Welcome to True Crime and Celebrity News. If live breaking news and court trials and following true crime your thing, please consider subscribing to my channel, and if you see what you like in my content, please consider giving the content a thumbs up.
Good morning, true crime friends. I hope you like the new intro. Anyways, today is Monday, November 3rd. It is 9:45. I know I'm late. I was being Miss Betty Crocker, and I had to make up some muffins. I had bananas that were going to need life support if I didn't get them baking for muffins. So we're still on the Matthew Pahl case. I'm going to speed it up a little bit because we're on day 4 and they're on day 6. So put your listening ears on. It's going to be a little faster than usual. I hope everyone had a good weekend and had a good turnouts for the kiddos for trick-or-treating. I live in an apartment. They typically don't come here. So I don't even buy candy because if I buy it, I eat it all. So, y'all, I had to turn my air conditioner on. Man, my stove, my God, makes it so hot in here. But it's a brand new stove, so I don't get it. But anyways, shall we get this started so we can get up to speed? All right. Here we go, day 4.
Let's have appearances, please.
Christy Gordon, Sue Opper, Detective Fredericks, and Christy Desi for the state.
Your Honor, Attorney Peter Wilson appears along with Attorney Pablo Galaviz. We appear with Mr. Matthew Pahl. He appears in custody.
All right. Good morning, everybody. We're in day 5 of trial, and we're going to continue with Detective Fredericks. And a couple things came up at the end of the day yesterday. I cautioned Mr. Galaviz about his intent to demonstrate what he had mentioned yesterday. And as I said, I don't want to tell people how to do their job, and I'm not going to do so. But I don't want to continue where we were. I don't know what you have planned, Mr. Galaviz, but we'll see what happens as we move forward.
Yes, sir.
There was also a request for the court to reconsider a prior determination I made as it pertains to conversations that Mr. Pahl had via, I believe, Skype with persons in the Philippines. And Mr. Wolf, you indicated you were going to look at the information Ms. Opper provided, and there's documents that have previously been marked 147 and 149, and it's going to be whether or not the state would allow the statements made by a person via Skype to be admitted, not for the truth of the matter asserted, because stated by Ms. Opper, but rather for purposes of context. Mr. Wolf, what, if anything, do you have to say about that?
1 second, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor, we're not objecting.
Okay, then that's the answer. All right, so anything before we bring the jurors back, Ms. Gordon?
Nothing, sir, Judge.
All right, Mr. Galaviz, anything else, sir?
Just some matters to set up.
All right. And I'm going to have the jurors brought back now. If we can notify our bailiff, please. And then that'll give you that time, Mr. Galaviz, while we're waiting for them. All right. And why don't you print a couple more of these for me while we're waiting, okay? Thank you, ma'am.
All right, Mr.
All right, have a seat, everybody. Thank you very much. Welcome back, everybody, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. We are in day 5 now, and Detective Frederick, why don't you come back up to the witness stand, and we're going to have you sworn in again. I always say the oath ceases at midnight the day you get it.
Please swear the testimony you're about to give this matter before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. All right, please be seated, and once again, state your name, please.
Brian Fredericks.
All right, Mr. Galaviz.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning again, Detective.
Morning.
I believe yesterday we had finished with exhibit
485.
485. Exhibit, or do you need me to refresh your memory at all?
Yes, please.
Okay. Well, exhibit number 479 was, if we can display this to the jury. Exhibit number 479 depict Stephanie leaving on August 18th at 9:15 in the morning from Willow Park's apartment, true?
That is correct.
That was the north entry, true?
Yes, sir.
Exhibit number 482, if you can see that, same date, August 18th, 2022, 9:15 in the morning, it depicts Mr. Pahl leaving Willow Park's, true?
Yes,
He leaves shortly after Stephanie, true?
correct.
So it's 9:15, and again, the record yesterday indicated that on that day, Mr. Pahl had an appointment at orthopedics, true?
That is what you told me, yes.
Exhibit number 486, for that particular day, I stopped it. It has August 18th, 2022, approximately 3:25. Do you see that exhibit on your monitor, true?
Yes, sir.
It depicts apparently Mr. Pahl returning to Willow Parks.
Yes,
He seems to be dressed different from when he left, true?
yes.
Did you find that unusual at all?
Seems to be consistent.
Based upon your investigation of this case, do you know when Miss Pavlons returned back to Willow Parks? When the next day she was there?
I believe it was August 20th.
And I think her mother testified to that, correct? The last time she saw her was around August 20th?
Yes, sir.
And then Mr. Pahl had picked her up, true?
Correct.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 490.
Your Honor, I'm going to object. First of all, this shouldn't be shown to the jury yet, and I think he needs to lay the proper foundation.
What is 490? I don't know what 490 is. Let me- All right, I'll sustain the objection at this time.
Well, did you investigate this case and determine how Mr. Pahl knew to go pick up Miss Pavlons on this particular day?
On August 20th?
Correct.
I believe there was a text exchange earlier in the morning between Mr. Pahl and Ms. Pavlons.
And you
Y'all, I forgot the most important thing. If you enjoy my content, please give me a like. And if you're not, please subscribe. I forgot. I've been running around today trying to get stuff done that I didn't get done last week when I was sick. So, yeah. All right, let's listen. If it's too fast, let me know and I'll slow it down.
saw that text exchange?
Yes.
And can I show you exhibit number 490, and just you?
Certainly.
Does that appear the text message that Ms. Pavlon sent to Mr. Pahl?
This looks like this is Skype messages.
Does that appear the message you saw from Ms. Pavlon to Mr. Pahl?
Unless there's more down below on the page I saw, there was some discussion regarding times and what was happening at that time. And
So, but based upon your investigation, Ms. Pavlon did send Mr. Pahl a message to come and get her.
correct.
In that message, did she state why she wanted him to come and get her?
Are you asking specific to this
No,
exhibit?
based upon your investigation, do you know why she wanted him to, from your review of what you reviewed, do you know what she said in the text message or why she wanted him to come and get her?
Just based on what I'm reading from this exhibit.
And what does it say in that message?
Can you just come and get me so I don't have to deal with them?
And number 329?
I'm sorry?
And what does it say right below it? She finishes up.
And all their questions, question mark.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 492. It's dated August 20th, 2022, approximately 11:38 a.m. And that's sometime after Mr. Pahl had received a text message from Stephanie, true?
Correct.
Is this being displayed to the jury? It depicts Mr. Pahl leaving the apartment building, true?
Yes, sir.
And that was 11:38 a.m., true?
Correct.
I'm showing you exhibit number 497. It's dated August 20, 2022, approximately 12:41 p.m., true?
Yes.
That exhibit appears to depict Mr. Pahl returning back to Royal Park, true?
Yes, sir.
And that was 12:41. At that point in time, we have yet to see Stephanie, if she did return that day, enter Royal Park, true?
Correct.
I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number 499. It's dated August 20th, 2022, about approximately 12:50 p.m. It appears to depict Mr. Pahl exiting Royal Park, true?
Yes, sir.
And that's through the north entry?
Correct.
And it's timed at 12:50 p.m., true?
Yes.
We have yet to see Stephanie enter the building, true?
Correct.
And he appears to have a rag or some kind of handkerchief in his mouth, true?
Yes.
In fact, when you were interviewing him on September 17th, 2022 at the Sheriff's Department, he appeared to pull out a rag or a handkerchief out of his pocket and blow his nose, true?
A few times he did, yes.
I'm showing you it's not exhibit number 500. It's dated August 20th, 2022, approximately 1:33 p.m. True?
Yes.
And it depicts Mr. Pahl entering the building, true?
It does.
And that's a lot. I mean, what time did he exit the building with the rag in his mouth?
A little while before that, 12 something I think it was.
Let me go back to that. He exited the building around 12:50?
Correct.
No, he's entering the building approximately 1:33. That's about 43 minutes later?
Yes.
And we have yet to see Stephanie enter the building, right? On any exhibit yet, true?
True.
And he appears to be carrying something in his left hand. What does he appear to be carrying?
Pink water bottle.
Does that appear to be similar to the bottle that he carried on August 23rd?
Yes, it does.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 501. It's dated August 20th, 2022, at approximately 1:34 p.m. Does that appear to depict Stephanie entering the Royal Parks apartment
Yes, it does.
through the north entry?
Yes, sir.
And that's about a minute after Mr. Pahl entered, true?
Correct.
She appears to have something over her left shoulder. Do you know what that is?
That looks similar to the bag that was recovered during the search warrant at Mr. Pahl's apartment.
The clothing that she has, did you remember recovering that kind of clothing when you searched his apartment?
I don't believe we recovered it, but we definitely photographed it.
That's August 20th. I'm showing you marked as exhibit. Now, as far as we know, Stephanie is in the building on August 20th, 2022, true?
Yes, sir.
We just saw her enter, true?
Good.
And as far as we know, Mr. Pahl's in the building, true?
Yes,
I mean, again, that's his apartment, true?
it is.
Or apartment building. I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 502. It's dated August 21st, 2022, approximately 1:13. True?
Yes.
This is a Sunday, apparently, according to the video, true?
Yes.
It appears to depict Ms. Pavlons leaving the building, true?
Yes, it does.
And she's exiting out of the north door?
That is correct.
And she appears to have something over her left shoulder.
Yes, sir.
And do you know what she's carrying over her left shoulder?
That again resembles the bag that was recovered during the search warrant at Mr. Pahl's apartment.
Again, the video is depicted Sunday. She appears to be a little bit different, right? She's wearing shorts on this particular.
Correct.
Again, that was at 1:13 p.m. I'm showing you exhibit number 503. It's dated August 21st, 22, approximately 1:15 p.m. It appears to be Mr. Pahl exiting the Royal Parks building, true?
That's correct.
Same door.
Yes, sir.
On this particular day, I'm showing you exhibit number 504. It's dated 1:18 p.m. It's the video from the north entry. You see Mr. Pahl's vehicle leaving in the background?
Yes, I do.
And it's time 1:19.
Correct.
I'm showing you exhibit number 505. It's dated August 21st, 22, approximately 4:13 p.m. It appears to depict Mr. Pahl's vehicle returning, true?
Yes.
And that was quite some time from the moment we saw it leaving, true?
Correct.
And it was like 3 or 4 hours later?
It's a few hours later, yes.
I'm showing you with exhibit number 506. It appears to depict, it's dated August 21st, 22, approximately 4:18 p.m. Appears to depict Mr. Pahl entering the building, true?
Yes.
And it's Sunday. That's shortly after the vehicle had arrived at the apartment building, true?
Yes.
Showing you exhibit number 507. It's dated August 21st, 202, approximately 4:19 p.m. It appears to depict Mr. Pahl allowing Ms. Pavlons to enter the building, true?
Yes.
Mr. Pahl, on this particular case, the photograph seems to have him carrying towels on his left shoulder, true?
Yes.
I'm showing you exhibit number 511. This is August 22nd, 2022, Monday. And this is the day before Ms. Pavlons apparently disappeared, true?
Correct.
She apparently disappeared August 23rd, Tuesday, true?
Yes.
It appears to depict Ms. Pavlons leaving the Willow Park Apartments, true?
Yes.
On this particular day, she's leaving out of a different entrance, true?
Correct.
This is the south entrance?
Yes, sir.
She normally exits the north entry door, true?
Yes.
I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number 512. It's dated August 22nd, 2022, approximately 1:01 p.m. That's about a minute after we observed Ms. Pavlons leaving, true?
Yes, sir.
And this appears to depict Mr. Pahl exiting the building through the side entry, true?
Yes.
I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number 513. It's dated August 22nd, 2022, approximately 1:04 p.m. About a couple minutes after we saw Mr. Pahl exit the building, true?
Yes.
It appears to depict Mr. Pahl's pickup truck leaving, true?
Yes, it does.
And that's at 1:04 p.m.?
It is.
And that's again at 1:04 p.m., true?
Yes.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 514. It's dated August 22nd, 2022, approximately 4:51 p.m. True?
Yes.
Again, it's Monday. It appears to depict Mr. Pahl's vehicle arriving back at the apartment building, true?
Yes.
And that's approximately 4 hours after they had left?
Yes.
4 or 5 hours?
Correct.
Again, this camera, the North View camera, seems to depict every time Mr. Pahl's vehicle leaves the Willow Park parking lot, every time it returns, true? It seems to pick that up, this camera.
Yes.
And as far as you know, the only way you can exit this parking lot is to the left, true?
You know, I just feel like we are going through the same stuff that the prosecution already went through, the same times, the same amount of times she came in and out. I just don't know. I'll have to work on the sound. I don't know. I don't know how else to fix it. If I turn it down anymore, then I can't hear it. So I took the booster off. I've done all that. So I don't know. I'll have to go into the sound thing for YouTube. All right.
I don't know what you're asking.
I mean, Mr. Pahl, you saw him enter the parking lot to the right, true?
To the right of?
The video. I mean, he's driving right. I mean, do you see him entering the parking lot and proceeding right, in the right direction? Or east towards the sheriff's department?
He's traveling east in this video, correct?
If he kept traveling east, there's no exit that way, true?
Correct.
The only way he can exit is the way he entered.
No, there's actually a driveway on the south side of the building.
Right. But in order to get to the driveway, he has to go past his surveillance video, true?
True.
Again, now it's 4:15 p.m. I'm showing you exhibit number 515.
That's 451.
Well, thank you for correcting me. This is August 22nd, 2022. It's dated 4:53 p.m. True?
Yes,
It depicts Mr. Pahl entering, true?
it does.
Appears to be carrying some kind of package in his left hand, true?
Correct.
And his cell phone, true?
Possibly.
Yeah, I don't want you to guess. Thank you. I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number 516. It's dated August 22nd, 2022, approximately 4:53 p.m. True?
It's 4:54 p.m. according to the still photo on the upper left.
Thank you for correcting me. But it appears to depict Ms. Pavlons entering the building shortly after Mr. Pahl, true?
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number 517. It's dated August 22nd, 2022, approximately 7:16 p.m. True?
Yes.
That's a couple hours after they arrived at Willow Parks, true?
Yes.
And it appears to depict Mr. Pahl on a bicycle, true?
Yes.
It appears to have headphones on his ear, true?
Yes.
His cell phone in his left hand?
I can't say for certain.
And as far as you know, based on your investigation, Mr. Pahl is on his bicycle and Ms. Pavlons is in the building?
Yes.
More than likely in his apartment?
I would think so, yes.
Again, we seen evidence yesterday, but just to refresh your memory, I'm showing you exhibit number 528. It's dated August 23rd, 22. This is the day Ms. Pavlons disappeared, true?
Correct.
It's timed 8:39 a.m. And again, she's leaving the north entry door, true?
Yes.
Exhibit number 529. Again, it shows Ms. Pavlons continuing her exit out the north entry, true?
Yes.
And that's her backside, true?
Correct.
I'm showing exhibit number 530. It's dated August 23rd, 22, approximately 8:40 a.m. About a minute after we saw Ms. Pavlons leaving, true?
Correct.
We see Mr. Pahl leaving, true?
Yes, sir.
He seems to be carrying stuff in his left hand in a plastic bag.
Correct.
Apparently Walmart bags, true?
They look similar to Walmart bags, yes.
There appears to be a lot of items like the notebook that he takes to orthopedics, true?
I don't know where he takes that, but that looks like the blue folder he leaves with.
He appears to have another bag in his hands, true?
I believe so, yes.
That appears to have like a black item in the bag, true?
Yes.
Again, that's 8:40. I'm showing exhibit number 8:32, 8:43 a.m. Which appears to depict Mr. Pahl's vehicle leaving, true?
Yes, sir.
exhibit number 533. It's 11:03. a.m. It appears to depict Mr. Pahl's vehicle returning, true?
Yes.
And that's 2 hours and 20 minutes from the moment he left to the moment he returned, true?
Yes.
And on August 8th, yesterday, Mr. Pahl's vehicle left at 12:10 and returned at 2:34. According to yesterday's testimony, that was 2 hours and 24 minutes, true?
That sounds correct.
And on August 8th is the day I kind of showed you that she had wetter pants, true?
Yes, sir.
So he had returned on this particular day, August 23rd, like 4 minutes earlier, true?
I'm sorry.
4 minutes earlier. I mean, August 28th it was 2 hours and 24 minutes. August 23rd, it was 2 hours and 20 minutes. So he was 4 minutes sooner on August 23rd, returning back to Willis Park.
Yes.
Exhibit number 534. It's dated August 23rd, 2022, approximately 11:14. That's shortly after the pickup truck had arrived, true?
Yes.
It appears to depict Mr. Pahl entering the north entry, true?
It does.
I'm showing you with marked exhibit number 535. 12:19. Dated August 23rd, 2022, approximately 12:19 p.m. It appears to depict Mr. Pahl in the mailroom, true?
Yes, sir.
That's what he does almost every time, right? He goes and checks his mail.
That's frequently what he does, yes.
August 23rd, I'm showing you, this is marked exhibit number 536, 12:19 p.m. Appears to depict Mr. Pahl exiting the mailroom and exiting the building, true?
Yes, sir.
Exhibit number 538. It's dated August 23rd, 2022, approximately 12:29 p.m. This is the north entry, true?
It is.
It appears Mr. Pahl is entering the building, true?
He is.
He's carrying something in his left hand in a plastic bag, true?
Yes, sir.
And you've seen him in other videos carrying plastic items in plastic bags, true?
Yes.
It's like normal, true?
Yes.
I'm showing you exhibit number 541. It's dated August 23rd, 2022, approximately 4:32 p.m. You see Mr. Pahl depicted right on a bike, true?
Yes, sir.
And we had seen him previously on a bike, true?
We have.
I think it was the day before, true?
Correct.
In that similar location, true?
Yes.
And it appears to have his headphones on, true?
Yes.
Again, this is the day Ms. Pavlons disappeared?
Yes.
I'm showing you what's marked as exhibit number 542. It's dated August 24th, 2022, Wednesday, about approximately 4:41 p.m. This is the day after Ms. Pavlons disappeared, true?
Correct.
It appears to depict Mr. Pahl again entering the mailbox room area, checking his mailbox, true?
Yes.
Something, again, that he normally does, true?
Correct.
I'm showing you with exhibit number 5:43 p.m., 5:43 exhibit. It's, again, the day after Ms. Pavlons disappeared, August 24th, 2022, Wednesday, about approximately 8:11 p.m. On this video, it appears that Mr. Pahl is entering from the right side of the video, true?
Yes.
What is to the right?
That's an exit door, I believe that.
Is that where the exit door is?
Yes.
Is that where the commissary room is, where people sit down and have their snacks and stuff?
That I don't recall.
But again, this is 8:11 p.m. the following day in the evening, true?
Yes.
Here's the video depicts Mr. Pahl sitting down in the mailroom and about to read the newspaper, true?
Yes.
Again, it's 8:12 p.m., true?
8:12 p.m., yes.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 544.
Ooh, he sat down and read a newspaper. Come on, let's get to the point here. I understand this is the defense, but they don't have the burden of proof. So the prosecution has to bring it to them. And so far, we just know that she died. We don't know how. They really don't know when. They don't know the manner. They're just blaming some guy that dated her and was with her for the last time, and they just put him on trial. I mean, really, what do they have here, people? What are we doing here? I can't wait to get to the day 6 because I hear it's really good. So, or today, the defense has 2 witnesses, so you have to get through those. And I hear the one is their daughter. So maybe she might tell us how mom is. We don't know. Okay, back on.
It's again dated August 24th, 2022, Wednesday, 8:29 p.m. So it appears to depict Mr. Pahl still in that mailroom reading the newspaper, true?
Yes, sir.
And that's about maybe 20 minutes after he sat down and started the newspaper, or 15 minutes?
Yes, sir.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 545. It's Thursday, according to this, August 25th, 2022, Thursday at 12:23 p.m., true?
Yes.
And this is, she had disappeared the 23rd. We saw him on the 24th at Willow Parks. And you and your detectives, it's safe to say, you're monitoring Mr. Pahl at Willow Parks apartment, true, the videos?
Did we review the video?
Correct, your
Yeah.
surveillance videos, right?
Not on August 25th. We received them several weeks later.
You never kind of reviewed him to see what he was doing on the 23rd, the evening, the 24th, all day, the 25th, to see where he was coming and going?
We had a team of detectives that were reviewing video from the time frame that we had collected video from Willow Park Apartments, because it's a lot of video.
Right.
So there was a good number of detectives and deputies that assisted in reviewing that video.
Right. I mean, I looked at all the videos. I totally agree with you. It's a lot of videos.
Yes, sir.
So, but I mean, it was really important for your detectives to, I mean, there's a homicide, to monitor Mr. Pahl at Willow Park's apartment after Ms. Pavlons disappeared, true?
Yes.
And the video seems to depict all the exits and entries to the apartment building, true?
Yes.
This, again, it's August 25th, 22, approximately 12:23 p.m. It depicts Mr. Pahl entering, true?
Yes.
Exhibit number 567. It's about 12:30, it's right there, it's August 25th, 2022, approximately 5:32 p.m.
Mine shows 12:32 p.m.
You're right, I misspoke again. And please correct me every time I misspeak.
Will do.
It appears to me depict Mr. Pahl's vehicle leaving the parking lot, true?
Yes, sir.
And that's at 5:32 p.m., true?
12:32.
12:32 p.m. I don't know, I'm thinking about 5, but it's at 12:32, and that's the day, apparently based upon your investigation, that Mr. Pahl picked up Ms. Pavlons' prescription at the Pink Safe store in Sunset, true?
Yes, sir.
And you actually see him leaving, true?
I see
On that
him
particular day.
leaving,
And again, your record would show that it was common for Ms. Pavlons' mother to pick up her prescriptions, Ms. Pavlons to pick up her prescriptions with somebody driving her there, or Mr. Pahl picking up her prescriptions, true?
I don't believe the pickup records show that Ms. Pavlons' mother frequently picked up her medications. I know that she had. There was
Right.
several entries that memorialized that, but I wouldn't use the word frequently for that.
Yeah, but she had testified that on Monday that she would either pick them up or drive her daughter to pick them up, true?
At times when she was requested by Stephanie to, yes.
Yeah. Like, she testified she was like her taxi driver.
She did say that, yeah.
Again, the vehicle's leaving at 5:32 p.m.
12:32.
12:33. Sorry about that. Sorry about that again. Again, I'm showing you exhibit number 568. It's 4:51 p.m. True?
Yes, sir.
It appears to depict Mr. Pahl's vehicle returning. True?
It did.
And that's how much time had passed from the moment he had exited the parking lot to the moment he arrived?
I don't recall.
About 4 hours, more or less. True? 4:19, I think it was. I'll show you just to make sure so we don't get any mistakes. It's 4:51. True?
Yes, sir.
Exhibit number 12, exhibit number 567 shows him leaving at 12:32. True?
Yes.
He returns at 4:51 according to exhibit number 568. I'm showing you exhibit number 569. It's 8:25. August 25th, 2022, approximately 4:54 p.m. True?
Yes, sir.
It depicts Mr. Pahl entering the building. True?
It does.
Seems to be carrying things in his hand. True?
Yes.
I'm showing you exhibit number 570. It's the
Wow. Is he going over the same videos that he just went over? Do I feel like we've already seen him come and go 5 or 6 times already? I just have to stop for commentary. So what do we think? What are we thinking? Do we think Matthew Pahl did this, or do we think maybe Stephanie could have unalived herself? I mean, really, we got nothing. A friend asked, do you think Matthew did this? And I said, I went over 1,000 times in my head. Yeah, he could have done it. But when? When did he get her back there unless he walked her back there himself? She had to have walked back there during his appointment. And when he came out, she was just gone. Right? I mean, that's the only way. The only possible way. And it's not illegal to wash your car. They found nothing in his truck. No DNA, no bodily fluids. And you can't wash away everything. We know that. If you're in the true crime community, they're going to find it. Look at the little blood drops they found on her shirt. 2 tiny little blood drops. They're going to find it.
August 25th, 2022, approximately 5:07 p.m. Again, not too much had passed from the moment he entered the parking lot with his vehicle. True?
Correct.
It depicts Mr. Pahl entering the mailroom. True?
Yes.
Showing you, it's marked exhibit number 572. It's dated August 25th, 2022, approximately 5:08 p.m. Shortly he had just entered the mailroom. True?
Yes.
And this is that commissary area that I was talking about that's connected to the mailroom. True?
That is the community room, yes.
Appears to depict Mr. Pahl entering. True?
It does.
Do you know why he's entering? Remember the video of why he's entering here?
No.
Is that where they keep their carts?
Yes.
Seems to be grabbing a cart. True?
He does grab a cart.
I'm showing you it's marked exhibit number 573. Now, I mean, when you had searched Mr. Pahl's apartment on, was it August 17th? Or
September 7th.
September 17th? I mean, he still had a lot of Ms. Pavlons items. True?
What's a lot?
I mean, he had her water bottle. True?
Yes.
He had her purses. True?
He did.
Her prescription drugs. True?
Well, he had an empty prescription
Yeah,
bottles for drugs, and
bottles
he
for
had
her-
filled prescriptions that were in her purse.
True? He had her cell phone. True?
Yes.
Her iPad. True?
Correct.
Some of her clothing. True?
Yes.
So he had kept all that. True?
He did.
And again, showing you this exhibit It appears to depict Mr. Pahl entering the building August 25th, 2022, approximately 5:19 p.m., true?
Yes,
He seems to have that cart, true?
he does.
And it seems to be loaded with groceries, true?
Correct.
And he had bought groceries for himself and Ms. Pavlons, true?
I don't know who he bought groceries for.
I mean, that's a lot of groceries, would you agree?
I'm not sure of his eating habits, sir.
I mean, if I'm stopping the video at 17 seconds, it appears in this he's bringing the cart into the building, true?
Yes,
He appears to have his boot on, that protective boot on his left foot, true?
yes.
So sometimes he wears it, sometimes he doesn't have to wear it, true?
Sometimes he's seen with it, sometimes not.
I mean, you can kind of tell by looking at that, his left leg appears to be swollen.
Objection calls for speculation.
Overruled.
His left calf area looks larger than the right one.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 574. It's dated August 25th, 2022, approximately 5:20 p.m. That was shortly after seconds ago before we saw him entering the building, true?
Yes, sir.
And this again is the mailroom.
It is.
It appears to depict Mr. Pahl entering the mailroom, too, with a cart full of groceries.
Yes.
It appears that he, at this time, is taking the elevator.
Yes.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit 581. This is August 26th, the following day, Friday, at 10:43 a.m., true?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Pahl has an appointment that day, true?
I believe so, yes.
It depicts him exiting the building, true?
Yes.
And he appears to have that orthopedics envelope or folder, true?
He has a blue folder with him.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 582. It's dated August 26, 2022 at approximately 10:44 a.m. It appears to depict Mr. Pahl leaving the parking lot, true?
Yes, sir.
Again, that's 10:44, true?
10:44 a.m., yes.
I'm showing you it's marked as exhibit number 583, August 26, I'll play it again. Exhibit number 583, true?
Yes,
It's dated August 26, 2022, approximately 1:19
it is.
p.m., true?
Yes, sir.
It appears to depict Mr. Pahl returning, true?
Correct.
So he left at 10:44, he had returned approximately 1:19. That's about 2 hours and 35 minutes, true?
That sounds correct.
Again, August 8th, it took him 2 hours and 24 minutes to go and come back with Stephanie, true? Ms. Pavlons? August 8th, the day she peed in her pants.
Well, I don't know what he does between...
Yeah, but he had left and come back within 2 hours and 24 minutes on August 8th, true? The day of her appointment was 2 hours and 20 minutes, and this day was 2 hours and 35 minutes, true?
Correct.
Again, that was 1:19 p.m. I'm showing you exhibit number 584. It's approximately 1:21 p.m. True?
Yes, sir.
Same day, August 26th?
Correct.
Friday, true?
Yes, sir.
This video appears to depict Mr. Pahl entering the building with the assistance of a attendant or some female subjects. True?
Female held the door for him, yes.
Correct. That was about 1:22, approximately, showing you, let me do that again. Exhibit number 585. He had just entered the building in the prior exhibit about 1:22 p.m., true?
Correct.
Exhibit number 585. It's dated August 26, 2022, approximately 1:22 p.m. It depicts Mr. Pahl again entering the mailroom, true?
Yes.
appears to depict Mr. Pahl again, checking his mail, true?
Yes.
And again,
Yeah, we've spent the last 45 minutes going over the same videos. What is this proving? I'm about ready just to fast forward this. I mean, this is a lot. This is too much. Like, these videos are just too much. I feel sorry for the jury. So you know what? We're just gonna zip past this dude. And we're gonna go to the next witness because we are done with this guy. I mean, I understand he's the lead detective, but they're just going over the same stuff over and over and over. Okay, let's see what they have to say.
All right, all 14 jurors have returned. Thank you for your patience. Have a seat, everybody. Thank you. Thank you for your patience, ladies and gentlemen. While you were gone, we were trying to take care of some technical things that came up, and I think we've been able to take care of them. That's why it took a little bit longer than usual. But again, thank you for your patience. Detective Fredericks is back on the stand. Continue, Mr. Galaviz.
thank you, Judge. Detective, again, Ms. Georgianne Pavlons had given you Stephanie's daily planner, true?
Yes, sir.
And you read through it, true?
I read through some of it, yes.
And I had previously showed you exhibit number 53, which is again the note found. I want to show you exhibit number 53. Well, it was a note found in Mr. Pahl's pickup truck, true, by the crime lab?
Yes, sir.
And you would agree the handwriting on that note matches the handwriting in the daily planner, true?
It looks substantially similar, yes.
So, in essence, if Ms. Pavlons had written the notes in the daily planner, she wrote the note, true?
I don't know that I'm making that connection, but I would say that the handwriting in this note that you presented to me is substantially similar to the handwriting that's in Ms. Pavlons' daily planner.
Now, also regarding after the...
Okay, so that detective just admitted that the handwriting on that note that he found under the floor mat in his truck is the same handwriting in her planner. So she had to have wrote that note. Or are they going to say that he forced her to? I just don't get it. You know, she hid the note for a reason. So that way maybe time would have went by and they wouldn't find her right away. Maybe she was embarrassed and didn't want anyone to know how she did it. You don't know. Okay, let's just keep going with this guy. And if he just keeps rambling on, we're going to fast forward it.
Search by the crime lab, or the collection of evidence by the crime lab that occurred on September 20th, 2022. Did I get that day right?
That sounds correct, yeah.
Prior to that, there had been a search of Mr. Pahl's pickup truck in that same barn, true?
Not true.
So had there been a cadaver dog that had gone through the barn?
Yes, sir.
Were you present?
I was.
And was any of that recorded?
It was not.
Any of that photographed?
No.
I mean, how many detectives were present on the scene when that was taking place?
I believe it was myself, Detective Plennis, and Detective LaFleur, who is our ID detective who had to get us access to that secure facility.
Along with I assume the cadaver dog handler was there, true?
Correct.
Along with his canine, true?
Yes, sir.
And no one recorded the cadaver dog inside the barn?
Correct.
No one took photographs of anything?
Correct.
I mean, you all were carrying your cell phones, I assume, true?
I had my cell phone. I don't know what anybody else.
Your cell phone could take photographs, true? I'm guessing?
Yes, sir.
Were you familiar at all with any of the vehicles that were apparently in the pole barn that were involved in fails?
I was told that there were several vehicles contained in that pole barn that had been brought back to that facility for storage that were involved in fatal car crashes.
Did you or your department ever identify these vehicles that were in the pole barn other than Mr. Pahl's vehicle?
I would think that the ID detectives, or the detectives assigned to our identification bureau had identified those vehicles and would have had property inventory sheets to describe when they were brought there and the case number associated with them.
Right, so those property inventories or incident reports would detail what those vehicles, what caused those vehicles to be in the pole barn, true?
There are reports associated with why the vehicles are there, yes.
And they would also agree, we could see in the photograph, there was also motorcycles involved in fatal accidents?
I believe some of the motorcycles were involved in fatal crashes. I'm not sure if all of them were, though.
And there was also like a moped that was involved in a fatal?
I'm not sure how we came to have possession of that moped.
And you also learned in, you guys initially arrested Mr. Pahl around September 17th, 2022, true?
Yes,
And you had taken him to the sheriff's department and interviewed him, true?
correct,
Then you released him, true?
correct.
Then prior to that, you had, through your investigation, you had learned that Mr. Pahl was conversing with somebody in the Philippines, true?
Yes, sir.
Like one or two female subjects, true?
Yes, sir.
And you had learned that he was planning on going to the Philippines, true?
Yes,
And he was planning on going to the Philippines way before August of 2022, true?
yeah, I believe so, yes.
And it was Ms. Pavlons' plans to also go to the Philippines, true?
Yes.
And you learned that through Ms. Pavlons' mother, true?
Ms. Pavlon's mother, and also I believe there was some Facebook records that she had conversed with a family member in the Philippines that indicated that was her intent to visit.
And then the following year, around March of 2023, Mr. Pahl, you learned, had gone to the Philippines, true?
Yes,
And you guys weren't keeping an eye on him, I guess, true, at this point in time?
not true. We had actually notified Homeland Security to alert us that Mr. Pahl was leaving the country. And we found out only upon his return to the United States that he had been gone the preceding 3 months.
So when he had been gone for 3 months, you guys weren't aware that he was not in the country, true?
That is correct.
It wasn't like you were driving by his apartment checking on him during that time to see if he was still there, true?
Correct.
I have no further questions, Church, thank you.
Redirect.
Thank you. So I'm going to start with that last question, Detective. You said that you notified Homeland Security. What was the intent when you notified Homeland Security of your investigation?
We just wanted to let them know that Mr. Pahl was under investigation for a homicide case, and we wanted to be notified if he was planning any trips out of country.
And what was supposed to happen if he was planning any trips or if he showed up at an airport for an international flight?
And we were advised that somebody from Homeland Security would contact Detective Plennis or myself and let us know of that.
Okay, and then what would happen?
And then we would be looking to take Mr. Pahl into custody.
Okay, but you were never notified that Mr. Pahl left the country?
Not until we were notified that he was on his way back to America.
Okay, all right. I know you've been on the stand a long time. We're gonna go back to where Mr. Galvez started with you. So he started by showing you a number of videos from both before Ms. Pavlons was last seen alive and after Ms. Pavlons was last seen alive, right?
Yes.
And before Ms. Pavlons was last seen alive, and the dates that you were shown video from, August 16th, August 18th, August 20th, and the 21st, you would agree on all of those dates that Mr. Pahl entered the apartment. He never entered with Ms. Pavlons, right?
Correct.
And on each of those days, would he jimmy the door or prop the door open in some way for her to enter?
Yes, he did.
Okay. On August 23rd, when Mr. Pahl returns to his apartment after his appointment at OAW, does he leave the door propped open?
No.
And every day after August 23rd, when he enters the apartment, does he ever leave the door propped open or jimmied for Ms. Pavlons to return?
Not that I recall, no.
Okay. Also, as you were shown a number of those videos, did you...
Okay, because he left the door open when she was physically with him. And because he didn't leave the door open when she wasn't with him, where's the crime in that? He knew she wasn't behind him, so why would he leave the door propped open? That don't make any sense. Come on, they got nothing on this poor guy. And I'm serious, if he gets in trouble for this, that's sad. Because I just don't see the crime in not holding the door open for someone that clearly is not behind you, and he knew that.
take note of Ms. Pavlons' possessions in the dates before August 23rd? In the videos from, say, the 18th, the 16th, the 20th, and the 21st, were you taking notice of the bags, the clothes that Ms. Pavlons was wearing?
Yes, we made observations with regards to what she brought with her or brought back into the apartment.
Okay. And I guess I want to make something clear. Mr. Galvey's asked you a number of times if you were monitoring Mr. Pahl's activities in this time frame. When did your department actually obtain this video?
It was in September.
Okay. After September 12th, when you'd identified Ms. Pavlons?
Correct.
Okay. So you weren't monitoring Mr. Pahl on the dates of the video that you were asked to review, right?
We didn't even know who Mr. Pahl was until we made notification to Stephanie's parents about her being found deceased.
So until September 12th, no one in law enforcement knows that Ms. Pavlons is deceased. Is that accurate?
I'm sorry, could you ask that again?
Until September 12th, no one, including law enforcement, knew who it was that had been deceased in that woods.
That's correct.
All right. So I want to just kind of go through some of what we saw in those videos. You would agree that we saw a yellow plaid shirt that was later recovered in Mr. Pahl's closet being worn by Ms. Pavlons?
Yes.
You would agree that we saw on August 20th a black vest, a leather vest Ms. Pavlons was wearing, right?
Yes.
And that was later recovered in Mr. Pahl's closet?
I'm not sure if we recovered it, but it was definitely, it was located and we photographed it.
Thank you. I agree. It was not recovered, but it was photographed.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. And on both of the 18th and the 20th, Ms. Pavlons is carrying that black purse that we've seen here in court, right?
Yes, she is.
And she also, I believe on the 20th and the 21st, she's carrying her black bag and a tan bag.
Yes.
And that tan bag, was that the same tan purse that was also located in the dresser at Mr. Pahl's apartment?
Yes, it very closely resembled that one.
Okay. As we watched the video from August 21st, you asked about the times that they were leaving and the times that they returned. From my recollection, Exhibit 504 from August 21st showed the truck leaving at about 1:18. Does that sound about right, Detective?
Yes.
Okay. What was significant on the 21st? Did you know where both the defendant, Mr. Pahl, and Ms. Pavlons went on the 21st?
Yes, they had gone to the YMCA on Broadway in the city of Waukesha.
Okay, and then Mr. Pahl's truck returns on that day at about 4:13, and we then saw him returning in with like a towel around his neck. Do you recall that?
Yes.
You recall in the messages between Stephanie and Mr. Pahl the day prior, August 20th, they were talking about swimming at the Y?
Correct.
Okay, that would be consistent with what you see then on the video on August 21st.
Correct.
Then on August 22nd, in Exhibits 511 through 517, do you recall Ms. Pavlons wearing the same jeans she's seen wearing on August 23rd?
I believe she was, yes.
And the same shoes she was wearing on August 23rd?
Yes.
As well as the same black purse?
Correct.
Each day she left, she was carrying her black purse with her?
Yes.
When Mr. Pahl returned, you testified that he was carrying a package. This is on the 22nd. Do you recall that? It looked like it was kind of a box with maybe a carrying handle. If you don't, I can show you
I'll
the...
call.
Okay. Ms. Hussey, could we show Exhibit 515, please? If not, I'll move on and come back. Do you want me to move on to something else? All right, just going to take a moment. And if we could zoom in a little on 515 to that. All right, Detective, now that I've zoomed in on Exhibit 515, are you able to make any conclusions about what it is that Mr. Pahl is carrying?
Well, based on what I know, this appears to be some part of the bed or the mattress that he had ordered.
Okay, and he had indicated he went shopping for a mattress around this time?
Stated that he and Ms. Pavlons had gone together.
Okay. Can we show Exhibit 516, Ms. Bessie? And this is also on August 22nd at 4:54 p.m. You would agree Ms. Pavlons is carrying the same black purse,
Yes, ma'am.
wearing the same jeans and the same shoes as she wears on August 23rd?
That is correct.
Okay. And this is the last time that you're aware of Ms. Pavlons entering the apartment on that day?
Correct.
You would agree that of all the videos that Mr. Galaby showed you, at least the majority of those videos, the defendant, Mr. Pahl, and the victim, Ms. Pavlons, are leaving at about the same time,
I would agree with that.
out of different doors,
Yes.
and generally returning at about the same time.
Yes.
Okay. You were then shown some videos of Mr. Pahl in the time after you believe Ms. Pavlons was last alive, right?
Yes,
You were shown videos from August 24th with Mr. Pahl in the mailroom.
I was.
You saw that video of him in the mail common area where he sits down and he's reading the paper.
Yes.
Is that actually part of a larger video, much longer video that you personally reviewed?
Yes, Attorney Galaby's provided me that video, and it was substantially longer than,
Okay, about 30, 40 minutes?
I was thinking 35 minutes, yes.
Okay. Did you watch that whole video?
Yes.
And during that video, on August 24th at the 8 o'clock hour, what is Mr. Pahl doing in that room for about 35 minutes?
Sitting on that chair.
Okay, is he reading a paper?
Reading the newspaper, yes.
A day after he's told you in his interview that Ms. Pavlons just she's perplexed by how she's missing?
Correct.
You reviewed the video, both when it was shown to you by Attorney Galaby's, but also in your own investigation, and the only time you observed Mr. Pahl carrying in the purse belonging to Ms. Pavlons was on what date?
August 23rd, 2022.
You were asked, Attorney Galaby's asked you about video from August 25th and how Mr. Pahl leaves and, according to the prescription drug records, picks up her prescriptions, right?
Yes.
And you asked, I think Attorney Galaby's question was, well, it was common for her to have Mr. Pahl pick up her prescriptions. Is that right?
I recall that question.
Okay. You said it would not be common. What is your recollection of the approximate number of times that Mr. Pahl actually picked up?
It was somewhere in the area of 4 to 5, I believe.
Okay.
4 to 5 times.
Total.
Correct.
Not something that was common in your review of all of the records?
That's correct.
And you also said that it was not common for Mrs. Georgianne Pavlons to be the person picking up the records.
Correct.
Sorry, the prescriptions, right?
Correct.
And that's based upon your full review of those records?
Yes, ma'am.
You were asked if Mr. Pahl was buying groceries for himself and Ms. Pavlons on August 25th, right?
Yes,
You don't know who he was buying groceries for, right?
that's correct.
And you don't know what was all in those bags?
Also correct.
You don't know how much food he typically bought?
I had no idea.
It was important to note that you saw him use the elevator that day on August 25th with the cart, right?
Yes.
Based on your review of the video, do you recall if there was any other times that Mr. Pahl used the elevator rather than using the stairs?
None that I recall.
Okay. Do you recall reviewing some video from September 9th when Mr. Marvin Pahl comes and spends the night with Mr. Matthew Pahl?
Yes.
Okay. Did they use the elevator that night?
I believe they did.
Okay. From all the review of the video, is it your recollection that those are the only 2 times you saw him use the elevator?
Yes.
You asked about some of the phone records. You would agree that you did not actually map the phone records, right?
I did none of the mapping.
Okay. And you were given some limited information from Detective Schrader about what those records said, just to assist you in your investigation, right?
Correct.
And when Ms. Pavlons went into the Quick Trip on August 23rd, can you say with any certainty if she did or did not have her cell phone with her that day, with her when she entered Quick Trip?
No.
Okay. And you would agree that the location of where she was parked to the location being inside the building are very close?
Yes,
She intended to return to the vehicle?
she did.
You were asked a number of times by Attorney Galaby's if August 23rd was the day that Ms. Pavlons disappeared, right?
Yes.
Do you believe that Ms. Pavlons disappeared on that day?
No.
what do you believe occurred on August 23rd?
She was killed in the woods east of OAW.
You were asked if you ever went into OAW on September 9th just to speak with anyone or to review anything, right?
Correct.
You never stepped foot inside OAW.
So wait a minute. That was really interesting how he just stated that. She said, what happened on this date? And he said, Stephanie Pavlons was killed in the woods. They don't know if she was killed. The medical examiner clearly stated there was no cause and no manner of death because she was no longer live. I mean, they couldn't get anything. So how is he saying that? He can't just come out and say he killed her. That's wrong. Everyone's innocent until proven guilty. Period. Period, period, period. So you tell me and show me something. I can't say he did it.
On September 9th, right?
I did not.
And you are aware, both through OAW records and dash camera video, that Mr. Pahl was present at OAW on September 9th.
Yes.
Did Mr. Pahl approach anyone in law enforcement when he was there that day and tell them, hey, my girlfriend just went missing from this location on August 23rd?
No.
After he found the note on September 6th, which he told you caused him to be really worried in his interview, right?
Correct.
He still didn't approach anyone in your law enforcement team that was present at the scene and say that he might have information about what was going on?
No, ma'am.
Can I please put up Exhibit 156? You were shown Defense Exhibit 597, which was a photo of OAW. You recall that?
I saw a photo. I don't recall the exhibit number.
Okay, sure. But you saw a photo of the outside of OAW?
Yes.
Okay. Detective Fredericks, you've seen this photo before?
I have nothing on my screen.
Oh, okay. We'll wait a second for it to be on your screen. There we go. You've seen this photo before, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. This is about the area where the body was located, just outside the wooded area?
It is.
And what do we see just beyond that tree?
There's a group of employees from the Sheriff's Department.
Okay, and what's the building behind them?
That's the east side of OAW.
Okay, so this would be the view to those windows that were pointed out to you at OAW from near where the body was located.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Can I also show exhibit number 2, please? Detective Fredericks, in this photo where those people are standing, can you please circle it so the jury is able to see?
The ones in
the wooded area, please. Okay, if we can preserve this as 2A. D, great, 2D. Detective, is that about where the body was located near the wooded area?
That is fairly close to it, yes.
Okay, and this is a view from that day, September 9th, of the OAW building and the surrounding area?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have any idea what can or cannot be seen from within those windows of OAW?
No.
And
Jan Pavlons indicated that
I'm fast forwarding through this because they're just repeating the same stuff with this detective. Like, this is just too much. So the next guy on the list he's a canine handler. Andrew Willis is the next guy. Canine handler Andrew Willis. I'll give you more information in a second. Oh, what happened to the sound? They don't have any. I have it turned up.
Pavlons plans to also go to the Philippines, true?
In human remains detection, you have to have actual samples or specimens to work with, correct?
Correct. There are no synthetic odors for decomposing human remains, so you actually have to use decomposing human remains.
And extracted teeth meet that criteria?
Yes, extracted teeth are very good for initially starting off the imprinting process because you have bone, nerve, blood, and tissue.
And once the tooth is extracted, it begins to decompose?
Correct.
Okay. And so what is your source for extracted teeth?
Several dental surgeons.
And this is an arrangement they have with either law enforcement and or canine handlers?
Yes.
And they sell their product to you or give it to you?
They do not sell the product. It is an agreement that they choose to, all the dental surgeons that I've gotten the extracted teeth from, either they immediately agreed to help out with the training or verified with their legal department that it was actually something they could do, and then they agreed to, yes.
Okay. What's some other sources? You use other specimens besides teeth?
Yes. So I purchased a cadaver specimen, and those included liver, fat or adipose ear, human skin, believe kidney. We have skull, bone fragments that still had tissue that were still on it.
How about placentas?
Placentas, yes.
Where do you get placentas from?
People that I know that had just had a baby, I would ask them if they'd be willing to donate their placenta.
You must be fun at cocktail parties. Okay. What about the other items you had just described for us, the various forms of tissue or organ samples? Where do you get those from?
So there is a place in Arizona that primarily works in terms of more medical studies. I reached out to them to see if they would be, if they could legally sell what samples or tissues or organs that they had for the purpose of cadaver canine training. And after them checking with their legal department as well, ultimately decided at that time, yes, they could.
Is this like people who donate their bodies to science, like that kind of thing?
Yes.
Okay. And so you're purchasing specimens from this organization in Arizona in addition to having a few dentists from Wisconsin help you out and some friends who recently gave birth?
Yes. In addition to that, other canine handlers that are in the community that work cadaver canines, they have gone through their own process in obtaining their specimen for training, and then you would meet up so you could use some of their training aids as well.
So you share resources?
Yes.
Okay. So you indicated that you began to imprint Raven.
Yes.
For the odor of decomposing human remains.
Yes.
You weren't imprinting her for drugs,
No.
bombs, or explosives,
No.
but you could, right?
Yes.
Is the training process essentially the same?
It's very similar, yes.
How is it done?
So, as a puppy, you want to make it fun for the dog. You want to stress the dog during the imprinting process. They want this to be remembered as something they do that is fun. So we used the teeth that we had collected and placed them in a sterilized glass jar that's airtight with makeup sponges. We take the makeup sponges and we place them in wiffle balls that have been sterilized, and you play fetch. And you do that multiple times a day for several weeks. And it comes to a point then where you take the wiffle ball away, and now the dog is fetching that odor, not the ball.
What's the purpose of the makeup sponge?
The makeup sponge is that they collect the odor while soaking in the jar with those teeth. You place those in the ball because you can squeeze them and get them into the slots of the wiffle ball.
So you don't just put the teeth in the ball?
No.
Okay. And you said after several weeks of playing with the ball, with the odor, right?
Yes.
Then you remove the ball.
Correct. When the ball is taken away, it's no longer, she's now fetching that odor.
Okay. Were there various stages of the imprinting process with Raven?
There were, like proficiency training, so I would take this process out and meet up with either Anthony or Karen to make sure that the process was taking and everything was progressing well.
And this process of imprinting, is this industry-wide if you're going to be a canine handler? Is this how it's done?
Yes.
So again, I don't know if you know this, inside the United States, outside the United States, if you want to train a dog to detect an odor, whether it's drugs, bombs, or human remains, this is the process that is used.
Yes.
Is this the process used by the military as well?
Only from what I've been told by Anthony.
Okay. You don't have any personal knowledge of that?
I do not.
Okay. I think if we scroll down here on your Exhibit 118, please keep going. We'll come back to some of this stuff. But, whoops, stop right at the heading on the top of page 2 there. Okay, certification and recognition, correct?
Yes.
All right. Is Raven a certified canine in human remains detection?
Yes.
Please explain that for the jury.
So I was introduced to the NNDDA, which is National Narcotics Detector Dog Association. The reason that was when I was introduced to was because it's nationally recognized, which meant that Raven could work anywhere within the U.S. and her certification would still be valid. That is why I chose to attempt to certify with the NNDDA.
All right, so even though it has the name narcotic detector dog in the name of the organization, do they only certify narcotic dogs?
No, if you were to visit their website, Cadaver Canines is one of the working canines that they do certify as well.
So they have broadened that since they apparently originated.
Yes.
Okay. And she was certified first in February of 2020?
That's correct.
And has she been certified every year since then?
For 4 years, yes.
Up until 2022 at the time of this case, correct?
Yes.
And then in July of 2023 also?
Correct, yes.
Okay. What do you have to do to get certified?
So you have to pay a fee for certification, and then you will be requested to go to whatever the location may be where that certifier is at, and they have the station set up. They'll tell you what type of searches it would be. For example, they'll tell you maybe it's a vehicle search that day, or a rubble search, or a buried search, or a building search. They'll tell you what stations you have to go to. They won't tell you exactly what is in that location in terms of a training aid. They won't tell you, maybe it could be blank, meaning there's nothing in there, and they want to see how your dog will react to that station being blank. And you have to pass those stations to be blessed with certification.
If a station is blank, what's the dog supposed to do?
The dog should not alert to anything in a blank station.
Okay. And so there's a series of different areas or items being searched, correct?
Yes.
And sometimes there's nothing there at all?
At times, yes.
And you're always asking Raven to search for human remains, decomposing human remains?
Correct.
Okay. She passed every year?
Yes.
Are you, as the handler, judged or reviewed in any way?
Yes.
Is that part of the same process?
It is.
So if potentially your dog could pass, but they have criticisms of your performance?
There would be notes. I've seen handlers get talked to in terms of, hey, you could do this better or you could do that better. But yeah, there's coaching involved as well, yes.
Okay. And for 4 years straight then, from 2020, 2021, 2022, and 2023, Raven was certified by the NNDDA, correct?
That's correct.
If we could keep moving down Exhibit 118, the significant trainings, and I think we've already covered some of this. You started out with obedience and then imprinted her on various specimens, correct?
That's correct.
And then you've noted proficiency trainings, a couple of those
Yes.
Tell us what proficiency training is, please.
So again, the proficiency trainings are trainings where handlers, trainers, and in this case, NMDDA certifier is present, and they're observing the training. They're making sure that the canine is working well, and myself as a handler is doing what I need to be doing, and not just physically doing what I should be doing, but that I'm recognizing the behaviors of my canine correctly.
So they teach you that?
Yes.
Specifically?
Yes.
As a handler, what are you supposed to do when your canine is searching?
As the handler, my job is to interpret the behavior of the canine, because obviously a canine cannot speak English. So I need to interpret the behavior of the dog to understand what it is that she is either detecting or alerting to.
And you're trained to look for certain things?
Yes.
What are you looking for?
Increased respirations. If my canine is on a track.
I love to hear about canines and canine specialists. It really, I wish I would have did more in life, because I think I probably would have been a canine handler. I mean, my doggie, she a good girl. She'd search out anybody. She don't like anyone, so. And that's because of her background. She had a really rough life, so we're taking care of her now, and she's living life to the fullest and thinks she's supposed to get chicken breast every day for supper. All right, here we go.
And all of a sudden takes a 90-degree turn and starts focusing in a specific location, and that breathing increases, her tail starts wagging. I am looking to see what it is she is interested in.
Is that different than her hitting on an object?
Correct. What I just described to you is what I would refer to as a change of behavior. A change of behavior is unique because something has changed the dog's direction of travel and her respiration rate. So that is what I refer to as a change of behavior.
For Raven, what is her trained formal alert?
Raven's trained formal alert is to sit and stare at the source of which he's alerting to.
And when you're training or when you're searching, do you document the changes in behavior?
I do, yes.
And you document the trained formal alerts?
I do.
Why would a dog perhaps show a change of behavior on an object or an item but not alert to it?
There could be several reasons. One would be, for example, a canine is working an area, comes into that area, and now is detecting an odor of human remains. She does a turn, or she's trying to pinpoint the source. So you're seeing oftentimes a change of behavior before a trained formal alert. So it's the canine working that area to pinpoint the source. And Raven is trained to alert to the greatest source of odor.
Let me ask this. When you are conducting a search in the field or doing your training, is Raven on lead or off?
Raven was trained to work freely search off lead.
So what does that mean? If you're asked to search an area or location, what do you do?
So we go into a search area. First off, I get her out of the vehicle and I place her into a working harness. A working harness is the cue for the dog, right? It's time to work. We go into the area. I place Raven into a sit. I ask her in her ear if she's ready to work. Usually gets her pretty geeked up and ready to go. And I give her the command to freely search for an odor of decomposing human remains.
And you take her off her leash?
Correct.
And do you direct her where to go?
At times, yes. But she has been trained in what we refer to as casting, and she's trained in an outdoor environment or any really environment that she's searching to search in a serpentine style.
And what do you mean by that, serpentine?
So when she goes into an area to search, she's just not searching in a linear pattern. She's snaking through the area to get as much area coverage as possible.
Once you start her, do you direct her movements?
I can, yes, without a lead.
Explain that, please.
I can walk in a direction opposite that she's going, and she knows where I am, and she can start to search in that direction as well.
And is there a command or a signal or something you can use to have Raven perform a trained formal alert?
A verbal command?
Anything, verbal or nonverbal?
No, we don't do verbal commands to get a trained formal alert.
Can you give her a wink or a nod or something to make her do a trained formal alert?
No, I've never done that with Raven, no.
Okay. So you said these proficiency trainings, and by the way, in your exhibit there, you said your proficiency training with CC and AV. What does that mean, please?
CC refers to Karen Corcoran, and AV refers to Anthony Valenti.
they're sort of your mentors in this field, is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. And also mixed in with the proficiency trainings, you have noted a couple of a buried hide. Do you see that?
I do, yes.
And at the very bottom of their page 2, an 8-hour training scenario, correct?
Yes.
These are all trainings that you participated in with Raven.
Correct, yes.
Okay. Next page, please. Again, more buried hides and proficiency trainings noted there.
Yes.
Okay. This is just some of the trainings that you have done with Raven, correct? The more notable ones?
These are significant trainings. It's known in the cadaver canine field and community. Buried sources are oftentimes some of the more difficult sources for canines to detect, depending also how long they've been buried. So when we accomplished buried hide trainings, I put that in there as a significant training that was accomplished, as well as large source. It's no secret in the cadaver canine community, it is a challenge to get training aids. So when there's an opportunity to come together to get over 18 pounds of source material, that's a significant training.
Tell me about this last one under the heading of significant training, the drone volatile organic recovery system, please.
There was an individual out of Minnesota that developed a contraption to attach to a drone that would collect water samples from swamps. The reason he was doing this is there are many missing persons cases where they've ended up in swamps and they're very difficult to traverse through or even get to. So the training that was conducted was the drone was utilized to go out and capture water samples from a specific area in a marsh. The marsh had been gridded off, similar to like the game of Battleship. So they would go and collect water from square A1, and they would bring it back to a sterile location, and then a cadaver canine would come through, and we would see if the cadaver canine would alert to that water sample or not. If not, we moved on to then A2, and you just work the grid.
In this training, was there in fact human remains that you knew were buried in the marsh?
Yes.
How did that come about?
There's a property that we used in Walworth County where I forget how many pounds of human remains that were in the marsh, but they were there for quite a period of time, and the drone was used to, again, gather water samples from that marsh. So then Raven ran through for training to see if there would be an alert on water samples collected near how close we could get to the human remains, and it turned out to be a pretty successful training.
Did she alert on the water sample from the marsh where the human remains were located?
Yes.
Did she alert on the water samples where there were no known human remains?
No.
Okay. You have actually worked in the field with Raven in addition to the trainings, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to actually put up, just keeping with the training, I just want to go.
Whoa, good job, Raven. She a good girl. I wonder what kind of dog she is. Did they say? I can't remember. I got a very short-term memory. I bet it's a German Shepherd, probably. Aren't they mostly the cadaver dogs? But hopefully now they're going to start getting into the case. And they just gone over and reviewed most of his background and how he obtained all his stuff to train his dog. And isn't that weird that people give placentas? Hey, can I have your placenta? Like, how weird would that be to ask somebody? But I guess you have a lot of friends. All right. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe. Really want to get this channel up and going. I know I'm trying to work on some videos, but I haven't found a good software yet on for editing and stuff. So I'm still working on that. I want to do a video on it'll be a surprise. Okay, here we go.
Go through a couple examples of your training. Exhibit 122, please. Do you recognize Exhibit 122?
I do.
Can you identify it, please?
This is my handwritten notes from a training that was conducted on August 29th, 2021. This would have been at the Racine County DPW location, which is adjacent to our patrol station.
And if you look over on the right-hand margin, you can see the total size of the exhibit. sorry, like halfway on the right-hand side?
Oh, yes, in terms of how many pages?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah, 45 pages.
Okay. And this is a document that you assembled, is that correct, sir?
Yes,
These are notes that you maintain as you did various training sessions with Raven over the years?
I did, yes.
Okay. And you would document important information, exactly what was hidden and where and how Raven's performance was, correct?
Correct, yes.
Any objection to 122, Mr. Wolf?
No, no objection, Your Honor.
Right, 122.
Please publish. I'm not going to go through all 45 pages, but there's a couple I wanted to ask you about. So we'll just start with page 1, seeing as it's the first one up here. And could you please just walk the jury through what they're looking at here and what this is?
So these training notes or training exhibits, again, are for me to see how the canine is doing during any training event. They're for me to refer back to if I have any questions about how a certain training is going. I'm not required to keep any of these. I do this for the benefit of myself as a handler and the canine. When I do these notes, I list the day, the time of the training, what the weather was like, the wind speeds, and the type of training we're doing. So above the photo, you'll see I noted that this training was a high hide, meaning that the source that we were using was hidden high, elevated off the ground. I noted that it was an open area search and that there was a buried search conducted in this training as well.
All right. And this, the photograph depicts what?
The photograph depicts the search area. Also, I list what direction is north, so that would give me an idea of where the wind is coming from as we're conducting the search.
Okay. Next page 2, please. So on page 2, there's another photograph at the top, right?
Yes.
And then you indicate the results of the search, is that right?
Correct, yes.
Okay, if we could scroll down to the results and just tell us how this went, please.
So I failed to mention, I also write in the notes what the training aids or the specimen was used.
So we need to go back to page 1?
Yes, sorry.
Okay, nope, that's okay, right there.
So for this search, according to the notes, I used a skull, a mandible, bone with tissue, bone bags. What I refer to here as bone bags are pantyhose with about 100 teeth in them, tied off at the top, and make a bone bag, and then 2 scent articles.
What's a scent article?
Scent articles are like anything that is placed with actual human remains, and instead of hiding the human remains for a search, I'm using that article, similar to how I described the makeup sponges earlier. Technically, the makeup sponges would be a scent article.
So the odor from the remains would attach itself to the scent article in some fashion?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, now let's go down and look at the results here. How did Raven perform?
It appeared she did pretty well in this search. It looked like she gave formal alerts to the source at all 4 of the hides. I noted that she had, in the first hide, she had licked it, pawed at it, and then grazed on grass, and then searched the surrounding area.
And then returned and gave a formal alert?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
I'm noting that she, in the area of hide 3, that she had did a head pop, began to air sniff. And I note that the distance she did that from, so I noted the change of behavior was 15 to 20 feet downwind of the hide.
Okay.
And then she continued her search high and low until her her alert from source. Just reading the notes, I think hide 3 might have been a buried or hide.
Okay, we'll scroll down to page 3, please. Whoops, there you go. So hide 1, it's a little hard to see, but it looks like you got a black circle there in the middle of the bucket?
Yep, that would be the skull fragment inside the bucket.
Okay. Page 4, please. That's where you hid a skull and a bone with tissue,
Yes,
just down in the grass?
yes.
Okay. And then page 5, hide number 3, you describe as scent articles. What are we looking at there, sir?
Yep, those are the scent articles, which were microfiber cloths that were stored with the human remains.
Hey everybody, I'm gonna keep it playing. I was gonna say Wonderwell because that's what it said, Vanderwell. But I gotta take the out, the DOG. But I'll be right back. I'll be on my phone.
In this specific instance, they were stored with the skull, and those were placed as you can see them here.
Okay, and then lastly, page 6, please.
And then that would be the bone bags with the mandible.
And that's in the black circle, kind of in the middle of the photograph there?
Yes.
So prior to asking Raven to do the actual search, you went out and hid these items in various locations around the area?
I believe, in this instance, yes, because if I had somebody else do it, typically that's something I would write in the notes of the individual that placed them.
Okay. And was Raven present when you were hiding the objects?
No.
And she found all 4 of these things?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to ask Ms. Gussie to go now to page 23. And could you see the, okay. Yeah, that's it. All right. Now we're looking at a search from October 31 of 2021. Is that correct, sir?
Yes.
Okay. Can you please tell us what's going on in this search?
So this was a search at a more of a commercial location for its Rybar storage property. The red box in the photo is what I noted was the search area for this training event. The white box would be where I would have parked my vehicle. SP is just short for starting point of that search. And the yellow circle would be where the source was hidden.
Okay, let's scroll down, please. Okay. Specimens used were what?
In this training event, there was a liver, placenta, fat, skin, a scent article, skull fragment, and then bone with tissue that had previously been frozen.
Okay. And tell us what you did with these things.
So the specimen were pulled to thaw, it looks like 7 days prior to the training event. All the specimen were kept in an airtight container and then placed into 5 mil thick plastic bags and then zip tied closed. And then that bag was suspended into a 55-gallon plastic drum, and it was placed into the wood line as I took photographs of.
Okay, I'm going to ask to go to page 24, please. Is that what you were just describing?
Yes.
So the specimens are inside those airtight jars,
Yes.
and then the jars are in a 5 millimeter thick bag and sealed with a zip tie.
Correct, yes.
Okay, next picture, please, page 25. Now what do you do with this?
So then the drum was labeled and then it was placed out into the woods.
So you're using zip ties again, kind of attach it to the top of the drum? Is that what I'm seeing?
So I'm trying to encapsulate that container so animals can't get inside of it.
Okay.
And that was the idea that I'd come up with at the time.
Okay. And next photo, please, 26. What do we see here?
And that's where it had been placed so it could soak.
Okay. Did Raven find this object?
Yes,
She give a trained formal alert on this item?
she did.
Prior to her doing that, did you take the specimen out of the bag, out of the Ziploc, out of the drum?
I did not.
So she found it just like you placed it?
Yes.
Okay. Was she off lead during that search?
Yes.
Do you remember? Yes? Okay. You used some of these same training aids in subsequent trainings, correct?
I do.
All right, if you could please go to page 27 and tell us about page 27.
This is a training from November 12th, so approximately 13 days after the training we had just looked at. Again, it is at the Racine County.
You know what's funny is everybody is so thirsty on that stand. Is it that dry in the courthouse that they go through all that water? They need to get bigger bottles of water, by the way, too. I mean, come on. They're sitting there for hours. Get them a coffee. Jeez.
Sheriff's Office, patrol station property.
Do you need us to scroll down a little?
If you don't mind.
Okay, no problem.
So then the specimen here was, it appears it was the same items utilized on the 31st for training.
Okay.
Okay, so what I did was I took the same 55-gallon drum and I placed it among 6 other identical 55-gallon drums. And I think the point of this search was to make sure that we're not creating a visual cue for the dog, where she would then start alerting to every 55-gallon blue drum.
So if you could scroll down just a little bit for the picture. I'm sorry. Nope. There we go. Okay. Sorry, I know it's hard to read my mind. So you put 6 55-gallon drums in the area with the yellow?
So the yellow border indicates the entire search area. Again, the blue circle with the SP in it would have been the starting point for that search, and then the wind is coming from top to bottom. And in the red square would be where all of the blue 55-gallon drums were placed.
So that drum still has the specimens in it, in the container, in the bag, attached somehow to the lid of the barrel.
Yes.
And the other barrels are blank.
The other barrels had nothing in it.
How did Raven do?
I have to look at the results. I believe she did pretty well in this. So she did well in the search and gave a train formal alert to the source, even pinpointing it by touching her nose to the drum.
Did she hit on any of the blank drums?
She did not.
Okay. And then page 28. Still using the same training aid?
So this would be December 10th of the same year. So again, a couple weeks later. It appears so from the notes. Could you scroll down just a little bit, please? Thank you. So the 55-gallon drum, you can see in the left of the photo, it's circled hide 1. That's the 55-gallon drum that was used in the training on November 12th. It was emptied and then kept outside. And then for this training was placed inside with another blue 55-gallon drum, which is circled as decoy.
Okay.
And then also in this training, there is a skull fragment, 3 placentas, and 15 to 20 teeth.
So for this search in December now, you did take the contents out of the barrel?
Correct. So that 55-gallon drum circled in hide 1 is now empty.
Okay. And there's another just blank 55-gallon drum that you note as a decoy?
Correct.
Okay. If we could go to page 29, please. That's kind of a close-up of that. Correct?
Yes. So the drum on the left was the one that had been used in training that had human remains in it, and now as it sits in there, it does not. And the blue drum circled and labeled decoy is one of those other drums from outside that never had human remains in it.
Okay. And page 30, please. It's a little hard to see, but I can kind of see a black circle in the middle of the photograph there.
That's just a circle labeling hide 2, and I'd have to scroll back up to see what exactly would have been hide 2.
Okay.
Which would have been a skull, placentas, and teeth, all in plastic containers and plastic bags and hidden between the rims.
Okay. What were the results on this one?
I noted that Raven quickly showed a change of behavior at the UTV and focused her search near hide 2, ultimately giving a trained formal alert to source of hide 2. She continued to search along the west wall, came to the decoy, sniffed the decoy, which would have been the blue drum that had nothing in it, and continued. And I know it gets cut off here, but she does give a trained formal alert to the hide 1.
Even though there's nothing in it at this point?
Correct.
I mean, nothing physical?
Correct. It would be a residual odor search.
Is there a reason or an explanation you may have why she went to hide 2 first?
No, just searching the barn in general. She's able to freely search once given the command to search, and I allow her to do that and just observe her behavior.
So when you're saying hide 1 and hide 2, that's just so you can keep the area straight in your records, right?
Correct.
It's not as if she has to go to number 1 first and then number 2.
She does not.
All right. Your Honor, if I may please have about 5 more minutes, I can be done with this portion of the testimony?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right, page 35, please. I just want to run through one more of these so we get a feeling here. All right. One more series of searches I want to run through with you, Mr. Willis. Please describe what happened. This is a search in February of 2022, correct?
Yes.
Do you remember this one?
I do, yes.
Okay, tell us about it.
So we wanted to do some training in terms of human remains frozen in ice or water, and this was because I had seen some cases come up where there had been humans that had fallen through the ice had become frozen, and they were using cadaver dogs to now sniff across the surface of the ice in an attempt to locate the source of where the human remains were at. So this is our way of trying to recreate that. So I had used teeth, placentas, a mandible, and then human skin. We used 5 plastic bins. They were sterilized and then filled with 15 gallons of water. They were all brought outside to start the freezing process. All the specimens were placed in a single bin and then had to be weighed down, and we utilized rocks to weigh them down. And then they were all covered. So once the bins were frozen, they were staggered at a distance apart. And I noticed in here from a previous training. And then the purposes I described was to observe the canine behavior with the specimen now frozen in ice.
All right, if you could move down, further down that page, please. There we go. So there are 5 identical bins, but only one has specimen in it.
Correct,
All
yes.
right, you put them 15 to 20 feet apart?
Yes.
Okay, what happens?
So in this case, she would be released from her at the bottom of the page. I listed it as start, and then she goes bin to bin, sniffing each one, and we did get a train form alert on the correct one in this case.
Okay, did she?
So I think I'm going to fast forward until they get to the parts that are about the case. I mean, we know how the dog is going to, oh, I guess they take a lunch right now. So let's hope they get back into the case. Why does he look mad? Judge, why are you so angry? Hey, oh, okay, well, I'll talk. So I wonder why the judge looks like he is really mad. Like someone pissed in his Cheerios. He definitely, something made him mad. I wonder if he'll tell us. I hope they get into the case now. I mean, they spent 45 minutes talking about how a dog is trained. I get it, I like it, but come on, I want to get with the program. I want to get through this day and at least another one. So what are we thinking? Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. I'm trying, but these people be taking their time, man. They time for real. So Raven seems like a really good dog. Raven knows her stuff. I guess it's a girl. Oh, the jury's back. Oh, I suppose they'll forget to turn it on.
All right, have a seat, everybody. Thank you. All 14 jurors have returned. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and we will continue with the testimony of Mr. Willis. Go ahead, ma'am.
Thank you. Sir, I'm going to ask that we please put back up Exhibit 118. And this is the resume for Raven that you were testifying to earlier, correct?
Yes.
All right, and I think we left off after we were talking about trainings, and you also have a section on there on some searches, correct?
Yes.
And I'm just...
And the woman was found not far from there by Raven.
Did Raven provide a train formal alert on the frozen ice in the area where the human remains were found?
Directly to her body, yes.
Okay. And then the last one, number 18, on July 25 of 2021.
This was also a fire investigation. The homeowner was not found, but her truck was there with some of my handwritten notes of how the search went.
Do you believe this diagram is a true and accurate representation of your work for the Waukesha County Sheriff's Office?
I do, yes.
Move to admit 124 and permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection? No objection. Right, 124 is admitted.
Okay, Detective, this looks pretty similar to some of those training records we went through earlier, correct?
Yes.
All right. If you could just start out, you said this is an overview of the pole barn, right?
Yes.
And you got this from Google Maps, or?
Correct, yes.
Okay. And then you were able to add.
Okay, scroll down a little bit. Okay, Detective, I'm showing you what's page 2. Who signed, this is your initial certification, is that correct?
I'm sorry, what was that question?
What is this document?
So
For 601.
Well, I guess you don't
This
even
is CD.
Oh, okay, thank you.
And we'll scroll down a little bit through the
Area of the target vehicle.
yes,
And tell us about when she approaches the target vehicle, please.
she approaches the target vehicle from the passenger side, coming off the west side of the pole barn, and then crosses the rear bumper in the direction towards where the search had started, but then does a 180 with increased respiration. So again, now I'm seeing a change of behavior again. And as she comes back towards the passenger side rear corner, and I'm now walking away from this vehicle, she puts her nose to it and gives a trained formal alert of a sit.
Why did you walk away from it when you saw her do this 180 turn?
Because as she continues her search and her work, I am just walking the search area as I normally would on any other search.
Is that how you've done it every time, whether it's training or a call out?
Yes,
And that's how you did it in this case?
yes.
Is that some kind of cue to Raven that when you walk away, she's supposed to sit?
No, it's quite the opposite, actually.
How so?
The reason we do searches off lead was to alleviate an argument of cueing the dog, which we would often hear from canine handlers that conduct searches with a lead attached to the dog. So when we began the training with this dog, we were only going to do searches on lead if there was some type of danger in the search area. For example, if we were to search an area adjacent to a river with a very fast current, I would put Raven on a long lead. So if she were to fall in, I could still remove her from that water. But generally speaking, when we did our searches, all off lead.
And so when she first walks past the bumper of the car, I'm looking at the very bottom of the diagram now where it says TFA, meaning trained formal alert, correct?
Correct.
And the COB means change of behavior?
Correct.
Okay. When she's walking, she walks past the car first, or the Toyota, the Tacoma, and then an abrupt turn, you described.
Correct. She has a 180 degree change of travel pattern to come back and sniffs again before giving the trained formal alert at the back passenger rear corner of the truck.
Okay. And in the bottom of Exhibit 124 there, it's a little hard to read, but you noted the time the search started and the time that the alert was provided by Raven, correct?
Correct, yes.
Can you please identify that for the jury, if you can see it?
Yeah, at the bottom of the image, it'll say canine start point, in parentheses SP, that was at 9:26 a.m., and the trained formal alert was at 9:29 a.m., so 3 minutes after starting the search.
And during that 3 minutes, that's when she would have been doing this path throughout the pole barn, conducting her search?
That's correct.
Okay. Thank you, sir. I don't have any other questions.
Cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Detective Willis, you also, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit number 601. This is his CV.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And we'll scroll down a little bit through the document before we publish it. Okay. Detective, can you tell me what that document is?
This would be my curriculum vitae, otherwise known as a CV that I provided.
Okay. And this is an accurate representation of your CV?
Yes.
Okay. I'd like to publish to the jury.
Any objection? Just admit it. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. So, Officer Willis, this is something you prepare in preparation for testifying at trial and or just also as part of your showing your abilities as a canine handler, correct?
Correct, and as other functions in the law enforcement capacity.
Okay. Yeah, this doesn't just outline the canine cadaver work you've done. It outlines all the law enforcement work you've done.
That's correct.
Okay, thank you. Okay, off screen, please, or just the witness. 603. This is his certification.
Okay, thank you.
Detective Willis, I'm showing you what's been marked as Exhibit 6, Defense Exhibit 603. We'll scroll through that for you. And can you tell me what Exhibit 603 is?
So this would be the first image here. This is the certification record. This is the book that I would carry on my person. So when I go to certify with the canine, I would present this, and the other pages were proof of certification.
Okay, I'd ask that we publish this to the jury.
Any objection?
No, sir.
It's admitted.
Okay, scroll down a little bit. Okay, Detective, I'm showing you what's page 2. Who signed, this is your initial certification, is that correct?
I'm sorry, what was that question?
What is this document?
So this is the book that I carry on my person as the handler. So when I go to a certification event, the certifying official that is there, I have to present this book to them as I'm going through the certification process.
Okay, whose signature is that at the bottom of page 2?
That's my signature there.
Okay, let's go down. And page 3 is signed, it says W. Gummin. I hope I'm pronouncing it right, Gummin. Who is that?
Wade Gummin is a certifying official for the NNDDA.
Okay, is Wade Gummin in Wisconsin?
Yes, he is.
Okay, is he somebody you've trained with on a regular basis?
I don't believe I've ever done training with Wade, no.
Okay. You don't believe, or you just don't remember doing training with him?
I don't recall, if I can clarify, he's been present at trainings, I just have never officially worked with him training Raven.
Okay, but he's been at a lot of the same events as you?
For certifying, as a certifying official, yes.
Has he been at any of the same training events as you?
I cannot recall off the top of my head him physically being present at a training event.
Okay, thank you. And this was your certification in February of 2020, correct?
This would have been, yes, I received this book for the very first certification.
Okay, so he was your initial certifying officer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go down. Page 4, this indicates, so for your testing for certification on February 20th, 2020, that's what's outlined on the left side of this document, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and it indicates whether you passed or failed certain exercises, is that right?
That's correct, yes.
Okay, and just at the bottom it shows a vehicle building search, and that one was a fail, correct?
So they're actually two separate, so they're optional searches. Written in vehicle is one, and then building another.
Okay, so it was just the building one that was a fail, correct?
That's correct, yes.
Okay, but nonetheless, you were certified under this testing, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. The next is your certification in March of 2021, correct?
Yes.
Okay. How are you supposed to get certified every year, or is there a period of time that you're supposed to get certified, or what are the rules for the NNDDA?
So the rules for NNDDA is that the certification is an annual certification, and given that the certifying officials are working in their own capacity, they try to get as close to the 12-month mark as possible, but it is acceptable if it goes a month or two past, as long as it is planned to meet up and conduct the recertifying process.
Excellent, okay. And who did the certifying in March of 2021?
That would be Karen Corcoran.
Okay, and that's somebody who did your training for you, correct?
That's correct.
And it's somebody who you continue to train with, correct?
I have continued to train with, yes.
Okay, scroll down. And again, your certification in 2022 was in June, so that was about 16 months or 15 months later, correct?
That sounds about right, yes.
Okay. And who did your certification on that date?
So that would be Karen Corcoran's signature as well.
Okay. And then after the search in this case, but nonetheless, it's there, who did your certification in 2023?
Karen Corcoran as well.
Okay, thank you. Just go down. So, nothing further on that. 604. Please publish just to the witness, Madam Clerk. Okay. Detective, I'm showing you it is still detective, or since you're a community officer or whatever it is, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's deputy is my rank right now.
Okay, just want to get it right. Okay, deputy, we'll show you real quickly Exhibit 604. And deputy, that exhibit, can you tell me what that exhibit is?
Yes, I was requested to provide 1 year of training documents for Raven leading up to the search in this case, and this document is that.
Okay, and how did you come up with that document? How did you put it? What information did you use to put it together?
So I prepared this document. When I do my training, as you had seen previously with the handwritten notes and exhibits or photos if I have them, once the training for that day is complete, the next time I have available, I come back to a computer document and I just clean up the notes a little bit. So I can, if I am asked to provide it like I was in this case, it's a little easier to provide.
Okay, so you put this document together?
I did, yes.
And it's an accurate reflection, you believe, of your training log, correct?
I do, yes.
Okay. I'll move to publish this exhibit.
No objection, Your Honor.
Right, 604 is admitted.
Okay. And again, officer, just for example, we'll just use a one right in front. That's was that one of the trainings that we actually discussed, that you actually discussed with Attorney Hopper?
The 8/29/2021, the very first one at the top, it is, yes.
Okay. So, and again, that's just a summary from your training notes, correct?
Correct. So I would look at that. I would see completed exhibits or see the dated exhibit in completed exhibits, and then I would go into that folder and pull what was previously displayed, yes.
Okay. And the time on the right, the 2 hours, what is that number?
That is the total training hours for that event.
Okay. And then 605. Witness only, I'm sorry, Madam Clerk. Deputy, can you please tell me what Exhibit 605 shows?
Sure. This exhibit is a blind training, her blind rate, basically, success rate for blind searches.
Okay, what's a blind search?
A blind search is when an individual places a training aid without my knowing, and we go and run the training event. And this document here, it indicates whether that was successful or not.
Okay, and so this includes some of your certification testing, correct?
It does, yes.
And it includes some of your training from your training log, is that right?
Yes, it does.
Okay, and just, I asked to publish to the jury.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Right, it's admitted.
Okay, Deputy, so again, staying at the top for simplicity, so on July 22nd of 2019, just tell me quickly what that tells you.
So this would tell me that there was a blind training done on that day, and it was a correct alert to whatever the source was, and if I wanted to look at further information for that training date, then I would go to training log page 23.
Okay, question, the document that the state presented, which was your training notes, which was page, or which was exhibit number 122, that's only about 43 pages, correct?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so when you look down on recording location, there's items that say training log page 61, 63, etc. Were those part of that packet?
So those pages were not provided because I was not asked to provide them. I was asked to provide the training records for 1 year leading up to the date of this incident.
Okay, so obviously the packet that was your training notes is just a small part of your total records.
That'd be correct, yes.
Okay, just so I understand. And then just so you, obviously a lot's in green, but then on February 2nd, 2020, it looks like there were, that marks obviously what we discussed a few minutes ago about your certification, correct?
Correct. That would indicate that that was one that was missed, so false negative, meaning the canine did not alert to it.
Okay, thank you. You can scroll down. So on that document during 2020, 2021, and going into 2022, there were a total of 3 negative tests, correct?
So 2 false negatives and 1 false positive.
Okay, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Then we went over your training notes. As follow-up to, after doing the search on September 19th of 2022, you prepared, obviously, that colored document that we showed, which was Exhibit 124, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. When did you prepare that contemporaneously with, or do you know what date you prepared that particular exhibit, the color exhibit that we saw, Exhibit 124?
It would have been within the same time that I wrote the report for that search, so within a day or 2 later, I believe.
And you prepared, and it was in color, what you prepared was in color?
Yes, exactly. Pardon me, but are you referring to the overhead shot of the pole barn?
Yes.
Yes.
That was, okay. And just to be clear, that wasn't a picture you took, that was something you pulled off Google Earth, right?
The overhead view was, but anything added in terms of like the key or the color of the shapes, that's my add-in for that.
Was there any other, and then you prepared a report, correct?
Yes.
Okay, show them number 607. Officer, deputy, published for the deputy only. I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 607. We'll scroll through it real quick. Deputy, can you tell me what that document is?
This document appears to be my report from the search in this case.
Okay, and the third page of that report is the photo just in black and white, correct?
Correct,
Diagram,
yes.
okay. If we could publish that to the jury.
Any objection?
No.
All right, 607 is admitted.
Okay, Deputy, so obviously at the top it indicates the date and where the location was, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and it looks like you were initially called on the 17th, which is when the vehicle was seized, but you didn't get there until the 19th, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, is there a reason there was a delay in you arriving there?
Based on the verbiage within the report, it appears because of work-related reasons I could not be there at that time on that day.
Just a question. So you don't handle Raven as part of your duties with the Sheriff's Department, correct?
It would depend. It's so I personally own Raven. Racine County Sheriff's Office can utilize her at any time, just like any other agency across the United States could use her at any time. And if Raven is used outside of Racine County, those searches are independent of the Racine County Sheriff's Office. So if I'm on duty at the Racine County Sheriff's Office and an outside agency calls to request Raven services, I would have to get permission from a supervisor to go and do that search for me, not for the canine.
Okay, so just curiosity more than anything, how do you get compensated then?
I do not get compensated.
Okay. So then you actually conduct this search again on September 19th, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and it indicates present for that search were 3 individuals from the Sheriff's Department, right?
Yes.
And so you arrive about 9:15, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and you're taken to this garage, and there's a fenced-in area just to the west of it that you had to go through the fence, correct?
I believe so. Yes.
And then you where the door there's a service door and an overhead door. You went through the service door.
So, as I stated earlier, I'm looking at the interior of the pole barn from the threshold of the service door.
Okay, and you don't step in at that point?
I do not.
Okay, at that point though, they tell, I believe Detective LaFleur at least identifies to you the vehicle that she believes was involved in this incident, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and so you're aware of it, and then you tell her to burp the car or to open the doors, correct?
I do, yes.
And you don't tell her to burp any of the other doors or any other of the cars in that garage, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, you said that during your direct testimony, you said that it was not an ideal circumstance. What did you mean by that?
An ideal circumstance would be to take a vehicle involved in investigations such like this and place it into a building that's completely sterile, nothing else in there. But oftentimes, and with most agencies, we don't have facilities to accomplish that. So an ideal situation, again, is inside in a sterile building with just the one vehicle.
Okay, and you testified, your report says there were approximately 14 vehicles inside of that garage, right?
That's correct.
So my problem is Raven did a 180-degree turn and sat at the back of the truck, right? The formal alert indicated Raven detected the scent of human remains. The search lasted approximately 3 minutes. But the problem is Raven certification record notes she has given false negatives back in 2021. Now, had she had more training since then and maybe she's better? What was the issue with the 2021? I guess maybe I didn't hear it or they didn't really say, but they said that she did hit on the back of the truck, but I'm trying to put this together in my mind because he was at the car wash. He washed his truck. But that's not illegal. He did not commit anything illegally. Like, you can wash your truck. Granted, he did it after the fact, but that still don't make him guilty of of murder. It just don't. And Raven's naughty. She had false negatives about 4 years ago. So we don't know. Okay.
And did you identify all those vehicles?
Identify them how, sir?
Did you write down year, make, model of any of those vehicles?
I did not.
Okay. Did you, after the fact, did law enforcement identify each one of those vehicles that may have been involved, or whether they were involved in a fatal accident?
I believe so, yes.
But you were provided the reports for each of those vehicles?
I was not.
Okay. Do you know how many of those, if you were told, do you know how many of those approximately 14 vehicles were involved in fatal accidents?
Yes.
How many?
I believe 2.
That's what you were told, correct?
Yes.
Were you told specifically which 2 of those vehicles were involved in fatal accidents?
If I was, I don't recall which ones.
Okay. You were able to, you indicated that there were at least 2 changes of behavior as the canine walked down the north side of the building, correct?
That's correct.
And you were told after the fact that, from your testimony, 2 vehicles were involved in fatal accidents, correct?
Yes.
Were you told specifically whether those 2 were the vehicles involved in fatal accidents?
I don't recall if those 2 specifically were involved.
So you don't know whether those were false changes of behavior or positive changes of behavior, correct?
Can you repeat the question?
A change of behavior indicates that the dog is at least having a mild alert to something, correct?
Not an alert, just knowing that her behavior is changing.
Okay. As you're standing in the threshold, you tell Detective LaFleur to burp the car, and then you bring the canine out of the car, out of your car. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. So, and when you start the search, you give her the command to begin, seek, or whatever the word was, and you walk right by the target vehicle, correct? The target vehicle's on your right, correct?
That would be correct.
Okay. And she doesn't change her behavior and doesn't do anything as she initially walks past that vehicle, correct?
She's hooking left when she enters the door, so she would have been around the motorcycles behind the first cars on the left side.
Page 3. I'm going to show you page 3. Okay. She walks to the right of all the motorcycles, correct?
Correct.
So she's walking between there's nothing between the motorcycles and the target vehicle, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And just to go back, you said a lot of your training, it's very important that you do blind testing, or blind searches, correct?
Correct.
And just to confirm, this wasn't a blind search by any means?
No.
Okay. Okay, so again, the dog walks between the motorcycles and the target vehicle, but doesn't do any kind of change of behavior initially, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and then follows this path, and then walks throughout this building, and then there's a change of behavior as she walks past the target vehicle, correct?
Is this coming back towards where the start was?
Right. Her change of behavior was as she's walking along, I guess you'd call it the west wall, which is the bottom wall. That's about where her change of behavior is that right? Or where does she change her behavior exactly?
As she's walking from south to north, so towards where we entered, and her change of behavior is when she does a complete 180-degree change of direction, and her breathing rate increases, and she's starting to hyper sniff the rear bumper of the truck.
Okay, so she's almost back to the starting point, right? Before she does the 180, correct?
Correct.
And at the point where she does the 180, you start walking. Or where were you standing during the search?
I am walking down the middle of the pole barn, so I can constantly have a view of the canine while she's working.
Okay, and then as she makes her U-turn, where are you standing when she does her change of behavior?
Behind the dog.
Okay, and then when she does her U-turn, which direction do you walk?
I'm walking away from her back up the middle, so towards the east.
Okay, so you're walking away from her and she's behind the car.
Correct.
And that's when she does her formal alert at that bottom corner.
At the back passenger corner, correct.
Okay, and at no time did she change behavior or alert at the passenger compartment of that vehicle, correct?
No.
Okay. I see that in your report you indicate one moment. Do you know what the weather conditions were on that particular day on September 19th of 2022?
I would have to refer to my report.
You do normally provide, oh, I'm sorry, top of page 2. I'm showing you what's been marked at the top of page 2. Can you tell me, that's the top of page 204. Okay, so that lists the weather conditions outside for that day, correct?
That's correct.
Okay, why is that important?
This would be more important for an exterior search. However, I put them in all reports, and it would be important if it was an exterior search because in a case that I recently just discussed here, if the dog is alerting to something, and in the previous case I discussed from Mount Pleasant, like a pile of brush, and we cannot locate a body in that pile of brush, we would have to push upwind to consider maybe the wind is pushing that odor down where it's starting to pool into that pile.
Okay. And Deputy, did you take any photos that day of the garage, of the vehicles? Did you take any photos that day?
I do not take photographs as a canine handler.
Okay. Do you, you do take photos of, why is it important that you take photos of your training sites?
So I take photos of the training sites to document the training that I put the dog through. In a case such as this, where I held no jurisdiction, it's not my job or responsibility, and it would be intrusive to take photographs of another jurisdiction's investigations or evidence involved in it.
Okay. Are you aware whether any of the 3 deputies that were there, or detectives, whether they took any photographs on that particular day?
I'm not aware if they did.
Okay. Are you aware if there's any video, did you take any video of the search in this case?
I did not take any video of the search in this case.
Are you aware of whether there was any video taken in this case?
I'm not aware of any video.
Yeah, sir. Back to. I want to talk a little bit about your training. So again, your training was conducted along with Karen Corcoran and Mr. Anthony Valente, correct?
That's correct.
And at least one or a few of your NNDA certifications were issued by Karen Corcoran.
That is correct.
Okay. So the same person who's training you is also training you for your certification proficiency, right?
She is also an NDDA certifying official, yes.
Okay. And who, during the certifications, who's providing the, I want to make sure I get this right, the sources for the certification tests?
The sources for the certification tests are provided by the certifying official on most occasions. I can clarify if you like.
Okay, well, so Ms. Corcoran is providing the sources for the certification test that she's providing, correct?
In the majority of the certifications that Raven obtained, yes, Karen was providing the specimen for the certification.
Okay, and for the training that you engage in with Ms. Corcoran, who's providing those sources?
99% of those trainings, I provided the sources.
Okay. And you're using you and Ms. Corcoran basically have the same set of, just a different set of sources, but kind of the same stuff, correct?
Yes. Karen's able to provide at times for training we've been to, for example, in the significant trainings portion on the large source, it was an entire leg, which may sound gruesome. It's just nice to have for a canine training when it's not typical specimen you get to train with.
You testified that the dog, you don't train your dog to hit necessarily on or you said on a large or a small amount of blood, is that right?
That'd be correct.
So how do you train your dog on blood?
So for blood, it's tricky. I have asked permission in the past on scenes where there's a lot of blood pooling for permission to run the dog to document that as a training.
Okay, but those are live scenarios. You don't do independent training on blood though, correct?
That'd be correct.
Okay, and again, it's because blood is everywhere.
Correct. If blood is included in any training notes or in a training log, it's because it's attached to some other type of specimen where we would want a lower threshold.
Okay. And you understand that obviously there was blood in a lot of the organs or tissue that you use, right?
Yes, that's correct.
And there's blood marrow in the bones, correct?
That is correct.
So there's always a component of blood in probably all of your sources, is that right?
Except for skull and some bone with tissue that I have. Okay. But yes.
Okay. We talked about how, you testified about how human decomposition is different from animal decomposition, correct?
I don't know if we testified.
The odor, I'm sorry. How does the odor of human decomposition differ from animal decomposition?
So the chemical makeup of decomposition from an animal to a human is very different. And we confirm that by adding that into trainings.
Okay. When we went through your trainings here, none of that was covered, is that right?
Some was, it just wasn't discussed.
Okay. And tell me how you distinguish between human decomposition and animal decomposition in your training.
So when we do trainings, for example, the one at Rybar where we place the 55-gallon drum in the wood line, when I see animal remains in a search area, albeit I didn't put them there at that time, I will note that they're in the search area. There are trainings, though, where we have placed animal remains in the search area, along with human food, all sorts of different things, to prove the dog doesn't alert to those items.
You also, at the beginning when you talked about how you became, or how you started your process, you said you read some studies and things like that. Who directed you to read those studies?
So I was directed to read some of these studies by Karen Corcoran, Anthony Valenti, and then there's other people that you just happen to be working with in the canine community that'll direct you and say, this was an interesting read, you might want to read that one.
Okay, but that's not required as part of your certification, correct?
It is not.
Okay, so as far as reading studies or reading particular papers or anything, that's something you just do on your own?
That's correct.
And there's no
Y'all, this is pointless. Like, they're literally just talking about the dog and how they were trained. Are we feeling any different about how Miss Pavlons passed away? Do we think that Matthew Pahl did it, or do we think that she unalived herself? I mean, which one? We don't know where. We can't even tell us how she met her demise. I mean, we really can't. Let's get over this dog handler.
reading list that you must do as part of your certification in the NNDDA, correct?
There is not.
Okay. You did say that, or how do you stay current on, or how do you, are there best practices that are set forth by the NNDDA?
In terms of training, no. The NNDDA is more concerned that if you're presenting a dog to be certified, you're attesting that upon arrival for certification, you feel your dog has been adequately trained and prepared. And it's either you pass certifying or you don't.
Okay, so certification for the NNDDA strictly has to do with those specific certification tests, correct?
That's correct.
And how you and the dog perform.
That's correct.
And that's obviously by whether you find certain items and the comments or the, what is determined, I'm sorry, by the certifying authority.
That's correct.
Okay. So there's no, so again, there's no written rules or professional standards for this, for the NNDDA cadaver dog handlers.
Can you say that again, sir?
There's no professional standards that exist specifically for NNDDA canine cadaver handlers.
For handlers, no.
Are there standards for the dogs themselves?
The certification would be their standard.
Okay, okay. Have you ever heard of the National Institute of Standards and Technology?
I believe I have.
Okay. That's not something that you are a part of, is that correct?
It is not.
Okay. What about the Organization of Scientific Area Committees?
I have not heard of that.
Okay. And the Scientific Working Group on Dog and Orthogonal, ORTHOGONAL, detector guidelines?
I have not heard that.
Okay. Have you heard of the American Academy of Forensic Science?
Yes,
Okay, are you a member of that organization?
I am not.
Okay. You work, throughout your time as a deputy and as a detective, you've worked with the Wisconsin State Crime Lab, correct?
I have, yes.
And you understand that they have certain guidelines and standards for their forensic studies, correct?
Yes,
Okay. And you understand that those standards would provide a difference between just operational proficiency testing versus forensic reliability validation, correct?
can you repeat the question, please?
Okay. You're in your what you've been doing through the National Narcotic Drug Detect. I want to make sure I get it right. The National Narcotic Detector Dog Association. That's certification, correct?
Yes,
And that's to make sure your dogs are proficient in the search for cadavers.
yes,
Okay. And you understand that when, like the narcotics, when you're dealing with something like the crime lab, where they're doing testing, correct? You're aware that they do testing on certain things, right?
I'm aware.
Okay, and that they have certain standards that are forensic standards, correct?
Yes,
Okay. So you understand the difference between operational proficiency and forensic reliability validation, correct?
just that they exist. I probably couldn't get into much detail on that.
Yeah, I'm over this. We are learning nothing about the evidence.
Didn't, after that move, he was not able to lay the proper
So
foundation.
the one yesterday shouldn't come in.
Correct.
67, all right? And what about 490?
I think Detective Fredericks testified that those came from Skype records, so I think the appropriate foundation had been laid. I don't have an objection to 490.
You offer that?
Yes, sir.
All 14 jurors have returned. Have to see everybody. Thank you very much. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We will continue now. The next witness, please.
Today we'll call Detective Marshall Jensen.
All right, sir, come up to the witness stand to my right. Remain standing in the report.
You swear the testimony about today is now before the court, tell me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. All right, have a seat, please. And state your name.
Marshall, Marshall, Jensen, Jensen.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
Detective, where are you employed?
I'm employed by the Washita County Sheriff's Office.
How long have you been employed there?
A little over 20 years with the Sheriff's Office.
And what's your current role?
I'm currently assigned to our Detective Bureau.
How long have you been assigned to the Detective Bureau?
A little over 10 years, or about 10 years.
During that 10 years, have you had a number of different special assignments?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. In September of 2023, were you asked to assist in a search warrant related to a death investigation where the suspect was Matthew Pahl?
That is correct, ma'am.
You asked to attend and assist in the searching of an apartment at 1001 Delafield?
That is correct.
Once you got there, were you assigned to a specific area of the apartment to search, or how do those duties get doled out?
Upon arrival, there was a section of the bedroom which was no one was currently searching, so I just started to take that task.
Okay. Is this a one-bedroom apartment?
To my recollection, yes, ma'am.
So when you start searching the bedroom, what types of items are you looking for?
Looking for the various items that were depicted within the search warrant. At that time, I believe it was various different documents and other things related to the case.
As you were searching the bedroom, did you locate anything that you thought was of evidentiary value?
Yes, ma'am.
What did you find?
On top of the desk, I found various different handwritten notes that contained things that appeared to be logins for different accounts, passwords, and logins. Also located a black small laptop case, attaché case, whichever you wish to refer to it, between that desk and the bed, and kind of like a nightstand organizer.
Okay. Tell me about the bag that you found.
Within the bag, there were various different documents as well as U.S. paper currency. The documents were various different travel receipts, along with a passport for Mr. Pahl, 2 envelopes, one which contained $5,000 in U.S. currency and the other contained $2,000.
Okay, go ahead.
Some medications and some various other documents.
Once you found that, did you ask someone to come photograph those items?
Yes, ma'am.
Who would come and photograph the items that you find as you search?
On that day was Detective Steve Burke.
Okay. I'm going to show Exhibit 169. These are items. Okay, I'm going to move Exhibit 169 into evidence per previous agreement.
All right. It's admitted.
Take a second. detective is, we'll wait for it to get up on the screens. Okay. Is this the bag that you found in the bedroom of the apartment?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and 170, please. Is this the currency and the passport that you located?
Yes, ma'am.
We're also going to show you a physical exhibit, which is exhibit 171.
Wow, he had a lot of money.
Can you take a look at this and tell me what's contained within this bag?
There's currently a Social Security card, a COVID-19 vaccination card, 2 of them, U.S. passport, a travel documents for Bureau of Customs for Philippine travels, additional travel documents to Manila that appear, and then diary of some variety.
Okay. You said there's a passport, a Social Security card. Who are those issued to?
Those are issued to Matthew. The Social Security card is issued to Matthew Edward Pahl, and the passport is issued to the same.
Okay. What about the travel documents? You said you found some travel documents in there?
Yes, ma'am.
What are those?
The one for the Bureau of Customs for Philippines is issued to Matthew Edward Pahl, and the one that's in here, unfortunately, how it's packaged, it's difficult to read, but it does say payor of Matthew Edward Pahl.
Okay. Can you hold those up so the jury can see all of those items? Okay. And it was the travel document you said that's to the left closest to the diary. That's what's hard to read?
Yes, ma'am, just because it's numerous papers stacked upon each other.
Sure. Okay, thanks. You can sit down. Detective, one last question about what's in those items. Can you tell me what date that passport was issued?
Date of issuance is February 12th, 2020.
When you collected these items, I understand you had a pretty limited knowledge of what the case was about.
Correct, ma'am.
Did you know whether or not investigators were aware Mr. Pahl had left the country in that time frame?
At that time, no, ma'am.
Okay. But you believe that these might be important to the investigation?
Correct, ma'am.
And so ultimately those were collected and placed on property inventory?
Yes, ma'am.
No other questions? Thanks.
Cross-examination?
Judge, I have nothing.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Should I return these?
Tell you what, she'll put those over on her table, okay? Thank you. All right, next witness, please.
Thank you. The state calls Detective Nate Prentice.
So come on up to the witness stand to my right, remain standing and raise your right hand, please.
You swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do. All right, please be seated. And tell us your full name, please.
Nathan Prentice, Nathan-Plennes.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
How long have you employed, sir?
I'm a detective with the Waukesha County Sheriff's Department
How long have you worked in law enforcement?
for approximately 16 years.
And what are the different assignments and duties you've held?
I've been a correctional officer, I was a patrol deputy, I was an active detective, and I've been a detective for approximately 11 years now.
What types of crimes do you investigate?
All sorts of crimes, anything from general property crimes to drug investigations to homicide investigations, financial investigations, anything that comes in.
All right. And directing your attention to September 9th of 2022, did you respond to the scene of a dead body in the area of Gulf Road in the town of Delafield?
Yes, I did.
And did you go right up there?
Well, when we were contacted by my boss, my supervisor, we responded up there.
About what time was it when you arrived?
I would have been, I don't know the exact time, it would have been early afternoon, late morning.
Late morning, early afternoon?
Yeah.
Okay. And there were multiple officers from the Waukesha County Sheriff's Department responded?
That's correct.
A couple of officers from the city of Waukesha came to assist?
That's correct.
Personnel from the medical examiner's office?
Yes.
And many of these individuals drove marked vehicles to that location, correct?
Correct.
Meaning that it was obvious you were police and other authorities, just by looking at the vehicles, right?
Yes.
And as a detective, I assume you're plainclothes?
Yes.
You don't wear a uniform?
I do not.
Were there members of the Sheriff's Department who were present who were in uniform?
Yes.
About how long, if you can estimate for us, did you remain on scene?
Well, I was there for several hours. I believe so, at least probably 3, 4 o'clock.
What was, as you recall, just kind of take me through that 3 hours you were out there, what was going on? What were you doing?
We were searching the scene. We were seeing what we were there for. We saw obviously the body. We went through the woods. We were looking through the areas around there to see if there was anything we could find evidence-wise, checking the area, just a general overview to try and figure out what was there, who was there, and what may have been left.
Was there any identification with the body?
No.
And did you assist the medical examiner's office in eventually removing the body from the scene?
Yes.
And can you just tell us what is the procedure when the medical examiner arrives on the scene until the time the body is removed?
We don't touch the body until the medical examiner comes there to, I guess, they look over the body, they check the area, they check to see what they can see. We won't move or touch the body until the medical examiner is complete with their initial investigation. Once that is completed, then we usually assist with removing the body and helping them place the body in the body bag and remove the body from, or at least walk the body up with the medical examiner to their vehicle.
And you did that in this case?
Yes.
Do you remember about when that occurred from?
So I just kind of gave some explanations in the comment section. So this man, he responded to the scene on September 9th. He was there approximately 3 hours. They did not have no identification was found on the body. Pahl did not approach him to report a missing person. But why would he approach him if he didn't know she was missing? She just knew she was gone, but she had done this in the past. She just up and left. Went to Pavlons' parents' home to explain the investigation and Stephanie's belongings and turned over. Stephanie's mom gave some of their belongings to the detective and 2 journals.
When the time you arrived to the time you left in that time range?
That would have been more towards the end of my time at the scene. I think it was after 2:30.
Okay. And the whole time you were out there, sir, to your knowledge, did anyone approach you and offer information about a missing person in the area?
No.
Did you have any direct contact with Matthew Pahl on September 9 of 2022?
I did not.
You know who Matthew Pahl is, correct?
Yes.
At any time, to your knowledge, did he approach any authority out at that scene and offer up information about a missing person that he was aware of?
No.
I just added that a journal covering July 10th, 2020 to April 2021 documented Pahl and Pavlons' relationships ups and downs.
Moving now to the date of September 12th, 2022, you remember going to the residence of Richard and Georgianne Pavlons?
I do.
Where do Mr. and Mrs. Pavlons live?
On Delafield, on Division Street.
In the city of Delafield?
Correct.
Right near the downtown area, correct?
Yes.
Very close to the mobile gas station that's pretty popular out there in the Delafield area?
Yes.
Okay. And when you met with them, did you explain to them the nature of your investigation and the limited information that you had at that point?
Yes.
Do you remember Mrs. Pavlons specifically advising that there was some property of Stephanie's still at her parents' house?
Yes.
Mrs. Pavlons had Stephanie's belongings, is that right?
That's correct.
Do you remember if she turned over a journal to you?
Yes.
Okay. And just so we're clear, we're talking about the same thing here. She, in fact, turned over 2 journals to you, correct?
We eventually got a second journal, correct?
Yes. Okay, I'm sorry. One day and one a couple weeks later?
Correct.
Okay. Can you identify and show you exhibits 59 and 60?
Yep.
Okay. Actually, I'll just leave those right there for you if they're not in your way, sir. Those are the 2 journals that Mrs. Pavlons turned over to you.
That's correct.
And your understanding is that they were possessions of Stephanie.
Correct.
Move to admit 59 and 60, Your Honor.
No objection.
Hang on, they're already admitted, I believe. Hang on. Yep, they're already admitted.
Okay, thank you, sir. Detective Plennis, if you...
Wait, just let me know. It took me about 30 seconds to find out, but it took her 5 seconds. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Sorry. I have so many things I want to say, Judge. Let's start with Exhibit 59. And you can physically hold that if that helps you, sir. I want to distinguish between these items somehow. So are they have some kind of label or cover to them?
Yes, Exhibit 59 has a cover that's, on the front of it, it says, "Love what you do."
Okay, and do you know, are there any, you've seen the inside of this book.
Correct.
What is it?
It's like a daily planner. It's a planner, it's got calendar entries, it's got room for notes.
And do you know, or can you tell by looking at the cover, the dates that it involved?
I believe the Love What You Do is, I don't remember exactly if it was May of 20 to June of 21.
Okay.
Not exactly. And I guess I'd be guessing to say that I know exactly what dates this one has, but.
Sure, okay. And then the one next to you, number 60, please. Can you describe that one?
This one is, it's got a cover, and it says Day Designer, and it has the dates of 21 to 22, 2021 to 2022.
Are there months associated with that? Or it doesn't just say the years?
That just says the years.
Okay. And after Mrs. Georgianne Pavlons turned those items over to you, did you have an occasion to go through these journals or calendars?
Yes,
Did you go through each one thoroughly
yes,
and note anything that may be relevant to this investigation? Is that right?
that's correct.
In preparation of trial, did we identify some excerpts from the journal that may be relevant for the jury?
Yes.
I'm going to put up for the witness only, please, Exhibit 139.
All right, it's up.
Do you recognize Exhibit 139?
Yes.
What is that?
This will be the Love What You Do planner.
Some excerpts from that planner?
Correct.
Okay. And is the page you're seeing, which is page 1 of 12, correct?
Yes.
Can you tell from that what dates it relates to?
This has July 10th of 2020.
And Ms. Gussie's just scrolling down so you can kind of get an idea.
Yeah. I think that was through April of 2021.
Okay. And then there's a notes section, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. So you've seen now all 12 pages, correct, Detective?
Yes.
And do you believe these, what's displayed here in Exhibit 139 is a true and accurate representation of pages excerpted from Exhibit 59?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit, permission to publish, Your Honor.
No objection.
Okay, 139 submitted.
So we're going to go through these entries, and as always, we're going to ask you to read slowly.
All right.
Okay, thank you. So beginning on page 1, you said the first entry is July 10th of 2020.
That's correct.
Please read that entry to the best of your ability.
Played tennis, got slapped in face and chest over pills again, even though, yes, they fall out of package, but I did not try to take them. Bad day.
All right, next entry for July 14, 2020.
Rotated tire on car at storage was a up and down experience. Threatened me again with violence, but no hitting. Looks like no work today, thunderstorms.
Page 2. July 20th of 2020. Please read.
100-foot extension cord. And it says it's crossed out wet, dry sandpaper. Shoestrings, 7:45-5 p.m. Had a good day at work until I came home and he thought there was smoke left there. Wasn't. Gave me a good hard slap to my face, which stung and gave me a migraine. Good day, bad night. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. This is why I want to die sometimes. Again, blamed for something I didn't do. Blamed for taking 2 Z's, again, even though I didn't.
And do you know what the reference to a Z means?
Yeah, that would reference normally Xanax, which is a prescription medication.
And Xanax is really spelled with an X, correct? X-A-N-A-X?
Correct.
But in your work as a detective, especially in the drug field, you know that people commonly think it's really spelled with a Z
That's correct.
because of the pronunciation.
Yes.
Okay. So a Z commonly refers to Xanax,
Correct.
which is alprazolam by brand name?
Yes.
Or, yes, no, Xanax is the brand name, alprazolam is the generic name.
Correct.
And you know that to be a benzodiazepine?
Ma'am, just stop. You know nothing about this medication, apparently. Anyways, this is only helping the defense. She just said she wanted to off herself. How is that helping them? So it's just proving facts that she didn't want to be here anymore. I don't get it. I don't get why they keep trying to put him as not, that he didn't do this. They're not helping themselves at all.
Yes.
Okay. All right, July 21, 2020?
It says 10:30-4:30, pretty good day. I sent him to roll up windows in car and truck. He left the keys on, the ignition switch on in the car, and drained the battery. Had to jumpstart car with truck, and of course I get blamed and he gets mad. He just doesn't know how to accept that he can do dumb things too. In reality though, it's just easier to blame me. And when I say something about it, stop talking, I can't read that word right now, or you're done, even though they are prescribed to me. Why couldn't you have taken me instead of Rich?
Do you have any idea what that reference is to taking me instead of Rich?
Maybe that was her brother that had passed.
Stephanie had a brother that passed away?
Yes.
Okay. Keep going down on page 2. We're now on August 2 of 2020?
Correct.
Please read it.
It says there's N/W, 2 cuts, bump on head from getting smashed with bottle, from taking one of my own Z's.
Next page, please. Or next entry. August 3, 2020.
9:30-5:15 p.m. Today was a slow start, but once we got going, it was better. Ended on a good note. Head hurts really bad. I really don't know if I need stitches or not, because I can't see the cuts, only feel them. Hopefully be a little better tomorrow. I have 3 huge lumps on my head for taking a med prescribed to me, but no okayed by him. When needed, make sure I always have clean buckets in car.
Okay, next date of August 14, 2020.
7:50 a.m.-4 p.m. Had another really great day with a smiley face. Finally a week where there was no fighting, hitting, or anything else. My head is just about healed also.
Okay, before you go on, Detective, you said you've reviewed this entire book, correct?
Correct.
Would you agree that there are, we haven't pulled them out, but there are also entries throughout the book where Miss Stephanie Pavlons appears to be positive and upbeat in her entries?
Yes.
And she'll remark when there's good days and things are going well between her and Mr. Pahl?
Yes.
And between the total history of a year, the length of a year that's recorded or documented in her journal, would you agree it's kind of up and down?
Yes.
And there's could be days or weeks where she says everything's fine, no problems?
That's correct.
Okay. All right, if we could please go on then to August 20 of 2020.
8:30-4:45. This is 8 1/4 hour. It was a okay day, but a terrible night. As soon as I got home, because he gave me a bindle, and he thought I took it, even though he did give it to me. And we couldn't find it. Went into a yelling fit and put me into a crying mess. Thought he was going to hurt me.
Okay, next entry, please. August 21, 2020.
9-3:45. It's a 6 3/4 hour. Horrible day. Remembered that the package was in yellow shirt pocket after he almost left me at storage. Was horrible to me all day until I told him over and over that I did not take it, and showed him that when we finally got home. If I'm so important to him, why does he make me feel so useless? I hate the highs and lows. Feeling he makes me feel.
Thank you. Next, August 28, 2020.
It just says N/W, cleaned around the house, and in doing so, kicked a little piece of bud. So he kicked or punched me in the tailbone, which I believe is now bruised on the inside because it hurts to sit, bend, and squat. Made me take 2 bike rides even though he saw me like that. Checked out house in Pewaukee.
Next entry, August 30, 2020.
Black and blue eye over a pill I didn't take, and butt still hurts and will all week. Horrible fucking day.
Next page, please. Now we're into September of 2020, starting with the first.
It says, call Mary Ann, as the number 751-4001, and it says 800 roughly, 134 Terrace Lane, Heartland, south and east end of house, scraped, primed, painted, 1-2 day job, 10 p.m., 4:30 p.m., 6.5, and it's got 41 hours total. Told him about blown eardrum at end of day.
I'm going to ask you to stop there for a minute. Detective Plennis, later in your testimony, we're going to talk about a number of records that you obtained during this investigation, correct?
Correct.
Do you remember receiving medical records documenting that Stephanie Pavlons had a blown eardrum?
Yes.
And that she received some treatment for that in October of 2020?
Yes.
About the middle of October 2020, based on the doctor's records?
That's correct.
Okay, continue, please. We're September 2, 2020.
It says 8:30-2. Got paid through today. Today was okay. I told him next time he ever lays a hand on me, I have to leave him. I can't give him sex anymore because I feel nothing toward him, and all I feel from him and see out of his eyes is hate. He is making me so sick to my stomach to be around him, and I'm scared to death of him. I need help from someone, and I have no one.
Next entry, please. October of 2020 on the 29th.
Again, it says N/W. Terrible day. He again thought I took pills from him, which I did not. Got punched in the nose, hit 2 times in the head, and thought for sure I was going to have a complete mental breakdown. I walked right up to a moving train and came within inches of throwing myself right under it. I had an excellent day with him yesterday at work, and we even made love twice in the middle of the night. Finally felt close to him again. I can't keep going through these mental and emotional ups and downs. I will either wind up in a mental home or 6 feet under. I feel so hopeless, worthless, and most of all hurt.
Next entry on November 19, 2020.
There's numbers on top of the page. It's 1869613.
Well, it sounds like to me she was pretty with, the S word. Just from the entries. I mean, from what I'm hearing, doesn't make him a murderer at all. It just don't. I mean, I'm leaning towards more she went out to the woods and unalived herself. Let's hope the jury does. I mean, it's sad. It's really sad. I mean, I'm sorry that she had to live like that, but she didn't have to. She could have left and stayed gone. She's the one that kept going back. Mental abuse is very hard on somebody, and it's hard to get out of that relationship. It takes a lot of times to do it, but you do it, they say 8 times.
And it has parentheses MCD. It's got, I guess, a frown face. And it says 9-4:45 p.m. Really bad morning after leaving home. Almost got kicked out of truck because I ended up taking more than half a quail, and he got really mad, so he punched me in the chest about 5 times. Made all the great days and nights we were having together disappear. I'm sure he felt better after he got high and did his shit, or should I say mine, while making me suffer half the day. I did not fall asleep until midnight because his needs are greater than mine.
Next page, please. November 20, 2020.
9:30-4. Started off and had okay day, even though my anxiety is through the roof. See, he needs 3 Z's today because of, it looks like Judy. So I again are going to have to suffer because he refuses to take the meds he's prescribed and instead take mine. And when he gets low, guess who suffers? Me. Even though he should be the one to cut down, he doesn't. It's going to take another while to get back to feeling how happy I was, feeling when I woke up yesterday morning before getting punched 5 times in the chest.
Next entry, December 14, 2020.
It says there's an email address. It's phoenix48481@gmail.com. and then it's SAM for SHELT, percentage sign 8, exclamation point A. It was terrible. I had blood come out of my butt for the second time in a week while pooping, and a lot of stress today with electronic devices. Almost hope I have some sort of cancer so I can leave this earth early to stop suffering so much.
Next entry, March 25, 2021.
.OC took whole bottle to rid myself of this wretched life of pain, misery, and hopelessness, and yet somehow I still survived. I don't know why.
Detective Prentice, the reference to OC, do you know what that may be?
Possibly Oxycontin?
Okay. It's a narcotic pain pill?
That's correct.
Okay. Next entry, please. April 14, 2021.
You know, for some reason, I think she was fooling herself in there, and that the whole bottle, come on. Okay, what'd you have? 10 of them? Because there's no way if there was 45 of those and you took all those, ma'am, you are not going to be here. No, you will not. So I think she's fibbing a little bit in that one, because there's no way. There's no way she took a whole bottle and was fine. No, she'd be drooling and all kinds of stuff. No.
Still wish that bottle I took would have killed me. Feel worthless, unloved, used, and miserable. The sad face. Why am I here? How can I escape?
All right, and then there was a notes section in the back of the journal?
That's correct.
Okay, we're going to ask you to read some selected notes here, starting with July of 2020. We're on page 9. Go ahead.
July 6, it's got hyphen 20. My arm hurts from getting punched yesterday because I hit / rubbed a couple of curbs while handing out signs. My heart, soul, and mental state have been broken time and time again. I feel trapped.
Next entry.
7/9 of 20. Law Office of Dr. I don't know if it's Knighton, N-I-T-A-N, Nguyen, N-G-U-Y-E-N, case management team. It says Purdue claim called. Found a burn in rug. Looked like a nug burn that fell out of, it says GP, but it doesn't matter. It's always my fault, even when it's not. If it weren't raining right now, I would be outside walking. I'm sick of being called every name in the curse book, punched, kicked, pushed, bullied, and promised empty nothings. He is so Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde from one moment to the next. I just pretty much are a doormat to him. You don't treat someone you supposedly love like a dog and beat them down day after day with either threats, hits, or talking to me the way he does. I have no purpose in life but to be abused, it seems like. If I want to leave, he will take everything from me and not give a shit. Because I'm a drug addict who needs / wants 2 greens and 2 blues a day. I don't need any more than that. I know what works for me, just as he does for him. That will never happen, though, because he's the controller. I used to love him, I used to have hope, and I used to trust him. I have none of that and nowhere to go except by Mike. I just want to die now.
Next entry for August of 2020.
It says 8/2 of 20. Today I did it again. I took one of my own Z's without asking, and while taking a dump, he asked me if I did, and stupid me said no. Well, needless to say, I got smashed in the head with a bottle about 6 to 8 times, and got 2 cuts in the process. Started bleeding, and had to put ice on my head pretty much all day. I did end up taking a shower and washing my hair that had dried blood in it, very carefully. It hurt really bad. How I didn't get dizzy or black out, I don't understand. I guess my prescriptions, when it comes to the greens and blues, are just automatically his. Because if I didn't hand them over, ask when I want something, or take my scripts in my own hand, he will call my doctor in a heartbeat and do his best to get me cut off. I just really don't know if my doctor would. He has been my doctor for well over 10 years and has never even seen Matt. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, though, were all good days. Lumps and all. I am afraid of Matt, but I have nowhere to go.
October 2020?
10/7/20. A lot has happened since my last writing.
How come her entry says she has nowhere to go? I'm pretty sure she could have gone to her mom and dad's. There are other ways. If she is that abused, she should have left. I know it's hard. I know I've been there. I've done it. It's possible. You can do it. I feel like she should have just left. She should have just left.
My left eardrum got blown out again. I received another black and blue eye. Had a spinal bruise for about 3 weeks straight and more emotional abuse than can count. I feel so useless, alone, hopeless, like a work slave and handmaid at the same time. Does anyone really care? They say they do, but I just don't believe it anymore. He wants to ship her a new computer, but yet I work my body to the point of injury and can't have a phone or money in my account that I earned. I need emotional help too.
Before we go on, do you know from your investigation what the reference is to shipping a new computer?
Yes.
Could you explain that to the jury, please?
Mr. Pahl had, I guess, an online acquaintance in the Philippines, that a computer was shipped to her from Mr. Pahl. Ms. Pavlons was aware.
Okay. So he purchased the computer here and sent it to the Philippines? Mr. Pahl did?
Yes.
Okay. All right, that completes Exhibit 139, correct? Okay. Okay, Detective, I'd also then like to ask you about an entry from the 2021 journal, which was Exhibit 60. We have an excerpt from that book. Please put up for the witness only Exhibit 140.
All right.
Can you identify?
Yes, this will be from this is the day designer.
It's 2021, I believe, based on what you told us from Exhibit 60.
Yes.
And is this a true and accurate excerpt from the Exhibit 60?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit permission to publish, Your Honor.
No, sir. All right, you may do so. It's admitted.
Okay, if you could read the entry for July 8 and July 9, please.
July 8 says, go to mass appointment, check Ron's deck, Menards, get prostate health from Walmart. Another depressing and physically abusing day. I think he likes to do it to me even though he says he doesn't.
And then,
It says, hate my life.
okay. And then July 9, 2021.
Olivia, 10 a.m. Says, North Hills in person. Missed with a frown face. Says, go home, power washed instead with like a frown face, and got hit hard, which left a nice mark on my chest. Got a nice scar along with it.
Detective Plennis, and that you please Exhibit 140, correct?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Did you receive from Mrs. Pavlons, Georgianne, an old cell phone that Stephanie had used?
Yes.
And that was amongst her belongings at her parents' house as well?
Yes.
Was data extracted from that device to your knowledge?
It was.
And were you able to review the data from the old cell phone used by Stephanie Pavlons?
Yes.
In that device, did you see documented injuries or selfie photographs that Ms. Pavlons had taken?
Yes.
Ask to put up for the witness only Exhibit 141, please. That's two. Can you identify number 141 first?
Yeah, this will be the PDF report from a cell phone extraction of cell phone.
Okay. And it's noted to be Pavlon's old cell, is that correct?
Yep.
That would be the phone her mom turned over, not the one that she was using around the time of her death.
That's correct.
Okay. And next page of this exhibit, please. Have you seen this before, Detective?
Yes.
Is this a document you helped create?
Yes.
What is it?
These were images that were found on the device, only images on the device that we deemed as pertinent to this investigation.
And when you're going through the device, sometimes the data includes images or pictures that are on the phone, right?
Correct.
And as you're reviewing it, you can flag them or save them in some fashion?
Yes.
And can you generate a report of the photographs that you save?
Yes,
Is that what this is?
that's what this is.
Is this a true and accurate representation of your analysis of some of the images on Stephanie Pavlons' old cell phone?
Yes,
And is the information that's included in the extracted data sometimes the time, date, and location of when the photograph is taken?
yes,
And is that contained in this report as well?
yes.
Move to admit 141, Your Honor.
Any objection? No, sir. All right, 141 is admitted.
And then before we publish it, I'm going to quick run through 142, 143, and 144, please. Do you see 142 on the screen?
I do.
What is that?
That is a picture of Ms. Pavlons with a bruise on her eye.
Okay, is that one of the images contained in the report in Exhibit 141?
Yes,
Okay. 143? Is this also one of the images that you observed in the data extracted from Ms. Pavlons' phone?
yes it is.
Her old phone? Okay.
Yes.
And then 144? Also a image from Ms. Pavlons' old phone contained in the report 141?
Yes,
Okay. Do you believe all of these Exhibit 142, 143, and 144 are true and accurate representations, sir?
I do.
Move to admit 142 through 144. Permission to publish, Your
Any
Honor.
objection?
No, sir.
All right, they're all admitted.
All right. And we're probably going to have to bounce back and forth between 141 and the images so we can tell the data. So we'll start with 141 on page 2, please. Okay. And we're ready. Okay. So these are thumbnail images at this point?
Yes,
Okay. And beginning with there's 4 images that are noted in the report in Exhibit 141, correct?
that's correct.
And starting with number 1, are you able to tell anything about date time that the file was created?
The capture date is August 2nd, 2021. It says 8:52:47 p.m.
Is there anything you can tell about that image as far as location?
No,
Okay. And then Exhibit 142, please. Is that the one you were just describing, sir? From 141?
yes,
Can you zoom? Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's 142?
with the bruise on the right eye, yes.
All right, and then 143, please. What do we see there?
That is a bruise on Ms. Pavlons' chest.
Okay, and if we can go back to 141 so we can establish date and time. That's image number 2 in this report?
That's correct.
Okay.
And the capture time is July 9th, 2021. It says 9:35:37 seconds, 9:35:37 p.m.
How about the location?
There is a location associated with where this photo was taken.
And what is that?
The latitude and longitude at the bottom.
Okay. Are you able to search that and determine where that photograph was taken?
You are with the latitude and longitude.
Did you do that in this case?
Yes.
And what did you determine?
That was, I believe it was taken at a former residence of Mr. Pahl.
And that would be near Walmart in Waukesha?
Yeah, I believe it was off of West Avenue.
Okay. And then let's stay in 141 and scroll down. Image 3, can you indicate date and time it was captured?
It states July 29th, 2021 at 3:33 and 18 seconds in the p.m.
Can location be determined from this one?
No.
Okay, please display 144. And what do we see there, please?
It was a cut on swollen eye, right eye of Ms. Pavlons
And a bruise?
and a bruise.
Okay. And then we'll just go back to 141 briefly. That 4th image we determined to be basically a duplicate of the image number 2, correct, of the mark on her chest?
That's correct.
Okay. Inspector Clennis, of the journals that you have there, did you have any entries or anything written by Ms. Pavlons for the months of June, July, or August of 2022?
Of 2022?
Yes, before her death. In the months before her death, do you have any information in her journals about those months?
I don't believe so.
Okay. So part of your role in the investigation was to, we talked about this briefly, subpoena documents and records from various businesses, entities, doctors' offices, pharmacy records, things like that. A lot of cell phone provider information, emails, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Messaging services, things like that.
Yes,
And so by use of court order, you were able to obtain documents from all these various places, right?
that's correct.
You just very broadly tell us some of the companies or businesses that we got records from that you can recall?
T-Mobile, we got, so there was T-Mobile, there was Google, we got doctor's offices, like there was a Dr. Ubel, there was a Dr. Reschel, we got records from, I think it was Pro Healthcare, or Orthopedic Associates, There were a lot of records to banks. Google was one of them, yes.
Okay, and that would give us Gmail accounts?
Correct.
Okay. Specifically, did you obtain the cell phone records for both Stephanie Pavlons and Matthew Pahl?
Yes.
And why were those important?
To see who they were calling and location data associated with their devices.
Okay. So the records you normally get from T-Mobile can contain all of that type of information?
Yes, I can.
Okay. I'd like to put up for the witness-only exhibits 145 and 146, please. And if we just click into that 145, there you go. Okay. We're putting up digital copies, correct, of 145 and 146? Sir?
Yes.
Okay, and do you recognize these digital files that we're displaying for you on the screen?
They're not.
Oh, there's the problem.
There they are.
Okay.
I see exhibit 146, which is going to be associated with 7991 phone number, which is going to be Stephanie Pavlons' number.
Okay.
That's T-Mobile records. And then exhibit 145 is going to be T-Mobile records for a 3936 number. That's going to be Mr. Pahl's phone number.
Okay. And had we printed out these records, it would be quite voluminous, correct?
Very much so.
Okay. And when you subpoena these records or obtain a court order or a warrant for these records, how do you receive them from T-Mobile?
Normally we receive them via email, just an attached file. So they don't send actually the physical documents. They end up sending you a digital file of it.
Okay. And that's what you're seeing on your screen for 145 and 146, sir?
Yes.
What you would get back from T-Mobile?
That's correct.
Okay. Move to admit 145 and 146, Your Honor.
Any objection? No, sir. All right, admitted.
You had mentioned, if you could please, for the witness only, exhibit 203, records from Orthopedic Associates, correct?
Yes.
And you understood Matthew Pahl was getting treatment at that location, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And for your, is it on your screen, 203?
Yes.
Okay. And that's a total of a 3-page document, correct?
Yes.
And you see that it details appointments for Matthew Pahl on the dates of August 23, 2022 and September 9 of 2022?
Yes.
Okay. Do you believe this is an accurate representation of this is again an excerpt, correct?
Correct.
And this is an accurate representation of the records you received from Orthopedic Associates?
Yes.
Move to admit 203, permission to publish, Your Honor?
Any objection? No, sir. All right, it's admitted. You may publish.
If you could zoom in a little bit for the reading test. Thank you. All right, we'll start at the top here. Detective Fuentes, can you please tell us, this seems to document his visit on August 23 of 2022, correct?
Yes.
And it indicates this is visit number 8?
Yes.
Does it indicate the time he began treatment and the time he was released from treatment?
It does.
What do you see there?
It lists the time in as 9:38 a.m. and it lists the time out as 10:33 a.m.
Okay. And then if we could please go down to page 2. This is also associated with that visit on August 23 of 2022?
Yes.
And does this indicate the time that he checked in for his appointment?
Yes.
And what's your understanding of the difference between the two records from page 1 to page 2?
So the page 1 is the actual records from, it was ATI who actually does the physical therapy at OAW, or at Orthopedic Associates, and page 2 is the Orthopedic Associates of Wisconsin records. So ATI works for OAW, or under the umbrella of OAW, but they do have 2 different systems, but some of the times end up crossing over and systems talk, and some of the times transfer over from records in ATI to the OAW.
Did you say ATI?
ATI.
ATI, thank you.
What's your understanding when a person arrives for an appointment at the clinic, do they speak to an employee for OAW?
Yes, they'll talk to the reception person when they walk in.
And I'm sorry to interrupt.
And say that they checked in, they're checking in.
Is that what we see reflected on page 2 of exhibit 203?
Yes.
And what time did he check in for that appointment?
It says the arrival time is 9:33, but the check-in time is 9:34 a.m.
Okay. And then we saw from page 1 that he actually met with his therapist around 9:38 a.m.
That's correct.
So he's maybe in the waiting room for 3 or 4 minutes.
Correct.
Okay. And then page 3 of the document, please, for the date of September 9, 2022. At the very top, does it tell you what time the appointment was scheduled for?
The appointment time was 1:15 p.m.
Okay. And what was his arrival time?
1:23 p.m.
And he checked in at that same time according to the record?
Correct.
Okay. All right, thank you. Moving on. Sorry to be bouncing around here. There's a lot of records to get through. So if I'm not being clear or something, let me know. But the date of September 17, 2022, there was a search warrant executed at Mr. Pahl's residence, correct?
That's correct.
And at that time, his cell phone was seized by detectives?
That's correct.
Was the contents of that cell phone extracted?
Yes.
So the data was removed from the device and saved on some hard drive in the computer lab, correct?
That's correct.
And a working copy is made for you as one of the detectives to go through that device and see if there's anything of interest?
Yes.
Okay. For the witness only, please, exhibit 150. You see that?
Yes.
What do we explain, sir?
This is going to be the forensic download package of Mr. Pahl's phone from that search warrant on September 17th of 2022.
Okay. And again, if we were to print this out, how many pages would it be?
Probably thousands of pages.
Okay. So this is a digital copy of the extraction of Mr. Pahl's 2002 cell phone.
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit 150, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
It's admitted.
Now for the witness only, please, Exhibit 147.
Oh, hopefully we might get into something juicy. They're gonna talk about his cell phone. I don't know. I hope it's something good. My God. But you know, I'm coming to the point where I just don't think he did it. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna admit it. I don't think he did it. I like to remain impartial, but they're just not proving to me that he is a murderer at all. I just don't. I think he's got a lot of domestic, DA. So I think he's got a lot of issues with that. Hitting and not being such a nice guy, you know.
Detective Prentice, in the cell phone extraction, were you able to review Skype messages between Mr. Matthew Pahl and one of the women in the Philippines that he had been communicating with?
Yes.
Actually, 2 women, correct?
That's correct.
Before we get into these records, let's talk about that a little bit. Skype is a messaging app?
Messaging and calling app.
Okay.
Videos and calls and messaging.
Okay. And did you see in Mr. Pahl's device repeated evidence that Mr. Pahl was communicating with 2 individuals in the Philippines?
Yes.
And did they have a Skype account also?
They would have, yes. That's that account.
Okay. And so let's talk about the first woman, okay? A username of Beautiful Disaster, does that sound familiar?
Yes.
And did that person, were you ever able to positively identify or learn the true identity of Beautiful Disaster?
Yes.
What was her name?
Her name was Sherlyn Valente.
Okay. And was there another woman?
Yes.
What was her username?
I believe it was Meijin.
Can you spell that?
I believe it was Mejyn.
Okay. And did you learn the true name or identity of Meijin?
Yes.
What was her
I think
name?
it was Norma Jean Desierto.
You want to take a shot at spelling that?
Normanjyan.
Okay. You don't know for sure?
I don't know for sure.
Would it be in your police report?
It would be.
Okay. Do you want me to provide that now or later, Your Honor? I can do it pretty quick.
That name's listed on 147, it looks like.
Excellent. Sure enough, it is. Okay. So is 147 still on your screen, sir? All right. See if you can pass the spelling test this time.
So it is Normijyn and then Desierto Desierto.
All right. And we're going to go back, 149, if you could put that up so we can get the correct spelling for Sherlyn Valente.
That would be Sherlyn and Valente Valente.
Okay. In addition to their usernames, did you know, were they sometimes referred to by their profession, or at least what they told Mr. Pahl their profession was?
Yes.
Please describe.
Miss Valente was referred to as the teacher, and Miss Desierto was the nurse.
Okay. And was one of them also at times referred to as the virgin or a virgin?
Yes, Miss Desierto.
Okay. Did you ever get a chance to speak to these women?
Yes.
In your investigation? Each of them?
Both of them, yes.
Okay. You didn't fly to the Philippines.
No, we did not.
How did you interview them?
We had assistance with their National Bureau of Investigation. They had an agent that helped us locate and do a recorded video call with them.
And they were, at the time of your interview at least, still residing in the Philippines, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. Okay, so we'll go back to 147 that I had started with. And can you please identify 147?
147 is going to be a excerpt from Skype chats between Mr. Pahl and Miss Desierto.
And these were taken right from his device?
Correct.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate representation of those messages that you reviewed?
Yes.
Move to admit 147, permission to publish?
Objection. Right, 147 is admitted.
So if you could, sir, begin. We're going to read the entries. It's not too long, but if you could please read who the message is from, the direction, the timestamp, and then the body, please.
All right, we'll start with Matthew Pahl, outgoing, August 24th, 2022. It says 8:01 a.m. Look, I just threw out my favorite pair of tennis shoes, specifically made for tennis, made in the USA, and they're very expensive and hard to find. But when I had my accident, I blew out the whole bottom of the shoe from the impact. Can we just continue on?
Yes, please.
Matthew Pahl, outgoing, August 24th, 2022, 4:08 p.m. After that, I have to go out tonight for a little bit. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, 7:55 p.m. Sitting in truck, just listening to the woods, so quiet. It has an emoji, but I can't exactly tell what that is.
Okay.
Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, 8:01 p.m. Yes, that's what I'm doing, looking at the woods. You ever get that feeling when you're stuck in the middle, you don't care if you sit there or if you go to the store? Well, that's where I'm at. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, 8:02 p.m.
That appears to be a duplicate?
Yep, it looks like a duplicate of the previous one.
All right, next one, line 6.
Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, 8:03 p.m. I'm really worried about something, but I can't tell you through text. It's not about me, though.
Next.
Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, 9:06 p.m. Eating a snack, an emoji, watching my documentary, but I'm still worried. Then there's an Norma Jean Desierto incoming, so this will be a text from Norma Jean Desierto. 8/24/2022, 9:06 p.m. Can you share just a little bit about that hunt? Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/24/2022, can't text certain things, watching about drug cartel. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/25/2022, 8:15 a.m. And I have to go to store today for things I need, and I'm really worried about somebody in my circle. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/26/2022 at 6:04 a.m. Yes, I feel out watching YouTube, but I woke up with a bad feeling. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/26/2022, 6:05 p.m. I know, but I don't think it's over. Remember, I told you I have a bad feeling. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/26/2022, 9:24 p.m. I really don't know. My mind is going in circles. I did call my dad. He's kind of worried, too. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming, 8/26/2022, 9:25 p.m. How many days have you been in that situation, hon? I mean, when you started to worry about that certain matter. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/26/2022, 9:31 p.m. I really don't know. My mind is going in circles, but I did call my dad. He's kind of worried, too. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 8/28/2022 at 7:19 a.m. I have to shave, hon. Something happened, hon. I can't explain in text. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming, 8/28/2022, 7:19 a.m. Was it related to the matter you were worried about? Norma Jean Desierto, incoming, 8/28/2022 at 7:21 a.m. There was an incoming call from Desierto that was missed. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming, 8/28/2022 at 11:21 a.m. There's a 2-hour, 16-minute, 43-second call from Desierto to Mr. Pahl. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 9/1/2022 at 3:22 p.m. Good morning, hon. Outside doing my bike laps and another workout. Anyway, went online for tickets when I got back for a few, and I'm starting process by giving them my email and getting notices for prices of flights. But I can't sit on my butt for too long. I needed to get out here because it's beautiful. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 9/1/2022, 6:18 p.m. Yeah, probably relax and take a look at these ticket sites again. I wish it could help me. I just have no patience for that. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 9/1/2022 at 7:34 p.m. Silly, sure. I'll listen to anything once. I'm more worried about getting this plane ticket. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 9/1/2022, 8:11 p.m. Other one is called vacay.com or vacay.com. Either one, I'm looking for a one-way ticket from Chicago here to the Philippines, most likely Manila. Then 2 days before I leave, I will buy a 4-way ticket to go to Thailand or Vietnam. You have to do this if you plan on staying longer than 30 days, but I think you know this. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 9/1/2022, 8:15 p.m. Also, the above Skyscanner or kaye.com.
Yeah, because we all know that Vietnam is a non-extraditable state. Remember the whole thing with Adelson when she was trying to get her and her husband off to Vietnam? Oh, these are good. I mean, what are these texts proving? It still ain't proving that he did anything to her. I just don't know.
Also have good deals for airline tickets. Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 9/1/2022 at 9:36 p.m.
Just a second, I'm sorry. Kaye is K-A-Y-A-Y. That's how it's spelled. Isn't this correct?
That's correct.
Okay.
Matthew Pahl, outgoing, 9/1/2022, 9:36 p.m. Time doesn't really matter, but I think I'm looking for a flight leaving possibly at the end of the month or beginning of next month. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/1 of 2022 at 9:38 p.m. Last time I checked, this month was September. End of this month to beginning of November is my target date to launch. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/3 of 2022, 1:21 a.m. I also found a good flight to schedule out of here at the end of the month before I fell out last night. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/3 2022, 7:28 a.m. As of last night, before I not out, I still found flights at the end of the month. One way, relatively reasonable. I see the foot doctor at the end of next week, so hopefully he'll clear me with no problems. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9 2022, 2:55 p.m. Call me quick for just 2 minutes. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9 2022, 2:57 p.m. Okay, because I'm sorry I can't explain this, but I'm going to have to delete your contacts, so just keep it up, and I'll have to get a hold of you, but you can try when you're done. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9 2022, 2:58 p.m. Does it relate to matter you've been worried? Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9 2022 at 2:58 p.m. If I have to delete you, I'll write it down. What you have here, Mejin, M-E-J-Y-N. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9 2022, 2:59 p.m. You have to say yes or no. I can't play around on the phone now. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9 2022, 3:38 p.m. Missed call. Norma Jean Desierto, 9/9 2022, 3:39 p.m. Missed call. So, I'm sorry, those were 2 incoming missed calls to Mr. Pahl. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9 2022, 3:39 p.m. Sorry. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9 2022, 3:39 p.m. Can I call now? Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9 2022, 3:39 p.m. Yes. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9 2022, 3:47 p.m. There's a 7-minute and 25-second incoming call to Mr. Pahl. Norma Jean Desierto, 9/9 2022, 3:48 p.m. It says Norma Jean Desierto. It's N-O-R-M-I-J-Y-N, and then Desierto, D-E-S-I-E-R-T-O. Phase 1, B, the number 10, L, the number 7, 2nd Street, Golden Hills, Village, Hanacan, Dabo City.
Can you spell those words,
Yep.
please?
P-A-N-A-C-A-N, and Dabo, D-A-V-A-O, City. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9 2022 at 4:27 p.m. Zip code Hun. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9 2022, 4:27 p.m. Okay, it's 8,000, so 8000 Hun. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9 2022, 4:29 p.m. Just Philippines and that. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/9 2022, 4:29 p.m. Dabo City, zip code 8,000. And again, that's D-A-V-A-O City. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9 2022, 8:51 p.m. Made it home for now. And then Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9 2022, 9:31 p.m. Made it home for now. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/9 2022, 10:47 p.m. Sorry, my dad's here. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/14 2022 at 7:34 a.m. If you don't hear from me because something happens, I'll get with you ASAP. Norma Jean Desierto, incoming 9/14 2022, 7:41 a.m. Are you okay? Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/14 2022 at 8:09 a.m. Yes for now. I, praying hands emoji, have faith. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/15 2022 at 6:13 a.m. I'm on my email work. Yes, I have to meet Dad, and we have business and bank appointment. I'll send pic later. Matthew Pahl, outgoing 9/15 2022 at 2:59 p.m. Driving back from Dad's, got my banking business done for overseas traveling. Have one more meeting to finish next week.
Need a drink of water?
I might in a little bit.
Yeah, okay. Thank you, Detective. In addition to text messages like this, did Mr. Pahl speak with Ms. Desierto on a frequent basis?
Yes.
At how frequent?
I would say they talked, I would say daily.
Okay. And were their conversations sometimes sexual in nature?
They were.
And were they, as if Mr. Pahl were making plans to travel to the Philippines and be with Ms. Desierto?
Yes.
Okay. Now I'd like to put up Exhibit 149. This one might take a little...
This is going to be of the same nature that we did, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. It's 4:19. I think we're going to finish up for the day, folks, okay, rather than start and stop in the middle of it. It's a longer exhibit, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So, I'm going to excuse you now, and same admonition that I give every night. Don't talk to anybody about the case. Don't look in the media. Don't try to look up anything or anybody, please. And follow my directions about where to be tomorrow. Let me just check with Mackenzie.
All right, I got something at 8:15, but if you're here at 8:30, ready to go, we should be all set for tomorrow as well. And I'm going to get a sense from the lawyers about where we are in terms of the case, and hopefully I can give you some information about that tomorrow. But we're still going, obviously.
Oh my God.
Follow next directions and take your notebooks back, please. And thank you very much for your time today. All right.
Day 4 is in the books. Let's go to day 5. Day 5 for 5. And it's going to start out the same guy.
Messages between Mr. Pahl and Ms. Desierto in reality, correct?
Correct.
Okay. I'd like to now put up Exhibit 149 for the witness only, please.
All right, it's up.
And if you could just scroll down just a bit. Okay. Are you able to identify 149?
Yes.
What is 149?
These will be excerpts from Skype conversations between Mr. Pahl and Sherlyn Valente.
Ms. Valente is the second woman from the Philippines that he was communicating with on a regular basis?
That's correct.
Okay. And, sorry if you said this, what method or application were they using to communicate?
These were Skype.
And these were retrieved or extracted directly from Mr. Pahl's phone that was seized in 2022?
Correct.
Okay. Do you believe Exhibit 149 is an accurate representation of some of the messages between Mr. Pahl and Ms. Valente?
Yes, it is.
I'll move to admit 149. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
All right, any objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's admitted.
So we're going to have you read through these again. Unfortunately, there's more of these than there was yesterday, but please read slowly, and if you could, I guess for ease, we didn't make a record of this yesterday, but we've shaded Mr. Pahl's conversation in green and Ms. Valente is the color blue, correct?
Correct.
And we've noted the date and time that these conversations are occurring?
Correct.
Okay. So we'll go ahead and start with line 2 on this page, which is page 1.
This is an outgoing message from Mr. Pahl on August 19th, 2022 at 6:43 a.m. Also, you really had no reason to apologize to Stephanie. That was my conclusion after reading your text. It had nothing to do with anything she said. In fact, I don't even talk to her about you. I don't even like talking to her because she just thinks about herself recently anyways. I'm asking you to just leave her alone for now. That's just basically an emergency contact. I don't think she will be a good friend anyways. Sherlyn Valente responds 8/19/22 at 6:46 a.m. She didn't respond yet, so I guess she wouldn't talk to me anymore. Whether she takes it or not, I apologize for my own peace of mind. Matthew Pahl, outgoing on 8/19/22, 7:12 a.m. No of that matters because I asked you once already to stop. I'm not someone at school where your word supersedes everyone else. So I have to tell you this way, don't make me ask you again because I will set it up. I will set it up. Won't be able to talk to her. Also, not only we will be checking on your attorney, but we will be making another stop. And by chance, if you do not agree, then I know I can't proceed with you any further. So I'm not just giving you time to think about it because you won't be able to hide if you're playing games with me. So I'm not going to mention this again until I get there. Valente responds on 8/19/22 at 7:15 a.m. Yeah, none of that matters. it's up to you, hon. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 7:29 a.m. So you don't understand? I know it's up to me, just like it's up to you if you want to be honest. If not, then I'll move on. Matthew Pahl again responds at 8/19/22 at 7:30 a.m. I have a lot to do. Sherilyn Valente responds 8/19/22 at 7:31 a.m. I said I do understand. I mean it's okay for me, whatever it is, as long as it is safe. Because I don't have any idea. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 7:32 a.m. It's getting close, so I'm just not going to play games with my future. Of course it's going to be safe, but I'm just not going to tell you until I get there. Sherilyn Valente responds 8/19/22 at 7:33 a.m. Okay, you said it is safe, and I trust you. Dar means, it's spelled Tharmeans. I have nothing to worry about. No one is playing games here, hon. You scroll down. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 7:36 a.m. To make a long story short, I'm just going to show you that the truth always comes out. So like I said before, just be honest with me about everything before I get there, and there'll be no problems. Matthew Pahl again responds 8/19/22 at 7:38 a.m. Yes, hon, and I'm not trying to make you feel worse. I'm just being honest with you because I'm hoping my future will be in the Philippines with a good, honest girlfriend. Sherilyn Valente responds 8/19/22 at 7:40 a.m. Yes, hon, but hopefully after all these things you want to do, you'll stop suspecting me about things. I don't do, it's really hard to listen and breathe. Listening, it's Lisrening, to untrue, hurtful words, sometimes okay. Sherilyn Valente again responds 8/19/22 at 7:40 a.m. Thanks, hon. I will rest and be early to bed. Don't really feel good. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 7:42 a.m. That's unnecessary right now. Don't make simple things into drama. It will be really easy. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 7:43 a.m. Good night for now. It's FIR. Let you emotions settle down. Matthew Pahl again responds at 8/19/22 at 6:23 p.m. I know last Sunday you were very busy when you were mad at me. I just hope you're not telling people about any of our business. That's what I'm very concerned about. Matthew Pahl responds 8/19/22 at 6:23 p.m.
And a second, do me a favor, it's, when you do the numbers, the dates and the times, slow down just a little bit, okay?
Yep.
For our court. Thank you.
If the date stays the same, why don't you just read the time?
I can do that.
Okay.
So this is Matthew Pahl outgoing at 6:23 p.m. Things need to be worked out between us, and other people should not be in our business. I just want you to know that how I feel. Okay, back to sweating. Matthew Pahl responds 9:33 p.m. Just making you think. In order to do what I want to do, I need trust with right women. My uncle did it, so I know I can, when he was gone, his girlfriend, and the future wife did exactly what she was supposed to do. And look where they are today. Matthew Pahl responds 9:41 p.m. Material things don't mean anything to me anymore. I just want to set everything up and make sure that person will be able to take care of me. That's it. That's the whole plan. Matthew Pahl responds on 8/20/2022 at 9:45 a.m. Hey, before I forget, were you on Messenger today at 3 p.m. there? Sherilyn Valente responds at 5:31 p.m. Hon, I just checked my Messenger. Look, there were two parents messaging me in the middle of the night. I told you, there are parents like that. It's irritating, unamused. I didn't answer. Matthew Pahl responds, 6:25 p.m. Wait, I'll comment on your feeble defense. As we know, Messenger works when you're on it or when you message through Facebook. Your light goes on, and I'm sorry, but your light was on many times late at night. We won't elaborate on who yet. Matthew Pahl responds at 6:26 p.m. Just like I know you were on 53 minutes ago. Matthew Pahl responds at 6:31 p.m. I won't debate with you. When I get there, just hope you pass test, because if you don't, I'll understand you can't change, and that's okay because I'll make change. Matthew Pahl responds 6:32 p.m. You can't lie or make up stories to the test. It's final. It says YN Angel. Matthew Pahl responds at 6:38 p.m. All I ask is loyalty and honesty, and I'll guarantee I will change the right person's life. Anyways, coffee now. Matthew Pahl responds at 6:55 p.m. No light here does not go on when somebody calls you. Both Layla and Stephanie have showed me this before. I sent.
What does he mean, life-changing for somebody? Oh my God. He was, DA and Stephanie all the time. What makes these women think they're going to be any different? I wonder how his trip was to the Philippines.
You that computer. Matthew Pahl responds at 6:59 p.m. Enough right now, hon. If you want good partner, you have to be one as well. Yes, I know parents have called late. Matthew Pahl responds Matthew Pahl responds on 8/21 of 2022, 3:49 a.m. Hey, if you so broke, how you afford food and catnip, if I may ask? Matthew Pahl responds at 3:51 a.m. Oh, I guess you're not broke, or you wouldn't need to borrow. Matthew Pahl responds at 4:09 a.m. Don't tell me what to think or say. Tell that to your husband. Matthew Pahl responds at 4:17 a.m. I'm done with your drama. I'll be talking to the Virgin this morning. She doesn't talk stupid. Matthew Pahl responds at 4:19 a.m. You bet, in fact, she is moving up for me to see first. You hurt yourself with your lies and your B, that's followed by 7 asterisks, so it's B and then 7 asterisks, and your smart mouth. Matthew Pahl responds at 4:20 a.m. Until you can talk to me with respect and stop blaming me for your problems, don't text me. Matthew Pahl responds on 9/5 of 2022 at 6:42 a.m.
Okay, before you read that, let me ask you a question. That's a pretty big gap from August 21 to September 5, correct?
That's correct.
Were there messages in there that we just didn't include in our exhibit?
I believe the messages had stopped and Skype at that point.
There was no communication between Mr. Pahl and Ms. Valente for a couple of weeks?
Correct.
Okay. Go ahead, please read line 36.
Matthew Pahl responds on September 5th, 2022 at 6:42 a.m. What's the matter? You don't check emails like your messenger. Matthew calls an outgoing call at 11:02 a.m. It's 2 hours, 6 minutes, and 32 seconds. And then Matthew Pahl has an outgoing text at 8:33 p.m. Yep, when I get back, I'll be checking the flight tickets. I can't believe this time is coming soon. And it has happy at the end. concerns. Matthew Pahl responds on September 7th, 2022 at 6:37 a.m. Wiggling, W-I-G-G-L-I-N-G. I can't see, don't do any good. You tell that to everyone, that you're going to make it up to them. How? Through dreams? You also had more than a year to be friends with Steph. Now suddenly you want to act like friend. Then back in April, I tell you, just leave her alone, but your excuse is she reached out to you. So what? Sherlyn Valente responds at 6:40 a.m. I'm sorry about Steph. I just realized that she's been so good to me, and all she needed was a friend, and I failed her. Sherlyn Valente responds at 6:42 a.m. I just thanked her cause, and COZ, despite of everything, she still managed to reach out to me. I felt like my conscience was bothering me. I should have done better. You're right. It was too late. Sorry, hon. Matthew Pahl responds at 7 a.m. I just deleted what I wrote because I'm going to show you on video one day. Yes, you're right, but it's okay because the situation was funny, hon. I told you she wasn't being a good friend either, and to just leave it alone. Chat later about that. I'm washing up now. Sherlyn Valente responds at 7:02 a.m. Okay, hon, sorry again. I know there's no one who knows her best but you. I just want to show her some respect for being kind to me as well. Okay, baby, wash up good. Matthew Pahl responds at 7:33 a.m. I like when I get short, close to honest answers. And it says hysterical in parentheses. Because I already, your phone had a flurry of activity close to 9 a.m., your time. I just don't have the time or patience anymore to keep checking. Either people are going to be honest with me or they're not. If they're not, then they have to move on, and I've gone through too much stress with Steph and her problems. Sometimes I wonder if I'm ever going to get just one woman around me that can be normal. Sherlyn Valente responds at 7:53 a.m. Yes, hon, we will. Everything is different when we meet in person. I know, and you always say it, that you're a sweet and loving person, which I could feel even on screen. I want to feel you and feel me as well. I always pray for us, hon. Matthew Pahl is an outgoing message on September 9th, 2022 at 3:55 p.m. Hun, call me quick. Sherlyn Valente responds at 4:11 p.m. with a call. It's 14 minutes and 10 seconds. Sherlyn Valente at 5:27 p.m. Sends a message. It just says her name. It says Sherlyn, Sherlyn, M. Valente, Valente, and it says, with block, it's BLK, and then a space, the number 5. Samagata, it's SAMAGTA. Floodway. Danglita, it's DALANGHITA, and then ST, period. That's a capital B, RGY, space, San, SAN, space, Juan, and then space, Tay, TAY, Rizal, RIZAL. Sherlyn Valente responds at 5:28 p.m., 0927751644. Sherlyn Valente responds at 5:31 p.m. Zip code 1920. And Sherlyn Valente calls Mr. Pahl at 5:54 p.m. It's a 57-minute and 52-second call. Matthew Pahl sends a message on September 11th, 2022 at 3:49 p.m. I'm going to delete this text after I tell you something, but I really shouldn't text it. Sherlyn Valente responds at 3:50 p.m. Okay, if it will help you get that out of your chest. Matthew Pahl responds at 3:50 p.m. Can you call me for just 2 minutes? Then I'll let you go after I spank your butt. Sherlyn Valente responds at 4:07 p.m. She calls, and it's a 14-minute and 24-second call. Matthew Pahl replies with a message at 9 p.m. I hope I make it through tomorrow. Nothing stupid happens. Sherlyn Valente responds at 9:03 p.m. That's great. Remember, if you'll be invited for interrogation or anything, it says Renain, it's Renain, calm, because, BCOZ, you can think better when you're calm. Sherlyn Valente responds at 9:04 p.m. After all, you know the truth, and the truth will always come out. Matthew Pahl replies at 9:08 p.m. The family called and somebody said nobody has seen her. Matthew Pahl replies with another message at 9:08 p.m. or heard.
And that completes Exhibit 149.
Correct.
Thank you. Again, as with the case of Ms. Desierto, there were many, many other messages between Mr. Pahl and Ms. Valente that are not in Exhibit 149, correct?
That's correct.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. You heard yesterday afternoon when you were reading the Skype messages with Mr. Pahl and Ms. Desierto, there was a message in which he referred to being with his dad and doing some banky business with his dad and things like that, correct?
Yes.
Did you make an effort to explore any contacts between Mr. Matthew Pahl and his father, Mr. Marvin Pahl?
Yes.
And were you able to obtain phone records to show any contacts between the two of them?
Yes.
And that would be from Matthew Pahl's cell phone provider?
That's correct.
Okay. And you knew the telephone number for Mr. Marvin Pahl as well?
Correct.
Okay. I'd like to put up for the witness only 148, please. Do you recognize, oh, is it up?
It's up.
Okay. Do you recognize this document, sir?
Yes.
What is 148?
These are the phone contacts between Matthew Pahl and his father, Marvin Pahl.
And what's the date range on this?
The date range is June 21st of 2022 through September 17th of 2022.
And is this a true and accurate summary of the phone records detailing contact between Matthew Pahl and his father?
Yes.
Move to admit 148 and permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, 148 is admitted. Go ahead.
Can you zoom in on that a little bit, please? Make it a little easier to read. Okay. I'm not going to have you read every one of these.
Thank you.
There's the good news. But I'd like to start at the top, and the very first entry, excuse me, is for a date of June 21 of 2022.
Correct.
Did they have telephone contact that day?
It appears they had a short duration. There was a short duration phone call.
And these are Matthew Pahl's records, so incoming means that his dad was calling him?
Correct.
Okay. So line 1 suggests that his dad called him. It was a 19-second phone call on June 21 of 2022, correct?
Correct.
The next line I see is the date of August 26, 2022, correct?
Correct.
Were there any calls or phone contacts between Matthew Pahl and Marvin Pahl that are not on Exhibit 148 from June 21 to August 26?
Not with the number that we have from Marvin Pahl.
Okay. So it was about 2 months since they had last spoken, according to the phone records that we had available.
Correct.
Okay. And on that date of August 26, it appears Matthew called Marvin, correct?
Yes.
And they spoke for a period of 7 minutes and 50 seconds.
Correct.
The next day, Marvin calls Matthew and they speak for over an hour.
Correct.
Hour 23 minutes. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. On the date of September 9th, around 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 13:06. Well, 12:10 and 13:06. There's 2 phone calls from Matthew to Marvin, both about 17 minutes in length.
That's correct.
Okay. And then on the date of September 11th, I see a 49-minute call from Marvin to Matt.
Correct.
And on the 14th, there's a 32-minute call
Correct.
from Matt to Marvin.
That's correct.
Okay. And this is, unlike the Skype messages we were just talking about, this is a full excerpt of telephone records of the contact between these 2 men from this date range, correct?
Correct.
Okay, there's nothing outside of this that we didn't put in the chart.
Not between Matthew Pahl's number and the phone number for Marvin Pahl's father.
Okay. And the last entry there is on September 17th of 2022, around the hour of 1500, which is 3 o'clock in the afternoon, correct?
Correct.
What was occurring with your investigation at that time?
At that point, there was a search warrant being served at Matthew Pahl's residence.
Okay. All right. Continuing with items recovered from Matthew Pahl's 2022 cell phone. Were you able to review his web browser history from that device?
Yes.
And were you able to see searches that he may have conducted on the web on that device?
Yes.
Okay, I'd like to put up for the witness only, please, 151. Do you recognize 151?
Yes.
What is 151, please?
151 is the search history from Mr. Pahl's cellular phone that was taken on September 17th, 2022.
Okay. And is this a document that you generated?
Yes.
How'd you do that?
We take, when we do the forensic download, it's like a Cellbrite is the program that's used. You're able to tag certain items you find for evidence or pertinent items to your investigation. And those items you can flag and then generate a report, which will just pull those out as opposed to the entire phone.
Sure, so he may have been searching for recipes or something, but that wasn't relevant to you, so you wouldn't flag that or tag it.
That's correct.
Okay, so there's other searches, but these are the ones that you thought were relevant to this investigation.
Correct.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate representation of the search history or the web history that you reviewed on Mr. Pahl's 2022 phone?
Yes.
Move to admit 151 and permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
It's admitted and you may publish.
So in this exhibit, the date and time is actually in reverse order, correct?
Yes.
So that the most recent search he had completed prior to the phone being seized is at top, and then we're going to go down.
Correct.
Okay.
Well, what's crazy about all this is Stephanie knows about all the relationships, him talking to these women. She sent them money also. So what's the problem here? That does not mean, And the lady in the Philippines even said, you know the truth. You know what happened. So I don't get where they can file these charges against him. I just don't.
So tell us what we're looking at here before we dive into this too much. Can you just explain the various columns? The ones that are relevant or that contain information?
So it'll show, it says title is that, I guess that second box or second column. That'll be the title of the website that a person went to. Then the URL will be the website itself. It'll show the last date that the website was visited, and then the next one had the last visit. It'll also have the date and the time.
Okay.
And farther over, it goes through. It'll show source was Chrome. That would be the browser that they used to search. And then it shows evidence created, tags. That's us marking that as an evidence. And then it goes through the source file information. I can't speak to everything on the source file information or the fact that it comes from a Samsung.
Mr. Matthew Pahl's device.
Correct, it was a Samsung.
Okay. All right, so we're going to go back over, and again, not going to have you read all of these, but just kind of start with first page here, and let's kind of talk through this. These are all searches from the date of September 17th of 2022.
Correct.
And around the time of 12:27 p.m.?
Correct.
Okay. So the first one is a search for what?
It is a Waukesha County obituaries.
Okay. Keep going down, please. Row 3.
Thelen, it's Thelen. Funeral services, it's a funeral home in North Prairie.
Okay. Couple of searches for the funeral home, correct?
Correct. And
Then row 5.
Row 5 is a search results for Pavlons.
Same thing in row 6.
Correct.
Okay, row 7.
Again with Waukesha County obituaries.
Again with the funeral home.
Correct.
Okay. Keep scrolling, please. Okay, let's stop on row 10. That
was, it says dead body found by construction crew in Delafield, Waukesha County News, and it says gmtoday.com.
And what do you know GM Today to be?
That's the Waukesha, Freeman.
Okay, that's their website?
Correct.
Okay. And when was that search occurring?
That is September 17, 2022. It says 12:22 p.m.
All right. Did you ever get a chance to review that article? Was there an article published in the Freeman related to this investigation?
Yes.
And it was available online as well?
Correct.
Did you ever get a chance to review that article?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to ask to leave 151 for a minute and put up 159. Just for the witness, yes. Thank you. It's up, okay. Does this look familiar to you, sir?
Yes.
What is this?
This is the article from that URL that's searched.
Okay. And is this a true and accurate depiction of the information that was printed both online and I believe was in the print newspaper of the Freeman?
Yes.
Okay. I'll move to omit 159, permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No, sir.
159 is admitted.
So we see the headline of the article, correct?
Correct.
And that's the exact way it was termed or phrased in Mr. Pahl's web history, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and then if we could scroll down, please. What's in the middle of that picture? What's depicted there?
That would be the overview of a location where the body was discovered.
Okay. And is this the entirety of the information that was published in this newspaper article?
Yes.
merely says that a dead body was found and refers to it as a deceased person, correct?
Correct.
No identification made of who the person was,
No,
not even the gender of the person.
no,
And to your knowledge, sir, is this the extent of the information that was made known publicly by the Waukesha County Sheriff's Office?
yes,
This was actually from a press release that went out, right?
that's correct.
Okay. At no time did you publicly identify the deceased as Stephanie Pavlons?
No,
No time did you ever say this was a deceased female in the woods, anything like that?
no,
Okay, no details other than this?
correct.
Okay. All right, if we could please go back to 151, please. So we were on line 10. Again, please continue to scroll through the rows, please. More searches for Ms. Pavlons on the 17th.
Correct,
More searches for for the name Pavlons on the 16th.
correct,
And obituary searches.
correct,
Okay. Keep scrolling, please. Now we're on the date of the 16th. So appears from this almost every day, these same search terms are being used. Pavlons, correct?
correct,
Obituaries are being searched, correct?
correct,
That same newspaper article is being searched, correct?
correct,
Okay. Keep scrolling, please. Now we're on the date of September 15th. Exact same thing, right?
correct,
Okay. Keep scrolling. The 14th, September 13th. Checking obituaries, checking the news articles,
correct,
and checking on Pavlons, correct?
correct.
Okay. Prior to this, or when all this web history is going on, you had not yet spoken to Matthew Pahl, correct?
You know, he knew she was missing. He never said he didn't know she was missing. So, of course, I would do the same thing. I'd be checking local hospitals. Isn't that what you're supposed to do when a person's missing? That doesn't mean you have to run directly to the police department that moment. I mean, because you can't even, they don't even let you file for 72 hours. And then they're going to say that she's known for taking off. Maybe he's been through this. Sorry, every time I talk, I cough.
I personally did not speak to Mr. Pahl at all in any interview. So I had never spoken with Mr. Pahl. No law enforcement had spoken with Mr. Pahl
Okay.
at this point.
No law enforcement at all? No, not Detective Fredericks, nobody from your department had interviewed him yet and said Stephanie was missing?
Correct.
Okay. Keep going, please. September 13th. Keep going. Now we're on September 12th, same types of searches.
Correct.
Obituaries, funeral homes, and the name of Pavlons, correct?
Correct.
September 12th. Keep scrolling, please. September 11th, same searches.
Correct.
September 10th. Well, there's a search for a towing service on the 10th.
Yes, there is.
Okay. Did that have any relevance to your investigation, sir?
No.
Okay. September 10th. Same search terms.
Correct.
Okay, now we're on line 58 or row 58. We're on the date of September 3, 2022,
Correct.
correct? Same search terms?
Yes.
Okay. Some other Google entries there, not relevant to this investigation, correct?
Those were storage
Okay.
searches, and at that point, we didn't know if there were storage locations that were pertinent or involved in anything with this investigation, so that at that point, in the beginning of this investigation, that was something that was flagged as evidence in case there could be anything
Okay, I see.
later learned.
All right, what about row 62 there, the name of Richard D. or Rich Pavlons? What's the relevance of that?
Well, that's Stephanie's father's name, and I believe that was also her brother's name.
Her brother that passed away?
Correct.
Okay. And that was a search on August 31 of 2022?
That's correct.
Okay, keep scrolling, please. August 29th, same search terms.
Correct.
August 28th, Stephanie Pavlons.
Correct.
Obituaries. August 26th, search for Stephanie Pavlons on line 71.
Correct.
And obituaries.
Correct.
And then we get to the end, which is August 24th, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And even Mr. and Mrs. Pavlons didn't know that their daughter was deceased until the date of September 12th, correct?
That's correct.
All right, sir, I'm going to move on from Mr. Pahl's cell phone, and I'm going to ask you about some other records that you obtained. Were you able to obtain Facebook records for Stephanie Pavlons' Facebook account?
Yes.
And Mrs. Pavlons had told you at that first interview that she had a Facebook page, correct?
Correct.
And she showed it to you, and you were able to see that she had it under a different name, is that right?
That's correct.
What name did she have it under?
She had it under Stephanie Hall.
Okay. And were you able to obtain a court order authorizing you to get the Facebook records for Stephanie Pavlons
Yes.
from Facebook?
Yes.
Okay. Is it the same method that you had kind of described for T-Mobile? I assume they send these to you in a digital format?
That's correct.
Okay. And then, was this a large amount of data or records?
Yeah, there were quite a few records.
Okay. Did you go through the whole thing?
Yes.
Quite a bit of work?
There was, yes.
Okay. I'm going to start out with Exhibit 188, please. For the witness only.
It's up.
All right. Did you come across a Facebook conversation that Ms. Pavlons was having with a person by the name of Andy Zakos?
Yes.
And that's spelled C-Z-A-S-K-O-S, correct?
Correct.
Okay. The range of the messages between Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Zakos go from June 30th of 2022 up until August 19th of 2022. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And this is a total of 8 pages here?
Yes.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate representation of the Facebook exchange between Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Zakos?
Yes.
Did we omit or leave out any conversations in this exhibit?
No.
Okay. Move to omit 188, permission to publish, Your Honor?
Any objection? 180 admitted.
So the very first entry we see here is June 30th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And when you had met with Mrs. Pavlons in September, she shared with you and Detective Fredericks the last post that she could see on Stephanie's page, which was also dated June 30th of 2022. Do you remember that?
I do not.
Okay. All right. Let me put up, what's the number on that one? Do you remember? Sorry, Judge, we've located it. 204 for the witness only. Well, no, this has been admitted and published. So we'll put that up, 204. Remember now that Mrs. Pavlons had shared this with you and Detective Fredericks?
Yes.
And this is what Stephanie put out so that anybody that was friends with her on Facebook would see it, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now if we could go back to 188, please. And the first thing we see is an entry from Andy on that date of June 30, 2022 at 7:17 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And he says, I'm always your friend, right?
Correct.
And then around this time of June 30, all of the other entries on this page 1 are conversations between Stephanie Pavlons and Andy Zackos kind of sharing their feelings with each other and indicating that they, or Andy basically says, they talk about getting together, right?
Yes,
And Andy shares that he's been depressed, correct?
correct.
And the middle of the page at 11:02 p.m. UTC, which is Universal Time, correct?
Correct.
And so we have to do some math if we want to know the time in Waukesha, Wisconsin.
Correct.
-5?
Yes, -5
Okay.
this time.
And so she writes, I've been in a dark place myself for a little while now, correct?
Yes,
Okay. And then she goes on and says, I'm sorry about how your son made you feel. I do know how that hurts deeply, right?
correct.
Okay, and then at the bottom there, Mr. Zackos continues to say how depressed he is and he's upset and he's crying.
Yes,
She replies, Stephanie replies at 23:53 UTC, yes, plus feeling like your existence is worthless and hurtful to others. I feel like I don't even deserve to breathe air, correct?
that's correct.
Okay. Then they keep scrolling down, please. They continue this conversation. On July 1, at 01, or at the time of 00:01 UTC,
Yes.
what does Stephanie write there, please?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Please know that you are not alone and realize that kids sometimes don't realize how bad they hurt parents' feelings in the heat of things.
And what's the next thing she says?
I will say a prayer for you. Sounds like we both need some fun and healing.
Okay. And then Andy replies,
It's been almost 4 weeks of tears. Now the tears start flowing again. When will the pain go away?
what does she say?
It's IDK, so I don't know. Still working on it myself.
Okay. And if you could please.
What's up, Mike? I'm glad you come and seen me today. How are you? I'm chilling. I'm just listening to the testimony. Actually, I need to stop for a minute for fair use. We aren't really getting anywhere. We're not anywhere closer than we were Friday. But I guess that's how it goes in the court proceedings in Wisconsin anyways. How's that big case in Tennessee going? I hope you're good. Thank you for being here and supporting me. As a matter of fact, if you're here or in the replay, please like, share, and subscribe. I really appreciate it. I like reading everyone's comments. All right, let's get this going. There's a lot to get through.
Scroll down. Keep going. We're going to move further down. They continue to have some conversations on July 1st, July 3rd, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And Mr. Zackos was explaining about the argument or the disagreement he had with his son, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Keep going. Keep going. We're going to, okay, go back up, please. All right. So now we're on like the July 21 of 2022, correct?
Yes.
And she says, or I'm sorry, he says at 10:41 UTC, I've been depressed a lot, happiness is gone, right?
Correct.
And what does she say?
Maybe we can change that.
And Andy's reply?
How?
And she says,
By getting together Saturday if you're not busy.
okay, keep reading the exchange, please.
Contact me later when you're not busy, all right? Andy replies, after 2:30. Stephanie replies, yes, that's fine.
Then on the date of, there's apparently no more contact between them on Facebook, right?
According to the records, yes.
Okay, and then on August 18th of 2022, what does Stephanie say?
Hey, Andy, how are you doing? He replies, I'm okay, just relaxing. Stephanie replies, I'm bored and starting laundry. Want to get together tonight.
Okay, Andy says what?
What city are you in these days?
And Stephanie says,
You could come out to Delafield and we could get some dinner.
okay. We're on page 7 now. What do we see on page 7?
That's a picture of Miss Pavlons.
Okay. Can you tell where this picture is taken?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you observe the black vest that she's wearing in this picture?
Yes.
Okay. And it appears she's got somewhat of a smile on her face?
Yes.
Okay. All right, keep going down to page 8. Okay, so after, did Stephanie send that picture to Andy? Is that what that means?
Yes.
Okay. And then after she sends that picture, what does he say?
He replies, I have my son here, plus I work in the morning. Stephanie replies, how well does he eat/behave? I'm very friendly and could really use some company. Andy replies, we already ate dinner, that's why I'm relaxing. What's wrong that you could use some company? And it shows that Stephanie called Andy.
Okay. And they talk for how long?
The duration is, it says 11:36.
Okay. And then the next entry on August 19th, 2022 at 0133 UTC. This is from Stephanie?
Correct.
Okay, go ahead.
It just says, and I'm sorry about not getting back to you. I ended up putting the closing, the dryer, and then I put some makeup on, and I don't know what I thought. I was going to go maybe into one of these bar/restaurants, but I just ended up going to the gas station and picking up some Blue Moon. I'm out walking. I put some shoes on that I got at Good Grill, and they're absolutely killing my feet. So I took them off, and I'm walking barefoot outside, listening to my music, so I'm okay. I just wanted to apologize. I'm sorry for not calling you back sooner. Give me a call tomorrow if you want.
Okay, and then Andy replies?
He ended up stating, okay, I'm in bed.
Okay.
Well, he sounds like Andy and her kind of got along pretty good. I don't know why maybe he just wasn't looking for anything serious. Most men aren't. Or maybe he was just looking just to, take care of his son at the time. We don't know. We don't know, but that doesn't mean Matthew unalived her either. We don't know. We just don't. I don't think he did, to be honest. TBH, I don't think he did. I think she was just done with life. People do get that way. And that's sad. That's sad that they think that that's the way out. And it seemed like she tried to help people all the time, and the messages.
And that was the extent of the Facebook messages between Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Zakos starting in June of 2022 through August 19th of 2022.
That's correct.
Okay. Did you also find Facebook messages that appear to have been on Stephanie Pavlon's account, but sent to Sherlyn Valente?
Yes.
Like to display for the witness only 152. Do you see 152 on your screen, sir?
I do.
Can you please identify it?
This is going to be a Facebook exchange contacts between Stephanie's Facebook account and Sherlyn Valente.
And what is the date range on these messages, please?
Can you scroll back?
Yeah, yes, sorry. Well, too fast. Right there. Sorry. All right, we're displaying for the witness only the bottom part of page 1. Do you see that, sir?
Yes.
Okay, and do you see there's entry there about halfway down the page beginning on August 13, 2022?
Yes.
Okay. And then there's further entries on September 2 of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And beyond?
Correct.
Okay. Are these a true and accurate representations of entries on Stephanie Pavlon's Facebook records showing communication between her account and Sherlyn Valente?
Yes.
Okay. Move for 152, move for admission and permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's admitted and may be published.
I want to focus on the last two entries there. Well, last three. August 13th, 2022. There's an entry there, correct?
Correct.
And this is an incoming message?
Yes, it lists the author as the She-Lin account.
Okay. Are you familiar with the She-Lin account?
That would be the account associated with Sherlyn Valente.
Okay. And what does She-Lin say?
She states, "Hi, Steph. How are you doing? I'm sorry for not responding these few months. Anyway, I just wanted to tell you that I value our friendship. I really do. And thank you. You've been nice to me since day one, and I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great night there."
On these records, is there appear to be any response from Stephanie Hall to that message from Ms. Valente?
There wasn't in the records, no.
Okay. And again, on this exhibit, we did not select excerpts for this exhibit. This is exactly the record as we obtained it.
Correct.
Okay. The next entry I see is on the date of September 2, 2022, correct?
Correct.
And from your investigation and the information throughout the entire police investigation, to include information from the medical examiner's office and the entomologist, we know that Stephanie Pavlons is dead on September 2 of 2022, correct?
That's correct.
There's an incoming message from Ms. Valente on that date?
Correct.
Okay, what does it say?
It says, "Hi, what is it? sorry, I just read.
Next entry.
What is that about? Sorry, I'm at work, but you can text me anytime.
And what's the reply from Stephanie? Date and time, please.
There's a reply on September 4th, 2022. It's listed as 10:05 UTC. What's happened with you and Matt?
Okay, keep going, please.
The Sheelin account, Ms. Valente replies on September 4th, 2022 at 10:07 UTC. Hi, I don't know. I'm clueless. I really didn't. It's REALLYNDINT. Know what's happening. Do you have any idea? Cuz, COZ. I've been worrying so much. 10:04 UTC, Sheelin sends, please help me. And the Sheelin account also sends something at 10:09, but I don't know what the body is because it didn't show up in the records.
So those are usually like some kind of emoji or some graphic?
Something like that, usually.
Okay, keep going. 10:11 UTC.
I don't want to lose him, Steph. Sheelin at 10:33 UTC. He never gave me his real name. At 10:34 UTC, Sheelin stated, but I respect him. If he doesn't want to, that's okay with me.
Okay.
Sheelin states at 10:40 UTC, Steph, I don't have trusted friends either, and I'm glad I met you. In fact, I'm really getting shy with you because I don't want you to think that I only talk to you when I need something. No, it's not that. One day, I'll make it up to you. And at 10:40, the Sheelin account just says like. I don't know if she liked something or it just says like. And then Sheelin states at 10:40 again, what made him mad? Sheelin states at 10:41, I don't want him get mad. Sheelin states at 10:43, I'm sorry, Steph, if it seemed I'm not interested, I don't mean that. On 9/4 at 10:54 UTC, the Stephanie's account, the Stephanie Hall account, sends a message, I have bellyache, I need to find medicine. If he says anything, I'll just tell him you care very much, and I just reached out to you. Sorry, I have to rest, but please take care of yourself. And so you know, he always cared for you very much. At 10:54, the Sheelin account reacts with a heart to the message. At 10:58 UTC, the Sheelin account states, oh, I'm sorry to hear that you take meds, Steph, and you take care of yourself. I just feel relieved talking to you. I'm so worried about him, and I care for him so much that hopefully we overcome this. And sorry, too, if I don't open my messenger much. I just opened this for work, but I'll surely can receive your messages. Take a rest, Steph. Thank you for reaching out. I really do appreciate it so much. Have a great day. On 9/5 of 2022, the Sheelin account, at 1:43 UTC, the Sheelin account states, hi, Steph. It's my vacant period. How are you? How's your tummy? The Sheelin account sends a message on 9/7 of 2022 at 1:41 UTC. Hi, Steph. How are you? Hope you're okay now and feel better. Matt and I are now okay. Thank you so much for your advice. Hopefully someday I can make it up to you. Thanks, thanks, thanks. Sheelin account sends a message at 3:23 UTC. Thanks for advice, Steph. That's so sweet of you. I'll keep that on mind. Have a good night's sleep. On 9/10 of 2022 at 20:36 UTC, the Stephanie Hall account, so Stephanie's account, sends a message, keep in mind, baby, or good spanking, haha. The Sheelin account reacts to this message on September 11th of 2022 at 5:04 UTC. And then the Sheelin account sends a message at 5:06 UTC. You're silly. I just opened Messenger in case you wonder, because it's BCOZ. I'll do my lesson for next week, okay? Morrissey, M-O-R-R-I-S-S-E-Y, will accompany me in the grocery store at 3 p.m. He's working with his painting, so I'll do my stuff first.
Okay, and that completes the exchange of messages between the Stephanie Hall account and the Sheelin Valente account.
That's correct.
Okay. From Ms. Pavlons' Facebook records, were you also able to see, in the relevant time period that we're talking about here from August 23 to September 9 of 2022, attempted phone contacts from her daughter, Layla?
Yes.
Is it accurate to say that Ms. Pavlons and her daughter, Layla, communicated via Facebook frequently?
Yes.
Messages and phone calls?
Correct.
And it's possible to call somebody through Facebook, correct?
It is.
Okay. And I'd like to put up for the witness only Exhibit 183, please.
Right up.
Okay, and we're going to scroll down. Were you able to see Or do you want to go back up to page
Go
1?
back up.
Right there. Whoop. Bottom half, please.
Yes.
Going. Okay. Do you recognize 183?
Yes.
Okay. This is a 2-page document.
Correct.
And this is 2 pages taken out of hundreds of pages of contacts between Ms. Pavlons and her daughter Layla, correct?
That's correct. These are not the only communications they had.
Okay. But within the exhibit, we didn't remove anything from one line to another, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And do you believe that 183 is a true and accurate representation of this portion of Ms. Pavlons' Facebook records?
Yes.
I'll move to admit 183. Permission to publish, Your Honor?
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's admitted, you may publish.
All right, I'm going to ask you to focus, Ms. Gussie, on the bottom half of page 1. So are we seeing a series of missed phone calls from Layla on Ms. Pavlons' account on the bottom of page 1 there, sir?
Yes, we are.
And when did the calls begin?
It's August 25th, 2022, and it's 21:32 UTC time.
Okay. And then there's 3 more missed calls the next day on August 26th of 2022?
Correct.
Okay, and then turn to page 2, please, right there. The very next entry on the top of page 2, please.
That is a message from Layla, and on August 27th, 2022, at 1500 UTC.
And what does Layla write?
It says, "Fine, you know what? Fuck you too."
All right, thank you. You can take that one down. All right, we're getting there. Through your investigation, Detective Plennis, did you also obtain email records for Matthew Pahl?
Yes.
And did you specifically recall or obtain records of an email conversation between Mr. Pahl and Sherlyn Valente from the date of August 26th of 2025?
Yes.
I'd like to put up Exhibit 153 for the witness only, please. Do you recognize 153?
Yes.
What is 153?
153 is an email message from, it's a reply, but it's an email message between Sherlyn Valente and an email account that Mr. Pahl used. Identify the name of the email is Phoenix, Phoenix 48481 at gmail.com.
And it indicates that the email exchange was with Ms. Sherlyn Valente, correct?
That's correct.
And it appears to be like her work email.
That's correct.
Okay. Is this a true and accurate representation of this email exchange between Mr. Pahl and Ms. Valente?
Yes.
Move to admit 153. Permission to publish, Your Honor?
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, it's admitted, you may publish.
And this is another one we have to read from the bottom up, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So if we could start at the bottom and tell us what we see there, please.
That's the original message from Sherlyn Valente. It's dated 8/26 of 2022. This is where times are going to be a little difficult, but it's 5:59 a.m. It's listed as GMT time. But it's from Sherlyn to Matthew Pahl's email. The subject states, "I love you so much, hon. Please don't give up on us." Please is spelled P-L-W-A-S-E.
And does Mr. Pahl respond?
He does respond on Friday, August 26th, 2022. That says 2029. "I can't say much now, but I think something bad happened here. Don't ask me through text. I'm not going into texting battles with you. When you're ready to be honest, I'll consider things. Right now, I need to focus and stay positive. Unfortunately, people around me have been drawing me into negativity."
And what's her reply?
Sherlyn replies, "I won't ask. I'll wait for you when you're ready to tell, hon. I care about you. You're important to me. I won't do things that will hurt you. I love you, hon, so much. I'm sorry for adding to your troubles. Please come back to me, hon. I love you."
All right, Detective Plennis, I'm now moving forward to the date of September 18, 2023. Is that date familiar to you?
Yes.
What happens on that date?
A search warrant was done at Mr. Pahl's residence, and he was arrested at that time.
Okay. And at that time, was a second cell phone device seized from Mr. Pahl?
Yes.
So you had a new phone in 2023 because you still had his old phone from 22, correct?
Correct.
Again, were you able, not you personally, but members of the Sheriff's Office, able to extract the data from that phone?
Yes.
For the witness only, please put up 155.
All right, it's up.
You see what's displayed there, sir?
Yes.
And do you recognize this? This is a list of files on a from a digital folder, correct?
Correct.
And you recognize these items?
Now I know why it took a year to investigate this. My goodness. They did a lot. A lot of subpoenas or, like warrants to get her information from Facebook. She sold a generator or a power washer and all kinds of stuff. But I'm multitasking back here. I'm trying to get supper going and listening to this at the same time. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish out today. I mean, I have them on as fast as I can. But we'll see. All right, let's keep it rolling.
Sir?
Yes.
What is this?
This will be the tag items or sound right report for Mr. Pahl's cellular phone.
Okay. And was it the same process where members of the computer lab extract the device and then turn over the entire extraction to you?
Correct.
And then you're able to sort through it?
They download or extract the evidence from the information from the phone, and we're able to access it in the computer lab.
Okay. And that's what Exhibit 155 is?
Correct.
Okay. Moving to Admit 155, but I don't need to publish it, Your Honor.
All right.
All right, 178 for the witness only, please.
Hang on one second. Do you have any objection to its admission? No, sir. Okay. It's admitted. Go ahead.
All right, 178.
All right, it's up.
Do you recognize 178?
Yes.
What is 178?
This will be the PDF report from screenshots or images that were found in Mr. Pahl's phone that was obtained in 2023.
Okay. And you generated this document?
Yes.
And as you've described for us earlier, was it the same process on your end that as you go through the phone, you tag or bookmark relevant items?
That's correct.
And then you're able to generate this report?
Correct.
Okay, if you could just go through the pages very quickly so he can verify. Okay. Is 178 a true and accurate representation of the screenshots or the images recovered from Mr. Pahl's phone?
Yes.
Okay. Move to admit 178, permission to publish.
Any objection?
No, sir.
It's admitted. You may publish.
Thank you. So this is 6 pages long. I'm not going to go through every one of these, but whether you need to refer to the report or just off of your memory, can you tell us generally what types of screenshots or images you found on Mr. Pahl's device that were of note to this investigation?
There was a screenshot of the scene of, I guess, something that would have been on the news or a website from the news in regards to when we were on scene when Ms. Pavlons' body was located. There are screenshots of the Waukesha County medical examiners, Dr. Shield, Dr. Bidzricki was in there. There are some images of medications, like sertraline is in there. There was an image of undetermined deaths. There was a picture of Ms. Pavlons' driver's license. The Waukesha County Sheriff's Department press release that was sent out to the media the day that we located Ms. Pavlons' body was in there. There were some things in regards to, I believe, there's a picture of a prescription pill bottle that was, I believe, from Ms. Pavlons. There were some other things in regards to like coroners and such.
Coroners?
Yeah, coroners.
Like medical examiners?
Medical examiners.
Okay.
A picture of another medication for Ms. Pavlons. There was, I can't recall exactly, there was some type of Rule 23 for inquests, some type of law documentation.
And specific to like probable cause and search warrants, things like that?
Correct.
And these were images on his device as if he had perhaps they came through a screenshot?
Correct.
Okay. Circumstantial evidence?
Yes, that was one of them.
Okay. And again, these would have all been from the time of September of 22 through September of 23?
Correct.
So a full year after Stephanie's dead?
That's correct.
Okay. There's the medical examiners. There's Dr. Shield that testified for us the other day, correct?
Correct. There was the picture, like a screenshot of an injury, or I guess there's a cut or mark or scar on a wrist, which was associated with an email from, I believe, Stephanie Pavlons to her mother.
Okay.
There were screenshots of CCAP or Wisconsin Circuit Court access. Unknown what was searched, but just a screenshot of CCAP.
Okay.
There was contact information for the Detective Bureau captain at the time. There were some duplicates.
Okay, I think we get the idea there. Thank you. You can take down 178 and please put up for the witness only 179. And what is 179, please?
This is going to be the web history of Mr. Pahl's newer cell phone.
Okay. And this one also goes backwards, right?
That's correct.
From time date. And it starts September 11, 2023.
Yes.
And if you can move down to the bottom of the exhibit, please. Through September 15 of 2023, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And again, you created this by tagging the items as you went through the extraction?
Yes.
Is this a true and accurate representation of Mr. Pahl's search history on his 2023 cell phone?
Yes.
Move to omit 179, permission to publish.
Any objection? All right. It's admitted, you may publish.
Start, sure, you can start at the bottom, that's good. So around the date of September 15, 2023, correct?
Correct.
All right, and we're seeing some searches for the Waukesha County Medical Examiner?
Correct.
Yes, okay. Obituaries, still searching for obituaries and Pavlons?
That was in August of 2023.
Okay. Searching about moving overseas in August of 2023?
Yes.
Okay. Obituary from August 16th of 2023 and a search for Pavlons?
Correct.
Okay. Searching about certain drugs?
Yes.
Okay. No, September 11th, back searching for the medical examiner?
Correct.
And then as you had described, searching about coroners and inquests and things like that, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right, thank you. You can take down 179. All right, the last thing I have for you, Detective Prentice, is that you were aware that on September 18th of 2023, you just testified for us, they executed a search warrant at Mr. Pahl's residence, correct?
Correct.
And there were several items seized from his apartment on that date as well?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember an object described as sort of a briefcase or a computer bag that contained travel documents and things like that in it?
Yes.
Okay. Showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 171. And I'd like you to focus on this document right here in the middle. And please tell the jury what that item is.
This is, it says, welcome to the Philippines, the Bureau of Customs, the travel document. The arriving travelers and crew must fill this customs baggage declaration form.
Okay, so when you travel internationally, usually when you're on the plane, they give you this form and say you got to fill it out before you get there, right?
Correct.
Okay, and is that what that looks like to you, sir?
Yes.
Does this document travel for Mr. Pahl to the Philippines in 2023?
Yes.
Indicating that he arrived there on March 16th of 2023?
Yes.
And then departed in June?
I know he did depart in June, yes.
June of 2023 he departed.
Correct.
And you got a call from Homeland Security about that, right?
I did.
Tell us about that.
I guess during the investigation, we didn't know where things were going to go at this point. We didn't know where we were. We wanted to know, we knew that Mr. Pahl, and there was talk of traveling to the Philippines. So we had placed an alert to just be notified when or if Mr. Pahl purchased tickets and was going to leave the country. Mr. Pahl left in March of 23, and I did get a call, I believe it was June 14th it was June 14th or June 13th of 23, just advising me that he was about to land in Chicago on his return from the Philippines. That was kind of the extent of that.
Okay. So unfortunately, they did not tell you when he left, like you had asked them to.
They did not.
Okay. All right, just 1 second, please. All right, thank you, sir. Those are all my questions.
All right, let's take a break, folks. It's 9:56. It's about 10 minutes break. Okay. All right. All right, have a seat then. You can step down, sir. Anything else before we break from the state?
No, Your Honor.
From the defense?
Oh, sir.
Okay, very good. Stand down.
All right. Well, that was interesting. We went through all that, but I don't think that guy's done. I think he's back. Yeah, he's back on the stand. The next guy is her doctor. Her doctor is the next witness. So that should be interesting. Her neurologist. Sorry, that's my oven telling me it's heated up and ready to go. I'm not though. So what are we thinking? Please like, share, and subscribe. I love to know how everyone feels and how the streams are going. I am definitely not feeling the best again, but it's whatever. All right, let's get on with it.
And in reviewing the devices for both Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Pahl, Ms. Pavlons was also communicating with at least one of these two women in the Philippines, true?
True.
Do you know which one she was communicating with?
I know with, obviously, Ms. Valente. I do believe she also spoke possibly with Ms. Desierto, but I know for sure Ms. Valente.
And again, if you can refresh my memory, which one of the women in the Philippines was nicknamed the Virgin?
The Virgin was Ms. Desierto. So that would have been the Meijin account on Skype, but that would have been Normagine Desierto.
Did you see any messages from Ms. Pavlon's digital device to the Virgin?
I know she referenced the Virgin, but I can't say that I saw necessarily, I recall, messages too. There may have been.
And, I mean, you saw the note, correct? That was discovered in Mr. Pahl's vehicle by the crime lab, true?
True.
If I can show the witness exhibit number 430, which already has been published.
4:30, Mr. Galavis?
Correct.
Thank you.
We can also publish this to the jury.
1 second. I don't have 430.
Well, this is defense exhibit 430, Judge. I'm not sure what number the state gave it.
Well, the actual note is 53. I don't know about the photograph of the note, sir.
Well,
Is this a photograph of the note, sir?
yes, sir.
Okay, then, sure, you can show it to the witness, and it's already been shown to the jurors, correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, so 430 is a new exhibit, all right? Very good, thank you.
Mr. Honest, Detective Honest, sorry, I didn't mean to say anything bad, but you see the note in front of you, true?
Yes.
And that's the note that was recovered from Mr. Pahl's vehicle on September 20th, 2022?
That was recovered from his vehicle.
How do you know that's the actual note recovered from the vehicle?
Because that was the note underneath the floor mat when the crime lab processed the vehicle.
You were there when it was processed?
Yes.
And you can see that the crime lab has put their note on the side of that exhibit, true?
Yes.
And in that, again, could you read that note for the jury?
What, the whole note read?
Yes, sir.
I hate you. I hate being blamed for shit I didn't do. I'm done being used, abused, and taken for granted. All you care about is yourself and what you can use people for. My parents are the same way. I'm not allowed to speak my mind around you, drive, spend money, or even feel good. Karma came back to you to cause you your foot injury, not me. Go be with your virgin, because I'm done, and keep the fucking money. It's what you've done best. It says PIN for card 4488. It says PIN for phone 6-1-03. By the way, my parents wanted me to get a job so I could get a car.
No, Judge, I have to ask. I'm showing you that what's been marked as exhibit number 53. This was already introduced to the jury.
Yeah, just watch out it's open, so it doesn't slide out. Sure.
Can you, again, look at that exhibit? Does that appear to be the note that was taken out of the pickup truck?
Yes.
Are you sure that that's the same note taken out of the pickup truck?
It looks like the same note that was taken out of the pickup truck?
Correct.
I would say this is the note that came out of the pickup truck.
Well, I'm zooming exhibit number 430 that you on the screen, and you can clearly see the lines or border lines on margin lines on the left side of that exhibit. True.
True.
And yesterday, at least the paper copy that you had in front of you, you couldn't see it, but I think it was determined that they do exist there through another witness.
I'm sorry, I don't.
As you stare at exhibit number 53, the actual note, can you see the border lines? The margin lines?
The margin lines. No. I can't easily see them.
If you examine the bottom of exhibit number 53 and compare it to the bottom of exhibit number 430, 430, do the bottoms appear to be similar, or the exact?
No.
What is different about the photograph and the actual note?
It appears that maybe there's the bottom corner is missing.
Well, if you can count, after the, it says, get a job so I could get a car, I think it says on the note, how many spaces are there before you get to the bottom on exhibit number 430?
Like 7? Yeah, 7.
And how many spaces do you see on the actual note?
About 3 on one corner and then about 5 on the other.
So does it appear that part of the actual note is missing?
Part of the paper at the bottom, yes.
I mean, you examined the Daily Planner and the other book that Georgianne Pavlons gave to you, true?
True.
One she gave you on September 12, 2022, and the other book she gave you on September 29, 2022, true?
True.
And you read the excerpts in those books that apparently were written by Miss Pavlons, true?
True.
In your examination of those written items that Miss Pavlons apparently wrote, that handwriting matches exhibit number 53 that I just gave you, true?
I'm not a handwriting expert, but I would say it is believed that Ms. Pavlons wrote those calendar or the daily planners, and it would appear that it's similar handwriting here.
And reading the report for September 12th, when you were over there, Ms. Pavlons, Georgianne Pavlons gave you that notebook. She recovered that in Stephanie's bedroom, true?
True.
And she also showed you 2 empty bottles of alprazolam, true?
I believe so.
And she also showed you filled bottles of seizure medicine, true?
I don't recall necessarily what the meds were for, but yes, there was medicine and there was talk of Stephanie having seizures.
So she also pointed out that Stephanie must have forgotten her seizure medicine when she left the last time she saw her, true?
I don't recall exactly what she stated, but she has the meds. They went with Stephanie.
Did you actually see the bottles yourself, the seizure med bottles?
Well, I honestly don't recall.
And when you got to the site on September 9th, 2022, I mean, there were deputies helping you monitor the wooded area, true?
There were deputies around, yes. Obviously, there was the whole scene was taped off with yellow tape.
And some of those deputies were helping you interview people on site.
The deputies did speak with people on site, yes.
The construction workers.
The construction workers, I think that was deputy for Shello.
And that deputy's report indicated that the Jason...
Objection, hearsay.
Just say, next question.
But it was learned by people on site that the female subject, I mean, the person laying in the woods was a female, true?
Objection, hearsay, move to strike.
1 second. I'll sustain it, Jeff.
But you yourself examined the person laying in the woods, true?
I did.
And you could tell it was a human at one point in time?
I could tell it was a human.
You could tell it was wearing a bra?
I could tell there was a bra on.
And you, again, accompanied the body to the medical examiner's office?
No.
You helped load the body?
Correct.
And were you present when Detective Fredericks interviewed the medical examiner on September 12th?
I was with him when we went and talked to Dr. Shield on the 12th, yes.
And were you present when Dr. Shield told Detective Fredericks that the body died at that location?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustain, next question.
Judge, that was testified to by Detective Fredericks already.
Still hearsay, Your Honor.
Next question.
Were you present when Dr. Shield was talking to Detective Fredericks?
Yes.
Did Dr. Shield convey to you what she thought when the body passed away?
I believe when we were on site on the 9th, it was talked within, I think, said 3 to 4 weeks, maybe. I don't recall. She didn't give us an exact date at that time. Like, Ms. Pavlons passed on this time, so we didn't know who she was, and she couldn't give us a date at that time.
Did she give you a date when you interviewed her on September 12th?
I don't believe so.
Because she didn't give you any information.
Not in regards to the actual date.
Did she give you an opinion as to when she thought the person laying in the woods passed away?
I believe it was 3 or 4 weeks.
Yeah. That was on September 12th?
I believe so.
again, going back to the diaries that you read that apparently were written by Ms. Pavlons, it appeared that she, when she got depressed or when she got abused, that she would turn to thoughts of killing herself.
Yeah, there were thoughts of killing herself at times when she was having rough patches in her life.
And she also mentioned at least one time where she actually took a whole bottle of Oxycontin.
That's what was referenced, yes.
But it didn't work.
That's what the journal stated, yeah.
Now, there's been testimony that on August 20th, 2022, Mr. Pahl picked up Ms. Pavlons at the Pavlons residence on that day. Did you see evidence of that?
I believe there may have been a text of some sort of coming to pick her up, possibly.
If I showed you the text, would it refresh your memory?
Yeah.
Judge, I'm just going to show you this to the witness.
Sure.
I think it's been published already. Can you see the text?
Not up yet.
Yes.
You have to let our clerk know when it's ready, please. Just get in front of him.
Yeah, picture showed up.
Does that appear to be the text that Ms. Pavlon sent to Mr. Pahl to go pick her up?
Yeah, this would have been through Skype, but yes, there'd be a message from Stephanie to Mr. Pahl.
Okay. I asked that this be published to the jury again.
It's already been admitted to me. Wait, hang on.
It has not been admitted.
This is not. These have not. That's 490. Okay. It hasn't been published yet. Do you have any objection to its submission at this juncture?
I apologize because I was looking at the, looking for the exhibit in my computer. Was the foundation, my objection would be foundation, Your Honor. If the court is satisfied foundation's been laid, then I don't object.
He said he's looked at it, and I'll allow it. It's admitted, and you may publish it.
Oh, could you read the note or the text message?
Just from the top?
Yes, sir.
It's on August 20th, 2022, this is 8:10 a.m., and this would be from Stephanie to Matt on Skype. Can you just come and get me so I don't have to deal with them?
Can you read the Skype message at number 339?
That one's also, these are all on 8:20 right now, so this is at 8:11 a.m., and this is from Stephanie to Mr. Pahl. It says, and all their questions.
Again, on the exhibit 53, Ms. Pavlons is commenting about her parents to the note she had left.
53 the letter, the note? Yes.
And in those Skype messages that Mr. Pahl was sending to at least one of the women in the Philippines, some of those occurred on August 20th, 2022?
The messages about, just in general, like what messages?
The messages that the jury just saw, some of them are dated August 20th, 2022 to the person in the Philippines.
Okay.
Right, so you seen evidence that on that same day, Mr. Pahl did pick up Ms. Pavlons and brought her to his apartment building?
Yes.
And she, apparently based on timing, she was there in the apartment when Mr. Pahl was sending these messages to the women in the Philippines, true?
Yes.
So, and do you know whether or not, if you can remember, was Mr. Pahl sending messages to the Virgin at that point in time?
I believe he was, at that point in time, he was communicating with both Ms. Desierto and Ms. Valente.
So I think the other one was nicknamed the teacher?
So it was the teacher and the Virgin.
And again, this is while Ms. Pavlons is apparently at the apartment building, true?
That he's communicating with?
Correct.
Yes.
And again, the Virgin is mentioned in the note.
Okay. Yes.
Now, you have been to the orthopedics building a number of times, true?
Yes.
And there's only one entry into the building from Gulf Road into the parking lot and one exit, true?
Yes.
That's on the east side, true?
Yes.
So everybody that is going to orthopedics has to enter from the same area, true?
Correct.
Everybody who wants to leave has to exit the same exit, true?
Yes.
And based upon your investigation of looking at the videos, in this case, it appeared every time Mr. Pahl went to orthopedics, he was parked in the handicap zone?
Objection vague as to which videos, Your Honor?
Overrule. You can answer that.
I can't say I watched every video and know exactly where he parked in every video. But I know at times he did park in the handicap spot.
I mean, he did have a handicap sticker, true?
I believe he had a hang tag, yeah.
In fact, if you know, on the date of August 23rd, 2022, after he left his apartment with Ms. Pavlon and went to the Quick Trip, he parked in the handicap zone, true?
I don't know if I didn't recall if it was a handicap spot, but
I'm showing you with the marked as exhibit number number 600. I mean, you knew that Mr. Pahl had an appointment based upon your review of his records on August 18th, 2022, true?
August 18th?
Correct.
You have the records that I can just review to make sure that you have one on the 18th?
Judge, if I show him the records, I'm going to just show you the records for refresh your memory.
That's fine. Thank you.
Is it the whole package again?
Yes, I found the appointment records for the 18th.
And it does show Mr. Pahl had an appointment that day, true?
That's correct.
And the records had shown, or testimony had shown that on that day he had gone to the orthopedics with Ms. Pavlons. I mean, based upon your investigation, you knew that, true?
On the 18th?
Yes.
I don't recall if Ms. Pavlons went with him that day. On the 18th.
Well, I'm showing you, it's marked as exhibit number 600, just for the witness.
It's up here.
I'm just going to show you briefly. Does that appear to be a video of the dash cam of Mr. Pahl entering the orthopedics on August 18, 2022?
Yes.
Judge, I'd ask to publish this to the jury.
Any objection? No. All right, so it's admitted and you may.
Questions? It appears at the beginning of this video that Mr. Pahl's about ready to enter the orthopedic parking lot, true?
Correct.
There seems to be traffic exiting
Yes.
the video, true? And on this date, he had an appointment similar to the time of August 23, 2022, true?
His appointment on the 18th was at 10 a.m.
Does that appear to be what the orthopedic associates looks like to you?
Yes.
I mean, there's a lot of traffic coming in, a lot of traffic going out, a lot of vehicles parked in the parking lot as far either employees or patients, true?
Yes.
I'm going to tell you again, as you're approaching the building, if I stop it here, the building seems to have windows all along the side facing the woods, true?
It does have windows, yes.
The windows on this side of the building facing south appear to have windows all along that side of the building, true?
There are windows. Some of them are much shorter than the other, like windows towards the end of the building.
And did you ever enter that building?
Yes.
And the reception area, the employee is facing the parking lot, true?
The reception for the OEW building? Yes.
The employees are all facing towards the parking lot, true?
Yes.
And the windows are in front of them, true?
Yes.
And the patients who are waiting to be treated, they'll sit in this area by the windows, true?
Yes.
And eventually, where Mr. Pahl parks is right in front of the windows on the south side of the building, true?
On August 18th, yes.
Correct. And you're indicating again, the reception area is facing the parking lot, true?
True.
Patients are sitting right by the windows, true?
I believe, I'm not sure how far they go back, but I believe that there's chairs along that side of the windows.
On this particular day, there seems to be a lot of vehicles in the parking lot, and vehicles leaving and coming to orthopedics, true?
That's true.
But you don't know exactly where Mr. Pahl parked on August 23, 2022, true?
I do not.
You know where he parked on September 9, 2022, correct?
Yes. I believe we do.
He parked in that area, true, on that particular day?
Yes.
And that's the day that you recovered the body in the woods, true?
So we call Ms. Pavlons, yes.
I'm showing you it's been marked as exhibit.
Thought I'd cut in. So what do we think about this guy? I mean, he did a lot of work. But it still don't prove Matthew did anything, you know? And when he, I know the Philippines they extradite you back to America. So he was to come back, whether he came back willingly or by law. So, but man, I would have went somewhere where I wouldn't have to come back. But that just proves to you that he had nothing to hide. So, I mean, that's telling us something, right? Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And also, don't forget to comment. Tell me how you like the trial so far. Okay.
Exhibit number 400. Already been published to the jury, I believe.
I don't know what 400, it may have been published under another number. I don't know.
Sure.
It was published under a state's number, Judge.
Can you see exhibit number 400 on your screen?
Yes.
Does it appear to be a aerial view of Orthopedic building, east side, looking at the woods?
Yes.
I ask that this exhibit be published to the jury.
And I'm sorry, it's 400, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Any objection? Nope. All right. 400 may be published.
Again, this exhibit shows the east side of the building with the windows, true?
There are windows, yes.
And this appears to be the date that you guys recovered the body in the woods, true?
Yes.
And the windows here appear to have a view of the wooded area, the golf course, and the land right by the frontage road of the golf road, true?
Those windows face east, but the first almost 2/3 of that building are just half windows.
Right, can you point that out to the jury?
Yeah. Just touch the screen? Yes, go ahead, sir. So these windows here are are very small, like above that yellow line, they're small windows where the wall comes up and they're at the top of the wall. And then there are full-length windows on that back third area of that building. Where these trees are in front of, that's where those full-length windows are.
When you walked into that building, to that area, true?
I've been in that building, yes.
The area where to the right of the exhibit, where the windows are, what's being done in that area, in the building, as far as the employees and patients?
In regards to, like, exercises?
Yes, what's occurring in that area?
They're doing therapy. On this side where the half windows are is where they're doing actual, like, I think the doctors are doing therapy on the patients. I believe the windows are more where the exercise equipment is.
And the window, or the door window in the middle, that's clear, true? I mean, there's nothing blocking that.
Well, there's a door there. I don't know what window. I don't know exactly how big of a window's on that door. I can't recall that.
You can't tell that it's all glass?
That it's all glass, the door?
Yeah.
From this picture?
Yes, sir.
I cannot from this picture say that's all glass.
But your knowledge, that glass there is not being blocked?
The glass, any of the glass? Correct. Well, there's trees in front of the other piece on the back corner here. I mean, there's going to be some blockage. I mean,
not blockage from the door to the wooded area, but the door itself is all glass.
I don't know.
I'm showing you what's been marked as exhibit number 402. This already has been published to the jury. Double check. This appears to be a drone video of the orthopedic associates in the wooded area, true?
Correct.
And if I may stop you there. Let's start over. It's been identified by Detective Fredericks. This is Mr. Pahl's pickup truck. Would you agree that this is his pickup truck?
I would like a little better view of it.
But there's been testimony by Detective Fredericks. That's Mr. Pahl in the parking lot.
Okay.
At least his truck.
All right.
And over here to this area is the wooded area where you discovered the body, true?
That's correct.
And it's here, at least the opinion of Detective Sykes and Detective Fredericks.
Right. This is a new exhibit, right? He's identified it. Are you offering it?
I think we already offered it.
Oh, two's already in. Okay, it's already in. Okay.
I'm just going to object to him basing his question on what other witnesses have testified to, Your Honor. I think it's an improper form of question and beyond the scope of this witness's knowledge.
I think that, I'm going to overrule the objection. I think the witness clarified what he knew, but, and he's indicating, I think it's clear what he's indicating. I'll overrule the objection.
Well, in your opinion, what day do you think Ms. Pavlons passed away?
In my opinion?
Yes, sir.
August 23rd, 2022.
So the day that she had left Mr. Pahl's apartment building?
The day that she left with Mr. Pahl. That was last seen on camera alive at the Quick Trip.
So they had traveled apparently in the Quick Trip golf ball towards the orthopedics, true?
Correct.
And on that particular day, you don't know where Mr. Pahl parked, do you?
I do not.
Do you know what time he got to the Quick Trip, or orthopedics after he left the Quick Trip?
I believe he checked in with, I think it was 9:33. Was his arrival time, I think check-in time was 9:34.
And do you know, strike that. It's your opinion that is it your opinion that Mr. Pavlons was killed?
My opinion is Mrs. Pavlons was killed.
Do you know where she was when she was killed?
I do not.
Do you know when she was killed?
Based upon the information that we have, August 23rd, 2022 is my belief based upon the information in this investigation.
So we know what time Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Pahl left the Quick Trip, true?
Correct.
How much time after that do you believe had passed before Ms. Pavlons was killed after leaving the Quick Trip?
I believe, based upon our investigation, between the time she left the Quick Trip and the time that Mr. Pahl arrived back at his apartment.
So somewhere between that time, Ms. Pavlons was killed, true? In your opinion?
In my opinion, yes.
Eventually.
Okay, it was during the day. Everybody would have seen him carrying a body. And it don't matter if he did it at night. How is a man with a broken foot going to drag a woman or carry her all that way? That was a pretty long walk. Really long walk.
Mr. Pahl, based upon your evidence, enters the orthopedics, true?
That's correct.
Is it your opinion that she had killed her before he entered the orthopedics?
I don't know.
Based upon that answer, you don't know if he killed her after he exited orthopedics?
I do not.
His appointment.
I do not.
Do you have an opinion on whether or not she was killed while she sat in his pickup truck in the parking lot?
I do not.
You don't have an opinion?
I know, based upon our investigation, or my involvement in this investigation, my opinion is they left the Quick Trip. Mr. Pahl went to his orthopedic associate's appointment. He was at that appointment until the records state that he left, and he returned home, his vehicle seen on camera at 11:03. Based upon cell phone records and things of movements, sometime between the time they left that Quick Trip and the time that he returned to that apartment, Ms. Pavlons was killed.
Do you know how do you think it was probable that Mr. Pahl drove his pickup truck into the woods?
I do not think that's probable.
Do you think it's probable that Mr. Pahl drove his pickup truck on the backside of the woods on the golf course?
In my opinion, no.
Do you have an opinion as to, you're aware that during the time Mr. Pahl was still dealing with a broken foot, true?
Mr. Pahl had receiving therapy for a broken foot, yes.
And there were times on the videos he had a boot on his foot and times he didn't have the boot on his foot, true?
That's true.
And you could see him on all the videos always limping, true?
I wouldn't say always limping. I mean, when he had the boot on, obviously there was more of a significant limp.
So, how do you think, if you think Mr. Pahl, check that, do you think Mr. Pahl was the one who killed Ms. Pavlons?
I believe that he was.
And how did he do that?
I do not know.
Do you think Mr. Pahl was the person who put Ms. Pavlons in the woods?
I do.
And how did he do that?
I do not know.
Y'all, that should give the jury right there reasonable doubt. He just said he doesn't know how she got there or how he would have gotten her there, or I don't know. There's no way with the broken foot. He was limping so bad. He'd have been done like 2 minutes in. He was clean. His clothes were clean when he arrived back. He was wearing the same clothes that he left in. Tell me you're dragging or carrying. Okay, what if she would have walked back there by herself? There still would have been a fight. He would have been sweaty. His shirt would have been sweaty. He would have been dirty. He would have been, the red stuff all over him. Come on.
And based upon your investigation, then you think Mr. Pahl did that sometime after he left the Quick Trip to sometime he arrived at his apartment, true?
True.
And would you agree at this time and day, there are a lot of people driving into and out of the orthopedics parking lot, true?
I don't know how that day was, but based upon all the activity there, yes, there's probably vehicles driving in and out at that time.
And based upon your investigation, during that time, there's golfers on the hole on the other side of the exhibit number 402, true?
I'd have to see 402 again.
402 is, I think, oh, it's not up. I'm going to play exhibit number 402. Again, this is dated September 9th, 2022. I stopped the exhibit at 234. There appears to be on the building at least windows on the north side of the building also, true?
Yes.
And did you see the golfers depicted on exhibit number 402?
Yes, on September 9th, 2022, there were people golfing.
You weren't present when the cadaver dog search was done on September 20th, 2022, were you?
I was at the garage, yes.
And why, my understanding, no photographs were taken of that cadaver dog search. Is that correct? Am I correct?
You're correct.
No videos were taken of that cadaver dog search, true?
That's true.
Apparently, everyone on the scene had devices on them that could have taken photographs or videos of the cadaver dog search, true?
I can't speak for everyone, I don't know. I know I have a phone, yes.
And your phone could take photographs, true?
Correct, and video.
It appears like when you spoke with Miss George Ann Pavlons on September 12th, 2022, you recorded that, true?
I believe Detective Frederick's recorded, yes.
And almost everything you did on this occasion, you recorded either through video or through photographs, true?
I don't know what everything is, but interviews, yes, are normally recorded.
Searches of Mr. Pahl's residence, true?
We take pictures before we do a search, yes.
Photographs of when you search Mr. Pahl's dad's residence, true?
True.
So every time you conducted a search, you took photographs, is that safe to say?
When we did this, yes.
But on this particular day, September 19th, 2022, your department decided not to take any digital photographs.
Yeah, when there was no digital video or photographs taken.
And there's been testimony, well, strike that. Were you aware that Deputy Willis was told that there were at least 2 vehicles in the garage that had two cadavers or 2 fatals?
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained. Next question.
Do you know how many of the vehicles in the garage had fatals?
I do not.
I mean, you know some of the vehicles and motorcycles and mopeds in the garage consisted of fatals, true?
Some of them were involved in fatal accidents. However, that doesn't necessarily mean that the person died in the vehicle.
But there were some persons that didn't die in the vehicle and some were either involved in fatals, true?
There were vehicles involved in fatal accidents, yes.
And there was a total of 10 vehicles in the garage that were involved in fatals, including motorcycles and the moped?
I don't know the total number of vehicles. I can say that there were vehicles and motorcycles in the garage, yes.
You were aware that some of those motorcycles were involved in fatals, true?
I assumed they were. I didn't know that they were.
You were aware that the moped was involved in a fatal, true?
I honestly don't recall.
And the moped and motorcycles were on each side of Mr. Pahl's pickup truck, true?
I know there were motorcycles on one side. I guess I don't necessarily know exactly what was on the other side.
And then there was vehicles in front of Mr. Pahl's pickup truck on each side of Mr. Pahl's pickup truck, in front of Mr. Pahl's pickup truck on each side of the building, true?
Yes.
And those vehicles were involved in fatals, or some of them?
I don't know.
You remember, I don't know if you can, do you remember when you took me to the garage to examine it?
Yes.
And I did a twice with you, true? It was,
Yeah, there were 2 times.
It was this summer, true?
Yes.
2025, true?
Yes.
And on the second time that I met you there, that's when I asked you to bring the notebook that was found in Mr. Pahl's glove compartment, bring that to your sheriff's department, true?
Yes.
Prior to that, you hadn't taken it out of Mr. Pahl's vehicle, true?
No.
And Well, do you remember telling me that pointing out the moped that was involved in the fatal?
Me? No.
I keep forgetting that I have it sped up, and I'm wondering why they are being so angry and so forceful, but they're in fast movement. I was like, dang, dude. What'd that paper do to you?
And you were aware that Mr. Pahl was making calls to his dad, Marvin Pahl, true?
Hold on.
I mean, you received digital evidence that indicated that Matthew Pahl was calling his dad, Marvin Pahl, true?
That's true.
And he was calling Marvin Pahl on his landline, or was he using Marvin Pahl's cell phone?
The number we had identified for Marvin was a cell phone.
And you're aware Marvin Pahl had his landline also, true?
I wasn't at the time, no.
And it's safe to say that when you spoke with Mr. Marvin Pahl, I mean, because you did interview him a number of times, true?
I was involved in a couple interviews with Mr. Marvin Pahl, yes.
In fact, you went to Mr. Marvin Pahl's residence, true, to interview him?
Yes.
And would you agree that Mr. Marvin Pahl was very cooperative with you, true?
He let us in, he spoke with us, yes.
Right, you met him at his front door and he welcomed you into his residence, true?
Yes.
How many times did you interview Mr. Marvin Pahl?
I believe possibly 3 times.
And is it fair to say that each time you interviewed him, he was cooperative with you?
He talked with us.
I mean, you were aware, I mean, that, or maybe you weren't aware, were you aware that Stephanie would take walks?
It seems like she probably did take walks.
And were you aware that she would take walks into the woods?
Into the woods? I wouldn't say I was aware she took walks into the woods on a regular basis.
Would you agree, I mean, you've been to the Willow Park Apartments, true?
Yes.
And the rear of the Willow Park Apartments is all woods, true?
That's wooded area back there.
In fact, the apartment building is on Delafield Street at the end of Moreland Avenue, true?
True.
And the woods extend from the back of the apartment almost to this building, true?
And they're surrounded with the golf course and things, right?
I mean, the wooded areas, would you agree, is about 1/3 mile by 1/3 mile?
I would have no idea. I would say that there's a nice wooded area back there behind the Willow Park Apartments.
As far as you know, if you don't know, when Mr. Pahl's returned back to his apartment on August 23rd, 2022, did he ever leave his apartment that particular day? Was there any evidence that you gathered that he left after he returned?
Once he came back in, like left the building or like left?
Left the area. Other than him, there's evidence that he took a bike ride.
I mean, other than going from the apartment building, like the entry building, I don't know if he went anywhere else.
And again, for the 24th, there's no evidence that you know that Mr. Pahl ever left that building or that area?
I don't believe so.
I have no further questions, John.
All right, read right.
Thank you, Judge. Detective Price, I'm going to try and go in reverse order of the top. I'm sorry, in the same order that Attorney Delafield did on the topics he covered with you, okay? So, at the beginning of his cross-examination, he was asking you about, during the interview, Mr. Pahl, or at some point, Mr. Pahl told detectives that he and Stephanie would use each other's devices. Do you remember that?
Yes.
In fact, what I put up for you is Exhibit 152, which was the Skype records, the Facebook records between Stephanie Pavlons and Sherlyn Valenti on September 2, 2022 through September 11, 2022. It wasn't just her device he was using, it was her account, correct?
That's correct.
And he made it appear to Ms. Valenti that he was Stephanie sending the message, correct?
That's correct.
Mr. Delafield was asking you about the crime scene and your involvement out there on September 9th of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And he asked you if you could tell the gender of the deceased person, correct?
Correct.
And he said, well, the body's wearing a bra, right?
Correct.
And you said, yeah, you saw the bra on the body, correct?
Correct.
Would you assume from that fact alone that it was a female, sir?
No.
In your line of work, have you seen it all?
There's been some things.
Okay. He asked you about the journals and an occasion apparently documented by Ms. Pavlons when she wrote that she took a whole bottle of pills, right?
Yes.
Whole bottle of oxycodone, correct?
Correct.
And she survived, correct?
Correct.
In your experience, is it likely she really swallowed an entire bottle of OxyContin and survived?
More than likely not.
Okay. And after that, that was in March of 2021, correct?
Correct.
To your knowledge of this entire investigation, are there any other documented suicide attempts by Stephanie Pavlons?
I told you that. I didn't need him to tell me that. I already knew that she didn't do that. No way.
After that date?
No.
To your knowledge, in her journals, she'd have good weeks and bad weeks, right?
Correct.
Would you agree that oftentimes the bad weeks followed abusive actions on the part of Matthew Pahl?
That would be correct.
Often violent actions by Mr. Pahl?
Yes.
And yet, a month or two later, she'd say, I'm feeling better, my head's healed up, and I had a good day.
That's true.
Is that consistent with domestic violence victims to your experience, sir?
Yes.
Could you please put up 402, which is the defense exhibit 402?
Sorry.
402, yeah, thank you. Chief. Okay, I'm not going to ask you to play it yet. I want to ask the question, okay?
Yes, sir.
Detective Plennis, we're looking at the east end of Orthopedic Associates of Wisconsin, correct? The east end of the building, would you agree with me that on the far left corner or edge of this screenshot of this video is the main entrance of Orthopedic Associates, correct?
Correct.
Could you circle that for the jury, please? Okay. And is there a separate entrance for the physical therapy area of the building?
Yes.
Circle that for the jury, please. And would you agree with me that in the two videos that Mr. Delafield showed and asked you about from August 18th and September 9th of 2022, on both occasions, Mr. Pahl parks in the east end of the parking lot on at least those 2 dates, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that's closest to the physical therapy entrance, correct?
Correct.
That's also closest to where the body was found, correct?
Correct.
Are you aware that well, let me ask you this. We don't have any dash cam video of him driving in and parking on August 23, 2022, do we?
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, you recovered the dash cam video 1 year later, correct?
Correct.
From Marvin Pahl's home, correct?
That's correct.
And the only thing we have from August 23, 2022 from Mr. Pahl's dash cam is him picking up Stephanie at Moreland Medical near the apartment, correct?
Correct.
Here in Waukesha.
Correct.
You don't have him driving up to Quick Trip, right? There's no video of that.
No.
There's no video of him driving from Quick Trip down to OAW, correct?
Correct.
There's nothing that shows us where he parked on August 23 of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And there's no cameras on the outside of OAW that would have helped us with surveillance, correct?
Correct.
And by the time we knew to ask OAW for videos on or about September 9th of 2022, did they still have video going back to August 23 of 2022?
No.
Why not?
Because they only retained it for a short amount of time, less than a week. I think it was around 3 to 5 days.
Okay. Are you aware of the, we do have OAW footage of Mr. Pahl leaving his appointment on September 9 of 2022, correct?
Correct.
And on that day and time, we know, well, at least Detective Frederick said, his truck is parked right there, kind of in the middle, near your green circle, near the physical therapy door, correct?
Correct.
You see the vehicle that maybe Mr. Pahl's, you said you wanted us to zoom in. I don't know, can you zoom in on that? No? Okay. Do you see a vehicle consistent with Mr. Pahl's vehicle?
There appears to be a darker colored truck, except kind of like in the center by itself.
Okay. Yeah. Pardon me? That's okay. That's okay. Are you aware, Mr. Detective Plennis, that when Mr. Pahl left his appointment from OAW on September 9, 2022, he goes out the main entrance?
Yes.
In which direction does he turn?
West.
Away from his vehicle?
Correct.
There's no way for us to know where he parked on August 23, 2022, correct?
There is no way.
We don't know which door he went in or out of, correct?
We do not.
Okay. Now, Mr. Delafield was asking you questions about your opinion of what happened here, right, sir?
That's correct.
Is it possible that Mr. Pahl killed Stephanie Pavlons before his appointment at OAW?
It's possible.
Is there a gap of time that's unaccounted for Mr. Pahl during that period, before his appointment?
Yes.
Is it possible that Mr. Pahl killed Stephanie Pavlons after his appointment?
Yes.
Is there a period of time after his appointment that is unaccounted for?
Yes.
Do we know We have no video, no eyewitness to what he did either before or after his appointment, correct?
Correct.
Mr. Delafield asked you how he killed her, correct?
Correct.
Is it possible he punched her in the head or chest as he had done in the past?
Judge, I don't object to possibilities. This is not a case of possibilities. Anything is possible.
Overruled. You can answer.
Yes.
Is it possible he suffocated her?
Yes.
Is it possible he strangled her?
Yes.
Is it possible he dragged her body into the woods?
Yes.
But detective, he's got this bad foot. How could he have possibly dragged her into the woods?
Mr. Pahl had no problem using the steps at his apartment every time he went upstairs and came downstairs. There's an elevator there. The majority of the time we had from him, he was up and down the steps without a problem. He seemed to get around.
I'm so sorry.
He seemed to get around.
Continue with his workouts?
Yes.
Frequently. He'd go to Planet Fitness, YMCA, correct?
Correct.
Bicycle riding?
Yes.
Is it possible if his foot was bad and he did drag her in the woods that would aggravate it and maybe a day or two later we'd see him wearing his boot again on video?
That's possible.
Possible that his leg was maybe swollen from dragging Stephanie into the woods?
That's possible.
From your review of the crime scene, this is not your first death investigation, correct, sir?
No.
Is it possible her body was dragged?
Yes.
What do you base that on?
The way her clothes were, the way her arms were, her belt was somewhat unbuckled. I mean, it was buckled, but I guess the extra strap was out of the buckle. Her arms were kind of behind her body. One was kind of caught up in the sleeve. The bra was kind of pulled up, the shirt was pulled up.
Not only the shirt was pulled up, but the bra was pulled up too.
Yeah.
Is that what you observed?
Yeah. Wasn't straight across the body.
Okay. And it was above the area where, had you known it was a female, you would ordinarily expect the breasts to be located.
Correct.
Okay, but if she would have unalived herself and she would have taken some of her medication first, she could have gotten hot. I'm telling you, if you take a little too much of your narcotics, you are going to get really hot. Maybe she was trying to cool down. Maybe she was nervous doing what she was going to do.
I want to ask you about the cadaver dog search. You didn't record it, right?
No.
Does the sheriff's department have body cameras?
No.
None of your officers are equipped with body cameras, is that correct?
That's correct.
Not in 2022?
No.
Not in 2025?
No.
Does the sheriff's department have a cadaver dog?
No.
Does your sheriff's department have drug detection dogs?
Yes, they do.
Are they commonly asked to respond to a traffic stop to sniff for drugs on the side of the road?
Yes, they are.
Is that videotaped or photographed in any way when that occurs?
No.
Is it your responsibility to inventory the vehicles in the pole barn over at the storage unit, DPW?
No.
Other than going there on occasion for a case, do you have any idea what's in there or what it was involved in?
I do not.
Attorney Delafield asked you about Mr. Pahl's father, Marvin, and he said, he asked if he was cooperative, correct?
Correct.
And you said, yeah, he talked to you, right?
Correct.
Was Mr. Marvin Pahl always truthful with you?
No.
Were there inconsistencies in the things he would tell you from one interview to the next?
Yes.
All right, thank you.
Recross.
Thank you, Judge. Again, you asked that in traffic stops where drug dogs are brought out. That's not recorded, true?
That's true.
So you equate this homicide to a traffic stop as far as level of seriousness.
No, it's a canine search. I equate the canine search as a canine search.
So a canine search for a traffic stop is equivalent to a canine search of a vehicle involved in a homicide.
The canine itself is the one that's doing the search. Just like they're not doing a traffic search, canine it would be for narcotics or something else. So the dog's doing the search. Just as the dog was doing the search for what this dog was trained to do.
Correct. The canine search of a traffic stop for drugs, it's not recorded, true?
That's true.
And you're, again, equating that to a canine doing a search of a vehicle involved in a homicide, true?
I would compare the searches, yes, of the canine and the use of the canine.
Because again, in the traffic stop, the officer on the scene doesn't have body camera, true?
Our deputies do not.
So it would be difficult for them to record that canine search of the vehicle, true?
They have cell phones, squad cell phones.
So they can record it.
I believe they have the ability to.
And they chose not to do it, true?
They chose not to, a traffic stop?
Correct.
If they didn't record it, then no, they did not. They chose not to.
Well, again, in the search of the Mr. Pahl vehicle on September 19, 2022, you definitely had the means of recording it, true?
Yeah.
In a traffic stop, since the question was asked, and the drug hits on the vehicle, the dog hits on the vehicle, the search of the vehicle is normally conducted, true?
Correct.
And if no drugs are found in the vehicle, no arrest is made, true?
Well, it depends on the situation, but there would be no arrest for drugs.
Again, we saw the video the jury has on August 23rd, 2022, when and correct me if I'm wrong, did you see the video also on August 23rd, 2022, when Ms. Ms. Pavlons and Mr. Pahl left the apartment building?
Yes.
Did you note any kind of problem that was existing with Ms. Pavlons when she exited the building?
When she left on August 23rd?
Correct.
I can't think no.
When she appeared to give any kind of signals that she was in some kind of jeopardy?
No.
And when she was, from there, apparently they go to the Quick Trip, true?
Yes.
And you saw the video at the Quick Trip of Ms. Pavlons and Ms. entering and exiting the Quick Trip, true?
Yes.
She seems to enter the Quick Trip, buy some item, and enter again, and enter the pickup truck, true?
Yes.
Do you see any kind of evidence or any kind of signal from Ms. Pavlons that she's in some kind of jeopardy when she entered the Quick Trip?
No.
Did you see any kind of signal or from Ms. Pavlons or any kind of notation while she's walking in the Quick Trip that she's in some type of jeopardy?
No.
And again, the pickup truck is parked right in front of the building, true?
Yes.
And when Ms. Pavlons exits the building, do you see any kind of signal or distressing Ms. Pavlons that she's in some type of jeopardy?
I observed her walking back to the vehicle.
And you see her getting into the vehicle, true?
Correct.
And she seems to get into the passenger side of the vehicle, true?
Yes.
And her and Mr. Pahl are sitting in the vehicle for a couple minutes in front of the Quick Trip, true?
Yes.
And they seem to be eating something, if you can look real close, as they sit inside the vehicle, true?
Yeah, I think they bought some food there, or she did.
And she appears to exit the vehicle prior to leaving and throwing whatever, something from the vehicle into the garbage bin, true?
Yes.
During that time, do you see any type of signal from Ms. Pavlons that she's in some type of jeopardy as she's sitting in that vehicle?
I don't know what sign I would necessarily see, but she got out of the vehicle, she threw something away and she went back into the vehicle.
And could you see Ms. Pavlons prior to exiting the building? Did you ever see her face when she's exiting the Willow Park Apartments? Does she appear to be injured as she's exiting the apartment building?
From the video, I couldn't tell if she had any. I didn't see anything that stuck out that would be necessarily an injury on the side.
Again, in the Quick Trip, does she look like she's injured at all? She's limping or any kind of physical marks on her person? If you can,
I wouldn't be able to tell for any physical marks based upon the camera. She seemed to be walking in fine, based upon my observation.
so it appeared that when she left the Quick Trip in Mr. Pahl's vehicle, she seemed to be fine, true?
Yes.
And again, when you don't know where exactly, if Mr. Pahl even parked by Orthopedic Associates on August 23rd, 2023, true?
I do not.
I think you said 23.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, 22. I meant to say 22. Thank you. And Ms. Hopper indicated to you that, is it possible that Mr. Pahl killed Ms. Pavlons prior to going to his appointment? You said yes, true?
Yes.
And and so do you believe at that time after he killed her, he put her in the woods? If he had killed her before he went to his appointment? Or is she sitting in his pickup truck?
I don't know.
So it's your opinion that after if he had killed her before, he still was able to go to his appointment on that day, true?
He did go to his appointment that day.
And no, did you interview any of the people that waited on him on August 23rd, 2022 for his appointment?
I believe there was someone that was talked to that might have been working at the reception, but I can't recall who spoke with them.
Did any employee, tell you or anybody in your department that, yeah, something was off about him when he came to his appointment?
Objection calls for hearsay.
Stay. Next question.
And would you agree in order for Mr. Well, I'm putting back exhibit number 2, I'm going to show it to you again. And let's publish it to the jury. Again, it's your opinion that Mr. Pahl eventually carried or dragged or did something to get Ms. Pavlons into these woods, true?
My opinion, no. She ended up in that woods.
Yeah.
Whether it happened in that woods or it happened in the car, I don't know.
But it's your opinion that he somehow got her into that wooded area, true?
She ended up in that wooded area. Somehow she ended up in there, yes.
You don't know if he entered the woods from the golf side, or the golfer's golf, or from the frontage road side, true?
I do not.
You don't know if he entered the woods from the frontage road area prior to orthopedics? You don't know if he entered the woods from that area, true?
I do not.
And in this area is a lot of tall grass, true?
It's taller.
And it had rained apparently on August 20th, 2022, true?
I have no idea.
And when Mr. Pahl came back to orthopedics, came back to Willow Park's apartment on August 22nd, 2022, you were looking at the way his appearance was. I'm guessing you were checking his appearance when he got back, true?
Yes.
And you didn't note anything when he entered the building about dirt on his boot or dirt on his shoes, true?
Not that I can recall.
Anything about dirt on any of his shorts or clothing on the leg area, true?
No, not that I can recall.
Grass on any of his body like he had been walking in the woods, true?
I couldn't see anything in the video. Doesn't mean there wasn't something there, but I couldn't see anything.
You looked for that, true?
Well, yeah, still video.
But nothing stood out when he entered the Willow Park Apartments after his apartment at that particular day that depicted that he had been walking in tall grass and in woods, true?
I don't know what the grass was on August 23rd. I do know what the grass looked like on September 9th. If it looked like this, I don't know if you necessarily had anything on it, like with tall grass. I don't know.
No, my question is, you didn't see anything on his person, on his body, his clothes, that would indicate to you that he had walked in tall grass and in woods, true?
I don't know what I would be looking for that, but that we have grass hanging from him. I don't know. I didn't see anything that looked out of the ordinary. Like he didn't have any birds that I could tell, or I didn't see him with sticks in his pockets or
Or any
anything.
kind of mud on his shoes or mud on his clothes?
Not that I could tell.
I mean, you were aware, and we're talking about Miss Pavlons entering into the woods, that Miss Pavlons was she smoked cigarettes, true?
Yeah, I believe she did.
And she did vaping, true?
Yes.
And she did that a lot, true?
I don't know what a lot is, but I know she did do those things.
And you're aware that on exhibit number 4-2, these areas are marked with no smoking signs, true?
I don't know that.
I mean, this is a medical
I would
facility.
assume that, but I don't know.
And we're talking about possibilities. I mean, Miss Pavlons could have walked into the woods to vape, true?
Sure.
I mean, because there was a vape cartridge found near her body, true?
He was several feet away from her, but yes, there was a big cartridge found.
And that appeared to be a vape cartridge that matched the vape cartridges that were found in Mr. Pahl's apartment that belonged to Miss Pavlons, true?
I believe so, yes.
And you were also aware, maybe you weren't, that on August 8th, 2022, Ms. Pavlons went with Mr. Pahl to his appointment on that particular day. Were you aware of that?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. This is beyond the scope of my redirect. I never asked about August 8th.
I'll sustain the objection. Next question.
Well, is it possible that Ms. Pavlons entered the woods to relieve herself, use the restroom?
I guess that's a possibility.
I mean, you were also aware, my question that Ms. Pavlons had forgotten her seizure medicine when she left the Pavlon residence on August 20th, 2022.
Objection beyond the scope of redirect.
Sustain.
I mean, is it possible that Ms. Pavlons had gone into the woods to relieve herself? She had a seizure.
Objection.
Overruled.
Yeah, I guess. It's possible.
I have no further questions, Judge. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. That document was given by Mr.
Gallagher.
I'm going to talk to the attorneys about witnesses and timing before we do it. You can return that. Who gave that to you? Ms. Opper. Ms. Opper can take that back. Sorry.
Man, dude is out of there. He's like, I'm out. He knew he was done. He's like, I'm out. So the doctor is next, and he seems to not be not too long, so we might be able to get through the doctor. Okay. So what are we thinking? Don't forget to like, share, and comment. Tell me how you're enjoying the stream. I know I should be doing more commentary, but every time I talk, I start coughing to death. And then I'm too busy looking to see who's outside when I hear a car. So hopefully tomorrow we'll go into day 6 today. So we're not too far behind. No. And I got them on 1.75 and I'm starting to get used to that sound. So I might have to just bump it up. Bump it up. I better not sing or I'll get in trouble. Okay, let's hear what the neuro doctor has to say. Oh, I got to go grab my paper. Oh, well, I guess I can just do it from here. All right. Let's hear what the neuro doctor says.
Thanks.
Another short witness before we break the lunch. Okay. Sir, come on up to the witness stand to my right, and once you get up here, remain standing to be sworn in, please. Take your face up there, please.
Please swear the testimony you're about to give is now before the court shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. All
right, please be seated, sir. And can you state your full name?
Dr. Edward Reschel.
And spell your last name.
R-E-S-H-E-L.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you. Doctor, I understand you're now retired. Is that correct?
That's right.
Where did you previously work?
I worked in mainly in the Valley Falls area, first with a private physician-owned clinic, and then we sold for healthcare. Ultimately, I ended up working for Freighter.
Okay. What kind of doctor are you?
I'm a neurologist.
And how long did you work in that field?
For 35 years, board eligible.
Okay. And you became a doctor when?
I graduated from medical school in 1986, completed my residency in 1990, and was board certified at the first opportunity I could in 1992.
Okay. And you cared for a patient by the name of Stephanie Pavlons?
I did.
About how long, if you remember, was she in your care as a neurologist?
Unfortunately, we don't have the records available, which are now stored in written records back in the Stone Ages. I know that I had seen her for at least as long as her daughter had been born, so I believe that's over 20 years.
Okay. And if I told you that her daughter was born in 2003, would that sound about right?
That would be correct.
What did you treat Stephanie for as a neurologist?
Primarily for both epileptic seizures as well as migraines.
Okay. I'm guessing as her neurologist, you met her on a number of occasions over those years?
I would see her generally at least annually, if not more, depending on the need.
Okay. And do you recall, after having the chance to review some of your medical records, seeing Ms. Stephanie Pavlons on May 12th of 2022?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And do you recall, was that the last time you cared and saw for Ms. Stephanie Pavlons?
That is the last in the record that I have, so I would agree with that would be the last time.
Okay. I'm going to show first, just for the witness, Exhibit 161. All right, is it on your screen there, Doctor?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so as we look at this first page, who are these the records for?
This is for Stephanie Pavlons.
Okay, and you see that this is a 3-page document on the right? I'll scroll down. You can scroll down then, please.
Okay.
This is just an excerpt of the total records that you reviewed.
Yes.
Is that correct? Okay. I want to direct your attention to the very top of the first page, please. Right under face sheet, do you see a name there? To the left.
To the left. Oh, Matthew Pahl.
Okay. What is this area generally in these records indicating?
That looks like the, and this is not.
So what he's going to go over is he treated her for seizures and last saw her on May 12th, 2022, prescribed Pavlons medications for her condition, described Pavlons' demeanor as quiet, but thought she was more upbeat in her last visit. No indication she was having thoughts of self-harm. She had not had any seizures in the last year. Seizures were not likely to cause death, less than 5 to 15% chance.
The part that I would normally focus on being a practitioner, but it looks like that would be for contact in case of emergency or that type of thing.
Are these a true and accurate depiction of a portion of the records that you reviewed related to Ms. Pavlons?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I would move Exhibit 161 into evidence and permission to publish, please.
Any objection? If they could scroll down the entire document, please. Your Honor, I'm concerned about hearsay that might come in if this is published.
This is a subject of another act's motion that was granted.
I've already indicated that I would admit this, allow its admission.
As another act, I didn't know the court would overrule a hearsay objection.
Who's hearsay? Statements from?
Statements from Ms. Pavlons.
Right. Let me talk to more of this. How about now? Okay, very good. Go ahead.
Thank you. I would move to make Exhibit 161 and permission to publish, please.
Over objection. I'll overrule the objection. I'll allow it.
Okay. Doctor, we're going to start at the top of the first page. That's where you said at the very top, you see the name Matthew Pahl. That would be an emergency contact?
I believe so.
Okay. And that's information that would be provided by the patient, right?
Correct.
Okay. We can scroll down to the bottom and to the next page, please. Actually, to the bottom of page 2. Okay. Doctor, you treated Stephanie, you said, for migraines and epilepsy. Did you prescribe medications related to her epilepsy?
I did.
Okay. And when you saw her on May 12th, what's your recollection of her demeanor?
Stephanie tended to be very quiet, and that remained. However, as far as I can recall, looking at the note, I felt that she was a bit more upbeat, and then gathered that recollection from reading further into my note and seeing how some of the things that she had mentioned to me and the request she made for further investigations and other new problems that she was complaining or of which she was suffering.
Okay. And here, can you read the note at the bottom of page 2 that you wrote?
Stephanie returns for follow-up of seizure disorder and depression. She's separated from her significant other, which was
Can you slow down, please?
I'm sorry. She's separated from her significant other, which was a very difficult thing for her to do. Reportedly, he was very controlling and abusive. She has completed therapy, implying that was behavioral therapy or psychiatric and psychological care, which has helped her to do this difficult task. And then I continued, she's having some relationship stressors with her father. Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to stop you there, sir. Why were you asking Stephanie about some of the things that were going on in her life? What had she asked to be, I guess, investigated regarding her health?
Well, generally, in medical practice, any stressors can exacerbate or worsen or make more difficult underlying chronic conditions. Certainly, she'd be more prone to have epileptic seizures or migraines. However, later on in the report, she was complaining or concerned about her memory, that she was having difficulty remembering things that were told to her or things that she needed to be done. And that is a very common, but also very, how shall I say, difficult thing to isolate exactly what is the cause of that. There could be multiple causes, and certainly stress and depression are prominent in, if not causing the problem, certainly worsening it. So the fact that she was having some stressors actually that by her admission in the beginning of the note seemed to be improved, that she was no longer dealing with that stress in her home, at least immediate home life, was an improvement. However, throwing later on the note to look into that, our best bet would be to do what's called a neuropsychological evaluation. This is involving a 3 to 4 hour battery of tests performed by psychologists who do at least a 1-year fellowship in something called neuropsychology, which has nothing to do with treating depression, but for diagnosing what we call cognitive disorders, things that cause difficulty for people thinking or remembering.
Okay, and she didn't actually ever obtain those tests, right?
No, that was ordered at the time of that visit, but unfortunately I believe she had passed before the appointment came up.
So Stephanie was looking into ways to better her health and better kind of her future?
Generally, people who are if they don't want to, or if they're giving up or they don't want to pursue it further, they don't mention it to me. And certainly, I offer that test many times. In my practice, I've had people who have complained of that, and I've ordered the neuropsychological evaluation. But when they call to schedule, they decide not to proceed. And Stephanie, I believe, did have a visit scheduled in the future.
Okay. Did you have any indication in talking with Stephanie on May 12th of 2022 that she was having thoughts of self-harm or thinking about committing suicide?
I did not see that. Again, the fact that she was eager to look into why was she having the trouble with memory and trying to improve it argues against the fact that she was thinking of ending her life.
Okay. You also indicated in your note that she denies any new seizures. Tell me about that.
Okay, that's generally, the purpose of the evaluations would be to ask whether epileptic seizures had occurred so we could adjust medication. And we had some difficulty with that in the past. From my recollection, unfortunately, that is not as strong as I'd like because I don't have access to those earlier records. But the fact that she had mentioned she was not having any seizures, we had not changed her medication for several years, was a good thing. That was the goal of our therapy. We don't always achieve seizure freedom, but that is the ultimate ideal goal for when we're treating someone with epilepsy.
Okay. And given Stephanie's diagnosis of epilepsy, and based upon your review of the total records that you received, which went back about a year, is that fair to say?
At least a year, yes.
Okay. Had Stephanie, based on your review of those records, had any seizures in the last year?
As far, looking, no, not that year, and I would suspect even at least 2 years, because I believe the prior visit to the the earliest visit recorded would have been about a year before that, and at that time she had not had seizures as well.
Okay. And to your knowledge, is an individual able to get a driver's license if they have epilepsy?
They are able to, as long as the treating physician signs a report stating that she has not had a seizure for at least 90 days prior to her resuming driving.
And if you were her treating physician, would you be the individual responsible for signing such a document for the DMV?
I would.
Okay. And if I told you Stephanie had a driver's license, what would that indicate to you?
That would indicate that she would have had at least 90 days of seizure freedom. The fact that we don't have a copy of that form that you mentioned in the chart would imply that it's probably been more than 2 years at least. The way the state works is you receive a form initially following a seizure if someone has a driver's license to say that a seizure has occurred, and that starts the clock for the 90 days or 3 months. Then at 3 months, another form needs to be signed that affirms that she or he has not had a seizure in the prior 90 days, and then it goes to 6 months, 2 6-month windows, so another year and 3 months, and after that a year, maybe another year after that. But if you go for 2 to 3 years, another sheet would be added to the form asking the physician provider, do you believe that this person needs further monitoring, in which case we could sign off rather than generating paperwork that would be redundant.
Okay. Now, if Stephanie had a seizure, would someone need to call 911 or provide her medical assistance following her seizure?
Not necessarily. Someone who has had a stable, long established and diagnosed seizure disorder epilepsy, as long as the seizure did not last longer than 5 minutes, generally is the rule of thumb that we use, or did not result in any physical harm, more than a bump or a scratch or bruise, which are not uncommon or following these, but generally that is the most likely outcome that one would incur from having a seizure is perhaps a minor injury from a fall or a bump. In that case, generally I would advise my patients, you do not need to activate EMS and have an ambulance show up your door or go to the emergency department and wait to have them say, okay, we know you have seizures, we can do your blood levels, we won't, especially the medications that she was on, we would not have received a result for at least a day or two anyways, and she most likely would have been released after a long, uncomfortable wait when she'd much rather be at home just resting.
Okay. Now, are seizures, and particularly the type of seizure disorder that Stephanie had, is that likely to cause her great harm or even death?
It can. It is a possibility, but it's very unlikely. The vast majority of people who have even recurrent seizures will, again, have minor injuries, but typically, unless they happen to be unfortunately swimming at the time, where you occasionally see a drowning incident, or very rarely someone might smother if they're in bed overnight, but that likelihood is probably, certainly less than 5%, probably much less than 1%.
No other questions, thank you.
Cross-examination. Thank you. Doctor, when you look at Exhibit 161, do you recall what address Ms. Pavlons was using for her treatment with you?
I would have to see the record.
Yeah, please.
Madam Clerk, please step you through that one. You want that?
If you could scroll to the top. Okay. Ms. Pavlons was providing an address in Delafield, correct?
That is what was on the record.
Okay. And you indicated that you were treating her for her epilepsy and migraines, correct?
Correct.
And you also said that there is a correlation between stressors and having seizures, correct?
Correct.
In the notes, it indicated that Ms. Pavlons was concerned about her dependence on oxycodone. You likewise shared that concern, right?
I do recall there was, I had prescribed oxycodone for in the past. Unfortunately, I do not have the actual note. I only have a pasted, as they call it, note from one of my prior notes that she had failed 2 urine drug screens where she had unprescribed medication I had not prescribed noticed in her urine, and for that reason I had stopped providing oxycodone for her.
Okay. And she self-reports whether she has seizures to you or not, correct?
That's correct.
That's how you learn your information?
That is correct.
And she does testify that she had maybe some mild seizure symptoms, maybe that wake her up, but other than that, she said there aren't any seizures.
I believe they were hand twitching type of things that she would notice that she had reported, but that could be a precursor, a very minimal epileptic seizure, but it would not stop her from being able to drive or function.
And obviously if somebody wants to drive, if a patient of yours wants to drive, they're likely not going to report that they're having seizures, correct?
Certainly that could be.
Okay. So you were prescribing her medication, correct?
Yes.
So what happens if somebody doesn't take their seizure medication?
That does certainly increase the risk of having an epileptic seizure, but does not guarantee it.
Okay, thank you. Nothing further.
Okay, any redirect?
No.
All right, thank you very much, doctor. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is 12:07. Let's wait about 1:15 or so, and then we will see how far we get this afternoon, okay? I'll check with the lawyers and see what kind of witnesses. All right, thank you very much. All right, should I make it 1:30? Yeah. You guys okay with 1:15?
That position, please.
I have a bachelor's degree from Marquette University. I successfully completed.
This lady is Melissa Graff. She's a friction ridge analyst.
I'm Melissa Graff.
How long will she take?
I estimate 15 minutes
Okay.
for direct.
Who's going to handle that?
Me?
And then I can set up with the bailiff so that if Ms. Gordon wants to go meet that witness to talk about prior convictions, we're going to have to go through the back. I don't want you to go in. Once we, because I don't want the jury coming in and out.
Sure. So you want me to go into the next courtroom and come back?
I want you to go to the back hall. All the way around.
Oh, yeah, I don't have access to that.
Okay.
Okay.
All right?
No, it's back at the courtroom. Ours, I.
All right, we're ready to go. We're going to bring the jurors back now.
Thank you, Judge.
You got it.
All right, Missouri. All right, have a seat, everybody. All 14 jurors have returned. Thank you very much. All right. Could you please tell us your name?
Melissa M. Groff.
Groff spelled how?
G-R-A-F as in Frank.
Okay, thank you. All right, go ahead.
How are you employed? I work for the State of Wisconsin Crime Laboratory in Milwaukee.
And in what capacity?
I work in the identification section, so that deals with friction ridge detail and footwear evidence.
How long have you worked for the crime lab?
I am now in my 28th year.
And I'm just going to put up an item for you, Exhibit 135 for the witness only, please. Do you see 135 on the monitor in front of you?
I do.
Do you recognize that item?
I do.
What is it, please?
It is Wisconsin State Crime Laboratory and my statement of qualifications.
Is this a document you prepared?
Yes, it is.
And it's a total of 4 pages?
Yes.
And do you believe this is an accurate representation of all the training and education that you have undertaken during the course of your employment at Crime Lab?
Yes, it is.
Have you always worked in the identification area?
Yes.
And what's your formal education and training for that position, please?
I have a bachelor's degree from Marquette University. I successfully completed a 3-year apprenticeship type program with a senior examiner at a private crime laboratory in Illinois. I have received over 200 hours of comparison classes and over 100 hours of processing classes. I'm also certified by the International Association for Identification.
And is the Wisconsin State Crime Laboratory certified or, can't think of the word, when it comes to the work in the identification field?
Yes, they are quite accredited.
Thank you.
Yes.
After lunch, my brain's slow. You mentioned friction ridge detail. In easy to understand terms, tell the jury what that means.
Friction ridge detail refers to the skin that you have on your hands and then the bottom of your feet too. And it's a different kind of skin than any other skin you have on the rest of your body. And it's different because it has raised ridges. And these raised ridges do not flow smoothly all the way from one side to the other. They can flow along and then suddenly split into two or stop abruptly. And when that happens, we call those minutia points. And then on top of these ridges, they're also different because they have sweat pores. And so like a rubber stamp, when we touch an object, there's a chance that we're going to leave behind.
So what she's going to talk about is how she used chemicals to examine the documents for fingerprint detail. The paper was highly crumpled with wrinkles and folds, not in pristine condition. Conducted a fingerprint comparison using cards from Pahl and Pavlons, and identified a latent print as belonging to the defendant. The paper appeared to be cut with scissors at the bottom rather than torn, but another analysis may have to be done that after their analysis.
A copy of that friction rich skin. And like I said, it's on your fingers, on your palms, and the bottoms of your feet.
Have you been asked in the past to examine, I'll say specifically with a paper document, examine a paper document for friction ridge detail?
Yes, I have.
Is it possible to do that on a piece of paper? Sorry. About how many times have you done that before?
I average about 200 cases a year, so within about 1,400 cases, and there's multiple items per case, I would say at least 1,000 pieces of paper in my career.
Okay. And ultimately, would you issue a report after you've done your work in a specific case?
Yes, I do.
And have you ever been asked to testify in a courtroom before?
I have.
About your work?
Yes.
About how many times?
I believe about 28.
Okay. Okay, proceed with this witness, Mr. Wolf?
Absolutely.
All right, thank you. I would move for admission of 135, Your Honor.
Any objection? No objection. 135 is admitted. Thank you. Go ahead.
All right, I'm going to put up 136 for the witness only, please, and ask you to identify 136.
That is a copy of my confidential report of laboratory findings.
And specific to the case involving a Stephanie Pavlons, is that correct?
That is correct.
And this is work that you did at the request of the Waukesha County Sheriff's Department?
Correct.
And in addition to this report, did you also provide to me a PowerPoint or a PDF format of some slides to assist the jury in understanding your testimony?
Yes, I did.
All right. Well, before we move on from 136, if you could please just go through the 4 pages for the witness. And it looks like pages 1 and 2 are duplicated.
It's missing page 3 and 4.
Okay, I see that. Pages 3 and 4 would be template type material, for lack of a better word?
I forget what it's titled off the top of my head, but it's a appendix of what some of our abbreviations and further descriptions of what is in the report.
Okay.
Like a vocabulary list.
Sure. Okay, explaining terms and things like that?
Yes.
Okay. So in 136, it's 4 pages, but pages 1 and 2 are identical to pages 3 and 4 of the exhibit. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Move to admit 136, Your Honor.
Any objection? No objection. 136 admitted.
All right, and then would you please display for the witness only 137? Do you recognize 137?
Yes, I do.
And this is the slides or PowerPoint that you assembled for assistance during your testimony specific to this case, correct?
That's correct.
And again, do you believe this is a true and accurate representation of your work?
Yes.
Move to admit 137 and permission to publish, Your Honor.
Any objection? No objection. 137 is admitted.
All right, if we could please put up 137. Is this the item that you were asked to examine in this case?
Yes, it is. That's a copy of the front of the item.
And this was photographed at the lab before you did any work on it?
This is actually photographed after I have already exposed it to indane zinc chloride. It's an overall picture that our photo people take so that it's a reference shot.
Okay.
So this is the picture that she took prior to. Indane zinc chloride is something you can only visualize with a laser. So this is without the laser.
Okay.
Yeah, 1 second, please. Tell us the name of that substance again, please.
Indane zinc chloride.
Zinc chloride, I know Dieter's got that, but the first word, if you could spell that for us.
Oh boy.
Stumped her. You had a German word yesterday.
Oh, actually, it's in my PowerPoint. Okay. I believe it's IND.
Where is it in the PowerPoint? Let's go there.
Go slide right there. INDANEDIONE.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Sorry to interrupt, Ms. Hopper.
Thank you, Judge. So page 1, slide 1 is simply an overview photograph.
Correct.
Okay. Next slide, please. Slide 2.
That's the back side of the letter.
Okay. Slide 3.
And then this is what it looks like when you expose the piece of paper to a laser. It actually makes the chemical fluoresce. So that's the front side.
So you applied this chemical to the notes, to item L?
Correct.
Okay. And then asked somebody else in your lab to photograph it?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead.
And then the next slide is the back side.
Okay.
Process.
Why did you apply this chemical to the note?
It's our policy and procedure that as I told you about how when you touch an object, there's a chance that you leave a copy of that friction ridge detail behind. We typically call it latent because that means hidden or unseen. When you're exuding the perspiration that comes out of those little sweat pores, you can also pick up oils and greases from your environment, and so they aren't visible with the naked eye. And so you have to do some type of chemical procedure, especially with paper, because fingerprints are made up of 98% water, and so that water absorbs into the paper. And so we can't see friction ridge detail on paper unless it's in a substance such as blood or paint or something that's on the friction ridge detail that gets transferred to the paper. So we need to do a chemical to it that goes into the paper fibers, reacts with that residue that's left behind to make it visible.
Thank you. Are you able to explain to us, from my vision or my view of this, I see kind of a lighter colored streak across about the middle of the page. Do you see that?
I do.
And then in the bottom right-hand corner of this slide, number 4, I see another real light white or lighter colored area. Do you see that as well?
I do.
Can you explain those brighter areas? What is that significant of?
It's just that the chemicals react with the paper in a different way. I did note in my notes that this piece of paper was highly crumpled. So if there is any other substance that the chemicals end up reacting to, sometimes you get a lot of background fluorescence due to the whiteners and brighteners in paper.
Okay.
It could be a foreign substance on there that I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, you didn't identify that.
No.
Okay, but if the paper had been crumpled and you straightened it out for these photographs, I assume?
Correct.
And
it didn't come crumpled. When I opened it, it was in an envelope, so it was open, but I could tell that the paper was not pristine.
Because you could see creases?
Correct.
And wrinkles?
Yes.
Okay. And that may show up as these lighter shaded areas?
They can, yes.
Okay, thank you. Slide 5, please.
So then after indane we follow up with another chemical called ninhydrin, and that actually turns the residue from your fingerprints purple. So you don't need a laser to see it, you can see it with the naked eye. And so this is just an overview of the ninhydrin process in front of the page.
And ninhydrin is Ninhydrin?
That's correct.
Okay. Are these photographs in the order of the process you went through?
They are.
All right. Could you go back up to, can't tell what we're on 5, but keep going, please. Keep going, stop. Okay, slide 1. I see in the bottom right-hand corner of item L itself, the note itself, it appears to be some type of scale or ruler. Do you see that on item L? Mm-hmm. Tell us what that is, please.
Per our policy, we have to have all of our photographs done one-to-one. When we go to enter them into our automated friction ridge detail system, they need to be resized one-to-one. So our policy is whenever we have friction ridge detail that we think is possibly suitable, we have to put a scale on the item for the photographers so that they can make it one-to-one for us. So that's I call it, it's a disposable scale. They come on a roll, and it's got little stickiness on the back, and we stick it on the item, and then we can remove it after each process so that the next process can get developed, and so that the scale doesn't obliterate anything that might be underneath it.
I see. And so is it kind of similar to like a sticky note as far as the level of adhesion?
It's very similar to a Post-it note, yes.
Okay. And pretty easy to take off or remove.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I think had just talked about slide 5. So slide 6 is...
So slide 6 is the ninhydrin on the back side. And if you look real close, you can see just to the outside of that scale what the backing looks like. It's just like a wax paper type backing.
I see.
So that one I didn't pull off and stick on the paper. I just included it for the photographer to put in the picture, but it's just not on the piece of paper.
Okay. Slide 7.
So this is going back to when I would do my analysis of the indane photos, and you'll see that there's a blue arc in the middle with an LFRD1. The L stands for the item, FRD stands for friction ridge detail 1. By policy, we have to give a numerical number to each one of our friction ridge detail areas that we find suitable.
It's a little hard to see, so can you circle that? It's a touch screen in front of you. Can you circle that blue arc you're referring to, please?
You'll see it closer in the next.
Okay. May we preserve that as 137A, Your Honor?
Any problem with that? No objection, Your Honor. Go ahead.
Thank you. All right. We're ready? Okay. Next slide, please. 8.
So I have just taken the photo and rotated it so that the L is upright. That's all that's happened in this slide.
Okay. And zoomed in more.
A little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Slide 9.
So it's done in Photoshop. We upload our images, and what you'll see here is green little dots. And those green little dots are like how I explained earlier, how when you have friction ridge detail and you have bridges that go smoothly and they don't stop, or sometimes they stop and sometimes they split, they don't go smooth. What you see at each of those green little circles is one of those minutia points. And so we put a green dot where we find a minutia point. And green signifies that I'm pretty confident that that is actually a minutia point. I don't believe I have any yellows. If I had a yellow on there, it would be, well, I might see something there, but I'm not sure. But all of these are green, so I felt very confident in what I was observing. The orange in the middle is an indication to me that something is going on there in the middle. It doesn't flow as smoothly and is not as clear as the friction ridge detail to the right and to the left. There may have been a crease in the piece of paper there. I'm not exactly sure, but it's an indication to me that something is a little bit more difficult and harder to interpret in that circled area.
Okay. Next slide, please.
These are the fingerprint cards that I obtained to do comparisons.
Do you know who these cards belong to?
The top,
you could tell us?
The top 3 are Matthew, Edward, Pahl, and the bottom 2 are Stephanie
Pavlons?
Stephanie Pavlons.
Okay.
So I obtained 5 cards total.
And those were provided to you by the police officers?
No, I had to get those out of our automated fingerprint identification system. No fingerprint cards were submitted with this case.
I see. Okay. Next slide, please.
So then this is just an overview of the fingerprint card that I had used in one of the comparisons.
And this would be for Matthew and
Pahl.
Okay. Next slide.
And so then on my left, is the questioned impression with my green dots, and I have on the right side the right thumb of Matthew Pahl. When we do comparisons, what I do is pull up the unknown on one side of my screen and then the known on the other. And what I'm looking for is the same ridge flow to start with, and then I start looking for those green points. And I'm looking for the unit relationship between each other. So if you look at the orange area and you go to the left, you'll see 3 green dots, and there might be 1 or 2 ridges in between them. And one is maybe a little bit higher and a little bit lower, and that's what I call the unit relationship to each other. And then I have to go to the known card and try to find those same points and same unit relationship to each other.
Were you able to do that in this case?
Yes, if you go to the next slide.
Okay. For the record, that was slide 12. This is slide 13.
So what you see here is my final comparison. What I do is I mark in blue. So the blue dots correspond to the green dots. That means that I saw them in the same unit relationship, and that's where I have accounted for them in the known card. The purple dots are dots that I did not originally call green, but I have viewed them and observed them after I looked at the known. And in my opinion, they do correspond to what you see in the question. And so they're marked in a different color just to show that I didn't see them in my original analysis, but I did see them during the comparison.
And then
I believe that's it.
That's it. So what is your ultimate conclusion in this case, Ms. Kraft?
So the latent fingerprint that I developed on item L was identified to the right thumb of Matthew Pahl.
Okay. I'm going to show you this item that has been admitted as Exhibit 53. Do you recognize 53?
I do.
Is that item L?
Yes, it is.
And is that how it came to you with the crime lab in that envelope on the right side of the packet?
In this envelope, yes, not in the plastic.
Okay. And there's a sticker on there showing that it came to your crime lab, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Here's a question for you, Ms. Graff, if you can explain. We've had some testimony here today that it appears the bottom of item L has been ripped or altered in some fashion. It's not perfectly rectangular any longer. Do you know what I mean?
I do.
Do you have any explanation for that? And if you can look in the envelope if you need
Well,
to.
no, and in looking at it now, it looks more cut than torn, and there's also a tag in here of Stephanie's. She would have been the DNA analyst.
I see.
I'm wondering, and I'm not 100% sure, that she may have looked at this item after I did.
Okay.
And that may have been something that she had done.
Can you look in the big brown envelope?
In the envelope?
Yeah, I think it's been cut.
Yeah. Yeah, because there's my initials on the bottom of the... If I would have done this, during the last process that I do as physical developer, that's followed up after the ninhydrin. And sometimes physical developer weakens the bonds of the paper and it actually disintegrates. This is not a disintegrate, this is a cut.
Okay.
I would not have cut the item. And my initials are actually at the bottom of this piece.
Okay.
Which is how, per policy, I am supposed to initial and date and put the item number on each piece of evidence when I'm completed with it.
Okay. And you're telling us you can't say with certainty, but it's possible another analyst at the lab may have cut it for her processing.
It's possible.
Okay. But we do have the whole note there.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Those are all my questions.
Cross-examination. Thank you. Ms. Goff, you said your lab is accredited. Who accredits your laboratory?
It's the Crime Lab, American Crime Lab Society, and ISO.
Okay. Are you familiar with the National Institute of Standards and Technology?
Somewhat, yes.
Okay, but you're not a member of that organization at all?
I am not personally, no.
You said you identified Mr. Pahl's thumbprint on the note, correct?
That's correct.
And that would be consistent with somebody picking up that note, correct?
It's consistent with somebody touching the paper, that's all I can say.
So you can't say at all how it was particularly handled at all? And you also said that various factors impact on whether or not a fingerprint is left on an item, correct?
That's correct.
So you can't rule out that anybody else handled that?
No, I cannot.
Okay, nothing further, Your Honor. All right, any redirect?
Nothing on that, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. You are excused.
Thank you. Do you want me to leave this?
You know what, Ms. Opper will take care of that.
Okay, thank you.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and end it for today. It's 4:00. I had a good day today. Please don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And please leave a comment. Let me know how I'm doing. I know I'm not doing so good, but I haven't felt the best for the last couple weeks. So when I started the whole YouTube thing, I had COVID, and then I caught this, and I just not good luck. So we will finish this tomorrow, this day, and go into day 6. And we'll finish out day 6, hopefully. All right. Well, you all have a wonderful evening. Stay safe. And I'll see you back here tomorrow. All right. Have a good evening. Bye-bye.